government.
Niger what?
No more bad government.
Niger what?
No more bad
The
government.
only media that have been speaking.
No more bad government.
The voice of the voiceless.
No more bad government. No more bad government.
For the poor.
No more bad government.
Niger what?
No more bad government.
Niger what media?
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
In Nigeria.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
The only media.
No more bad government.
The number one media in Nigeria.
No more bad
That
government.
have been speaking against government.
No more bad government.
Niger what?
No more bad government.
Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger what media?
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger what media?
Voice for the
The
voiceless.
only media that have been speaking against bad government. The inconsistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
Feel like these people knows him, that police should launch investigation on everybody, his friends and his brothers and everybody. Immediately when he said that, his own blood brother went online and posted that Pogba went to meet a herbalist to do juju against Mbappe, so that Mbappe will not be able to play football again. And like that, Pogba was dropped from the national team in 2022. They did not let him play about some few matches. Abi was dropped completely. His own blood brother. His own blood brother. Can you just imagine? Now they've arrested his blood brother. They sentenced him and his friends. Now what was the reason that his friends gave? That they did it because Pogba, when Pogba make money, Pogba no send them again. Is it your own money? What stop you from making your own money? Entitlements to the fullest. Then his own brother, why? Because he felt like he's supposed to be the breadwinner of the family. And to be honest, a lot of these people, a lot of some siblings feel like this. Then if you say, okay, this money where my younger brother gets, why not be me get them? Now me senior, now me supposed get this money. Now me be the senior sister, now me supposed get this money. They go make them start to be jealous their younger siblings. Make they pray for enemies, see they pray for our own family members. The love of money. And you forget, say, bro, if your brother gets, you go take enter your brother. Think about the business. Stop being in competition with people. When you have access to them, think about collaborating instead of being in competition with them. Let this idea of competition, just move it aside and go for collaboration. This is one of the reasons why a lot of people, when they start to make money, they distance themselves from their former friends and for their former family members. This is one of the reasons. Because how do you plan the kidnap of your own blood brother? It doesn't even make any sense to me. And this guy now, they play football too, they make his own money. So why? Why? He spoiled Pogba name. They say Pogba used juju against Mbappe. Pogba will not do anything. Now they don't arrest the guy. They've said he will pay 20,000 euros for 5, and I think they gave him 5 years. And his other friends, they give them 8 years. Make they make money, they pray against enemies, see they pray against our own family members. It's crazy, oh. But again how you go start to make money, you self as a person, you will think about people where you grew up with. You get some of them where they will be close to you. I know entitlement is crazy, but some way or the other, one way or the other, you still need to do some things for those type of people, you know, because at a point in your life too, you get some small things where they do to survive you at a point. So when you start to make money, at least try to set one or two of them up. It's not a must, so there's no law anywhere that say you must do it, but try. You see the way Neymar now, Neymar employ all his friends, they pay their money so that they're not going to ever go broke. I'm not saying everybody needs to do that, but don't just close your eyes to the needs of your friends when you don't make them. But the brother now, I don't know the reason why I do it. Because you are a footballer, you make money. It's crazy. That one now go to say I'm older than Pogba. Why is he the one that is the breadwinner of the family? Why is he the one that is popular? This Pogba carrying family along. He go to post them for Instagram, carrying mother, go watch, but do all these things, take care of his family. What was the reason? The love of money. Love of money will make anybody do anything. Love of money no blood, though. Love of money no blood. Now love of money makes some people they buy their father and their mother use until do ritual. Love of money, yeah. Make you they pray for enemies, still they pray against your own family. It's crazy. May God help us. Peace and love. Don't play. Else you're gonna learn. Crazy word, yeah?
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Before I continue with my presentation, I would like to comment on this particular topic. Yes, because some people might just see it as a normal thing, you know, Pogba is not from Nigeria and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to take you a little bit back, you know, that these things have happened in Nigeria, you know, to so many people, where your family members have to plan with kidnappers to kidnap you, and at the end of the day, to extort you some money from you in the process. You know, some people loses their lives. If we have to go to God is good, the GIG today, you know, one of the biggest, if not the biggest transporter right now in Nigeria. Many of us remember that how this man, this is the owner of God is good. You know, God is good in 2009 in Edo States. You know, how Shidi Ijere took over GIG Group at age 21 from his father after he was kidnapped and killed. Okay, this is the son. You know, so the owner of God is good, because I remember that this boy was in America that time. He have to return back home to come manage the father's company. Do you know that it was his own brother? It was his own brother that planned with kidnappers then in Edo State, according to the information, you know, you know, like this one now that I have right there. The founder of God is Good, Motors Edwin Ejare, was kidnapped and killed during the time of PDP in March 2009 by his own brother. His son, Chidi Ejare, came back from the States and did not seek revenge, but upgraded GIG Motors to #1 transportation company in Nigeria. The best revenge is success. So now what did the right now be that? Yes, he did well, because like I said, during the time where they take by this man, Ipapa, God is good was not even up to first 50. Because I remember that time, God is good, all those local, those state that time, Degbe, and Godi Edosa, many others, Ijare Motors and all that, all of them were on top of God is good at that particular time. But yes, he died and the son took over. Now, as we speak right now, is the best transporter in the whole Nigeria. In terms of logistics, they are also the best in the whole Nigeria. But to come back to the main topic that we're talking about this kidnapping of a thing. You know, in Nigeria is a country where if you visit Nigeria, you need to be careful where you go, who you associate with, and you really need to be careful in everything, because sometimes you might think that the outsiders is merely your problem. No, the outsiders are not just your problem. They are not your only problem, if I should put it like that. You know, in most cases, our problems are internal. Yes, this guy, Papa God is good. Now, he brother, now he say me they kidnap, I mean they collect money from her. In the process, argument and everything, they bite the man. They did not allow the man to live to enjoy the fruit of his labor. So the same thing that happened to Pogba. Pogba is an international player. Is a big name. You know, he used to play for Man United, and they have played for big clubs across Europe as well. You know, his own brother. You see, what I hate so much is when people now start feeling entitled to what you have worked so hard for. Yes. People will now start feeling entitled. Yes, I'm entitled to it. Your brother can't stay 1 week for your house. If you want to come out, he feels he's entitled that you must give him money. You must, you know, it's a big problem. You go send them message from abroad. Go help me do so thing like this. You know, if you not put money journal, they're not go. If you put money journal, they go. They feel they are entitled to your hard-earned money. So I brought that particular news here from our brother, you know, for you guys to learn, most especially Nigerians in diaspora, to know that if you are visiting Nigeria, trust me, all those trust, I get better family. Everybody get better family. More not go there. All of us get better family. But you still need to be very, very careful because you're coming to a country that you've not been for so many years. You know, you have to be careful. Not everybody that will be happy for your success. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should quickly come in for that, but we are going to continue our presentation. Let's take this one quickly. Okay, let's go back to one very dark man again. You know, let's listen to this because the Inspector General of Police shocked everybody today. But let's listen to this.
All right, so the news says we will start jailing Nigerians for insulting government officials and others on social media by the Nigerian police. So basically, they are trying to say that from now on, if you insult any government official, that you will be arrested. First things first, God will punish all the Nigerian politicians that have put Nigeria where we are today. Mona can't arrest me. God punish all of you. So now when they beat us, they will no cry. You want they beat us, more no cry. So the person who released this news is the first PRO, Lumuyiwa Adejobi. Ask yourself a question. If you leave office today, what will be your story? See, you know what I'm trying to tell you now. A lot of policemen that served Nigeria before, currently now as we speak, they are suffering. They have nothing to show for it after their service for the country. Because one big man somewhere is sitting down on their pension and their gratuities. They serve country. See, policemen, they will not serve this country for 30 years. But right now, like this, they don't see their pension chop. They suffer. Why? Why? Because this country did like this. And you say, make people no talk. Now you did your office because you did another first PRO will come. It's time. It's time. Tinubu now. Don't sign budget. Before I talk about Tinubu budget, we did in a country where, oh God of Israel, God will punish all of you again. We did in a country where we say, kidnapper on TikTok, they count money when get for a victim. And they won't think about that now. Say, if I get more reason to tell all of them for all of them, one of the 5 offices where make Nigeria where they like this, God will continue punishing all of you. Kidnapper, they TikTok, they show money. As they talk like this now, they no born you well now. This festive period, may you enter motor from here, they go Lagos, they go kidnap you for Kogi Road. They go kidnap you for Kogi Road. And you get the audacity, now get the audacity to say, if you talk about government official, then God will punish all of you. Now, Tinubu won't sign budgets. As he said, they call 43 trillion, I be how many trillion. Next year now they'll disburse the fund. Governors will get their own. Local government chairman will get their own. House of Rep members will get their own. From that money, some of them will send their children abroad, may they go school. After they don't spoil, after they don't neglect our own schools for a year. See one public school when I know about, for Frontier, for my ghetto, dilapidating. Primary 6 no day again because primary 6 don't scatter. GS2 no day again, GS2 and GS3 day together. Because GS2 don't scatter. Toilets don't scatter. They don't even get water for the school inside Nigeria. Why? Because these people, the leaders, don't care. And you say more no talk, you they beat us, you say more no cry. Say if you talk, God will punish all of you. Our healthcare system is failing. Because our politicians don't even have the courage to treat themselves in Nigeria. They go abroad. Before Ifeanyi Nwumba passed on, he was going abroad to treat himself. If Nigeria, if our own healthcare system, they okay, he won't need to go abroad. He won't need to go abroad. A lot of things keep failing in Nigeria. And we get leaders. They know they do where you say no talk. Hey, if you did it, God will punish you people. God will punish you people. When wicked they do, if you want us, see, if you don't want to be insulted, then do well. Then do well. So fast that we put now for office, we have the right to criticize you people. Wicked they do road now for Abuja. I am happy with what he's doing. He don't do a many bridge, don't they do road, they expand road. Shout out to Wike on that one. Then when he decides, say, okay, that house I won't go demolish, that one was wrong. We spoke about it. So if you expect that we'll be giving you praises, we're going to suffer the smile, like a lot of suffering and smiling, because it has always been our motto. Nobody won't talk. So now when we say internet Sunday, we're not the shame. Say, these people are talking to us about internet. They are spoiling our name. If you don't want your name to be spoiled on social media, then you do well. You have to do well. I say, una police on want to enforce this law now. There's the policemen that want to enforce it. How are you living? I say, I just come up from Lagos. That barrack where they for panty. See them now. Policemen, they live there. It be like cage. It be like foul house. Go and see the way other policemen are living abroad. Because they are serving their country. They treat them well. They pay them well. People are even, when people say you be police or army, they respect you because they know that it requires a lot of sacrifice to be a policeman. You people have corrupted the system because you are eating from these innocent policemen, the small ones. You are pushing them to the wall. That's why they are there extorting small boys on the road. Because, well, they are not paying them well enough. You are putting them on a salary of 70 million and you get mad. You won't see they protect the same politician, the oppressors, where they put us for this situation. May God help us. See road, we no get. Una carry refinery, una shut down refinery for Nigeria, carry the power, give one person. And you say no cost government. When do they do well? APC turn tyrants. Now come turn dictator. Well, 2027 is coming. My own be saying Nigerian youth, and I don't see where country they go. You have seen where the country is going to. Very soon, the authority will not fish it 2 times a day. They'll tell us how many times we fish it, or how many times we chop. See price of where. See price of food stuff. People can no longer send their kids to school. How much is Gary? Gary used to be the poor man's joy, poor man's faith, poor man's hope. Right now, the poor man cannot even afford Gary. And you say, no talk. You say, if we talk, you go arrest me. God will punish you. Arrest me. God will punish everybody, every politician that put Nigeria in this mess. All of them where they sit inside their offices, they make sure say that they enrich themselves for us to suffer. God will punish all of you. Arrest me. And you all keep on playing with us in Nigeria. Very soon, you all might learn. And you all might learn the hard way when the youth open eyes. Don't play. You all gonna learn. And you all will learn the hard way.
All right. I would like to say something about this as well. You see, about a couple of days ago, I talk about similar things like this when I used some words, and Rita told me that, because of the rules of the platform, that, Mr. Naija Watch, please, can you take that back? And I reiterate by saying that, no, I will never take it back. And I'm going to say it again here. The same thing our brother is saying, a very dark man. You can see these people, what did they do? They go try, so I've make an instances before. If you get picky where they grow up, he carry remote. He try take break television or TV, anyhow they call her now. Then if papa want to talk, maybe mama can say, no, leave her, it's just a baby. The pikin go look and say, I just use remote take break television. My papa and mama say, make them leave me inside the baby. One day, that remote, now your head, now you want knock and put. That's the same thing our government are doing to us. They have tried us. They have tested us. They know that majority of us are cowards. Yes, they are cowards. Okay, who they insult, who they fight people when they question government to do the right thing. Not be the same Nigerians. So these people that they watch when you and I, they fight each others. They watch us from distance. They'll be listening. Say, oh, they fight themselves. Maybe they fight, maybe they break themselves head. The people that come to the comment section to insult us or do all those things, every platform where you go, they are Nigerians. Don't tell me they were paid, but they are still Nigerians, right? You see, these people, they have tested us. They know that we are cowards. We can't do anything. Now, only math will just do. So that's why they are applying more rules, more strictness. We go fit tie our neck where. I've said this so many times. If these guys, they have the power to shut down all social media platforms, they will do it. Although they have the power, maybe they have not activated it yet because Buhari activated it at that time by shutting down Twitter. You guys remember. This guy can shut everything up, but only it will affect Nigerians in Nigeria, non-Nigerians in diaspora. You are telling us not to insult the satanic elites, the satanic politicians that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. You are telling us make we not insult them, we will not call them out. That you will start arresting people. Now, so they BO for life for my people. You know, so many of you listening to me right now, where you did today, now something push you reach there, or some of the sources that you are enjoying today, that's what they push you reach there. Sometimes what we pray for doesn't come how we want it to come. It comes in a different form, in a different way, in a different dimension. Yes. Sometimes you go use your hand, push, the thing will come knock your head. I believe still in that area that they go so. You have done everything. You have succeeded in impoverishing Nigerians. You have succeeded in doing every part of nonsense to Nigerians. But at the moment now to shut our mouth permanently, make we not dey talk again. They pass a budget. Today, El-Rufai's son, I did a video this morning. El-Rufai's son, despite that, yes, he papa not get good name like that. But the way he picky do or talk, it means a lot. We should focus on the message and leave the messenger. As one of my Naija Watch gave me a wonderful feedback this evening. Let's focus on the message and leave the messenger. Is it right that every year these people will be changing budget? They'll be adding a car budget every year. The car where we defer by 160 million just less than a year ago. Wait till do it does well. Not be every year me till they change car. And not till they do my car. These people, they change car every year. They'll change pot of soup every year. Change their wardrobe. Change spoons. Change every single thing. Their pandedium every year. They must change them. Now, El-Rufai son can come and say, no, this cannot happen. You have to stop it. Yes. What kind of life is this, for Christ's sake? And so they go like this. We can't talk. If you talk, they want to intimidate you. It's very, very sad. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I would like to quickly reference to this particular video again. Please bear with me. Let me put it on the screen so that we can quickly reference to it. Because the video, I just want to forward it to where the El-Rufai son talk today. Because although it's already on Naija Watch, for some of you that have not seen it, make you say whether it don't make sense. Waiting he talks to. And they don't go apply them. They will not do anything. They don't go apply them. Never. Because these people, that's what they just be. They have a long way to go. I'm telling you, they have a long, long, long way to go. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working. You and I know it's not working. We know it's not working. Just imagine, anybody who insult the government now will be arrested. Let me see the talker now. Listen to this. We're back here again. This one is shocking video. Because
if they bought vehicles like us to do different,
government as a waste of money. My people, make una listen to it.
So the recurrent issue is in every budget, even a young person like myself, we budget for vehicles every year, we budget for utensils every year. So what I would like us to do, sir, to open more revenues or block loopholes, is to look at all these ministries that are bringing their budgets. If they bought vehicles last year, please, they should just relax now. Vehicles do not expire. These are the little things, Mr. Speaker, that unless we start looking at them, the loopholes we talk about will not come out. I want to thank the leadership for sessions like this and other experienced members. It's a learning opportunity. But on this, the Oronsai report, sir, should be implemented. It is key. That is one. The second and most important thing to me, since I was I'm still a young man, since I was a boy, budgets every year come with new computers, new furniture. These things don't expire, sir. We should cut them out totally. We can't be asking Nigerians. We can't have a tax reform bill that could shape the fiscal shape of this country, while as leaders we are not cutting anything. So I urge the chairman, I'm honored, sir, that I chair a committee that has CBN, but my budget is not on here. But committee chairman that are more experienced than myself should look into this. Nigerians are tired of every agency buying fork and knife every year.
Listen, guys, I understand, I already. Okay, I'll just stop you right there in case you want to listen to my own analysis. It's right there on Nigeria Watch. But I wanted you to focus on that particular video to see where truth not did that message. Truth not did. We can't continue like this. We need to continue to speak. Don't allow anybody to intimidate you. The fear where they fear. Yes, people are still buying every day. In case you're not aware, most of the people that are scared to speak, a lot of them have died already through other means. Some people that are scared not to go to prison, a lot of them have died already through other means. The same means they are running away from. Yes. That's why they be. That's why you're the be. Nothing is working in the country. I'm here. Don't let anybody tell you. If you want to ask questions, ask me. Not call your mama, call your papa. Me go tell you. I dey here. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. In fact, the only people we thought they work for Nigeria and are people we God bless, say yes, you still get money. But in the other way around, it's still affecting you. The only thing that you can say, you can boast or say, okay, you don't look price tag if you want to buy anything. But what about the insecurity? What about the dilapidated roads? What about the poverty that have given birth to a lot of touts on the street that can decide to harm you today? What happened to that? We have a long way to go. Let's move on. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Friday, 20th December, 2024. Thank you very much, Mother of Omami Diaspora, for your time with us, for what you do all the time, for the love, for the protection, everything, for your prayers. We appreciate you, Mommy. We love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I really do appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you for your selfless service. Thank you, Madam Patricia Bojumi, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Albasi TV. God bless you, all my people. Appreciate you, Peggy Mondi. Thank you very much. Tonya Tom, thank you. Marvis Amorise, thank you. Christian CXL, thank you, my wonderful people. My first super shout of today, Adelaja Ogobeyi. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I'm going to showcase the rest people on the screen. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. I'll showcase the rest on the screen right now as we continue with our presentation. I'm going to be posting out a link shortly for those of you that want to join us so that you can come in. Let's talk about all these things together, what is affecting us. Thank you. Well, let's take this quickly.
Go better, Nigeria, go better. Apu don dey police cell more than 3 weeks. They no carry and go court. They no do anything. They just hold am there. Nobody fit talk. Dele Farotimi is still in a kitty cell. Yaya Bello wey dem talk say make him come back for January 25 or 29 for bail. They went through back door. They don't give am bail. E go better. Which kind better be that? Federal government make law. They went to Supreme Court to say local government autonomy has come to stay. But the governor enter. He sacked all the local government. It's like make president enter, sack all the governors. Say, oh yeah, make it that they go. Now new governor I go put now. You go say Nigeria go better. Our lawlessness is out of this world. I don't see it changing. Because when we move forward, 3 steps, they send us backward 7 steps. In a country where oppression is the order of the day, road safety announce, say this festive period, anybody wey no get paper, make no come out to that come out na lie. Then they talk, say indirectly, anybody wey no get paper, you go pay Christmas, you go drop Christmas gift for road. God will fix it. We don't win. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for this local government autonomy. Thank you, my Lord from Edo, for your judgment this morning. We are happy and we are most grateful for this. May God bless you. May God bless our judiciary. President Tinubu, I'm going to send you a cow for Christmas. Because this one where you don't do, we thank you. Thank you so much. And Edo Assembly, I expect you guys to start impeachment notice on the speaker and the governor for even removing local government chairmen in Edo. That's a capital offense. Edo governor and speaker must go. They have to start doing things properly. Development must come from local government, not from states. The reason why people run to Lagos from Edo, people run to Abuja from Edo State is because it's only the states that are developing. Local government have been cancelled for years. Thank you for this judgment. Thank you for this. Now impeach.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought you guys should listen to that interview. But the only thing I would like to quickly say here because I'm done with my presentation. I just want to give this before I start picking calls. And for those of you that want to join us, we posted that link earlier on. It's only Madarita that is here. Black part away say post link. By now, you are still not on the panel. If I find you 5,000 naira, now they'll say I find you 5,000 naira. All right. But what I want to say is this. Afe Babalola saying you are pro Obaseki. Well, I tell them I say these people that deceive them, they deceive all of us. Say you are pro Obaseki. The same Obaseki people now they threaten, they say once they take over power, all of them will be dealt with. Now not here and we talk yesterday. PDP chairman talking. So that means the probe Afe Babalola say you want to do. But can somebody come here and educate us? All of them they talk for corner, blah, blah, blah. To know so na be APC people. Una come here, come educate us. Una so one probe Obaseki. We no hear from una again. We no hear from una again. As soon as they talk, so una want deal with Obaseki. Now so them Obaseki. Also, Godaro say the plan say they want to deal with you now. They can't take power after they say if court don't kick una come off for office. Now listen to Aso Godaro yesterday, telling you that he get 100% that he's going to reclaim back his mandate. What a confidence! Now another wuru when we see the year they go now say be like say Tinubu don't turn it back on Afe Babalola. I don't know whether that's true. Now, wuru, or make I talk for English, allegedly. The same guy said, Tinubu don't turn it back. Say, wait till be all this rubbish now. Wait till they happen for you. So, now, so the matter be, no, I'm not part of this. And so be the year. I don't know whether not. So, be like, say, the man, say, no. Even the local government matter, wait there, those states now, and all that, the suspension and everything, they say, now, Tinubu made decision. to say, "Hey, what are you doing there? You don't have the power. You don't have the power to suspend these people." You don't understand? So, my people, well, I'm not worried. 2025, the thing will be as it gets. Felix, I know they see your face, so everywhere you did for there, you're dark, like say that I don't see you now. I don't see you. Thank you, my brother. To be honest, my people, it's crazy. Oh, people say go proper Masaki. Now we are there, so I felt on that they say don't trust these people. They know they probe themselves. Now why they are only telling you what you want to hear. By the way, where is the committee where they say they go carry up, go bundle Obaseki? Where is Mr. Alex where they say they go bundle Obaseki from where he did? Obaseki should be in house arrest as we are just talking now. Mr. Alex, come and talk, because you celebrated that Rama Park overhead bridge that day. So come and tell us, come and give us update. What happened to the overhead bridge? Guy, I know Mr. Alex is already disappointed. Because Mr. Alex, the way you take celebrate, people go even say, "I mean, you be APC man, you really celebrate." You can't even be like saying you can't forget yourself. No, I mean, no say you yourself, you don't cry for your ass. Now, these people don't put pepper for your eye. Nobody be don't like better thing though. Even me myself, I was still celebrating, maybe they do all this thing. If I wait to me for first celebrate, say they really, genuinely probe Obaseki. You know why for celebrator? Because the next governor will go still come, go still probe Okpebolo. Me want make that track of probing day. It's not about the person right now. I just want the track of probing day. Anybody will come on, they expect that you will be probed. But if you're not going to let Okpebolo probe Obaseki, oh God, no, I don't understand. Okpebolo just be like somebody that they gag right now. The man is being careful. Although some people say maybe you're the way made the matter for court finish. Say the man will show you true color, he will step on so many toes. But for now, there is some kind of invisible gagging that you cannot see. I cannot see, but it's actually happening. Invisible gagging is happening. My people, I take and reach so that we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Christmas is around the corner. Well, by the way, which day be Christmas? Make I check them. I know today now. I know say 5 days from now, but which day for put? Mercy.
My brother, if you don't know, it's for Sunday.
Now Sunday.
Yeah, I told you small now. Why you know they were Christmas for food?
I don't know how I want to know. If I know how they ask, he said how you don't know. I want to know. Is it compulsory that I must know the day we for put?
Tell me Christmas card, I will tell you the day.
The day we Christmas for 50 is okay. Wednesday. I bet stay mute, my brother. Stay mute. Thank you. Wednesday night, Christmas. See, very soon now. Now, if they come. Now they sweet for the Christmas one. Very soon now, it don't pass. They will now be waiting for New Year. For those of us from Edo State, we have Igwe Festival. Our papa have done is Igwe Festival. My papa they do it soon, so I go there in less than a few hours. It's a couple of hours from now. I want to go do Igwe Festival with my papa. So and once I don't do that one, come back to Lagos. Those of you that is not from Edo State, you might not understand what Igwe Festival means, but my Edo people understand what it means. We don't joke with it. It's very, very important. Madarita, all those Canadian people, they don't understand what it means.
Help me.
Canadian people, they don't understand what it means.
Where lives, so you will keep my hope for me.
Yes, now.
You don't say our beloved stuff.
I used to remember that growing up, when sometimes I feel emotional, thinking that it's because of safety. 5 a.m. they come to your house and you share the area live. It was a great time, but things have changed. It's not it's left for us to uphold that tradition.
Margarita, that time you knock from door to door, but this time around, because of the insecurity, people will not open doors for you.
Exactly, yeah. But they still do it, but it's not as prevalent as it was, back then in the 80s. It's not the same.
So yes, but I will experience this year on in the next couple of hours.
That's nice. Enough pounded yam and egusi soup. Mr. Elvis.
It's very, very important. I have to the ancient city of Benin. Anyway, my people, let's move on. Make we not go come off our road. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother Mike Akebari. God bless you. Yes, I know now, Madarita. I mean, they teach Madarita just now. You should be not a bit talk all those things before now. I did try for their body for this platform. I think they have to
try.
Black part are not sabi sleep Benin, not know Benin.
Trouble they sleep and that one wake come.
That you go all the they go. That one black part, he cannot speak Benin. He doesn't understand Benin. He's fat. All those Texas boys. You have to see them run. Anyway, let's move on. Ogashimize is on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Ogashimize, you have 3 minutes. You must work with it today. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I greet everyone. Mommy, that's right. I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
For all you do. Yes, Niger Watch. That's kind of things people do here. Believe me, I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like it at all.
I bet tell us. We are willing to learn.
They can't even know what someone is doing. My daughter called me yesterday, so my attention was divided into two. So see, Niger Watch, I will do something that if I do, it can throw me up on this panel. Believe me.
Okay.
I'm just holding myself.
But we still never understand what they talk. You don't talk 4 things. Now I don't understand any of the above. You say you called yesterday, your daughter called you. So what are you saying, sir? So what does that mean?
I didn't pick up that call. Niger was telling me that I should talk because my attention already divided into two.
Yeah, but nobody listen. Ogashime say, okay, is that why you said some kind of thing that happened on the platform? You don't like it, right?
This kind of thing they talk, that's not right. Believe me.
What's not right? Was not right, was not all done now. The reason why nobody can understand when you are talking, you talk, you don't let people. I'm asking a question now. Till now, I still don't understand what you are saying. What is not right, what is not good?
Why someone will sitting somewhere, you don't know what happened when you were asking me, you say I should talk. You say it's like my attention is somewhere. Yes, I was telling you, my daughter called me.
Okay, did anybody accuse you of that?
Yes.
Who?
I'm so busy. After I've come into the panel.
Hold on. You said Black Panther accused you of that, right?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay. Okay, listen, sir. Listen. In case of next time, to make this simple, when you are talking like this and your daughter is calling you, please hang up the phone, attend to your daughter, and call back later when it's convenient. You cannot multitask. Hold on now. You cannot multitask when you are talking on a live broadcast. It doesn't make no sense. Because I need your attention when you are calling to the broadcast, and your daughter needs your attention. You have to choose one. So I'm advising you to choose your daughter first. When you are done, you call back. That's it. So you should learn from that so that it doesn't happen next time. Me, I cannot be talking to you. You'll be talking to somebody else on the phone. I might hang the phone on you. I won't take it. How did he use it against you, sir? What did he say? Can you tell us? Because I can't remember.
What Alex did to me last
Okay, but Ogashi may say you'll be talking for 4 minutes now, just quarrel, then they talk about things. This is not good. It's not healthy for the platform, please. 4 minutes you take the talk. See, you are talking about everybody. Black Panther offend you, Alex offend you. This is the first call of the day, and it's disrupting the platform already.
Okay. Let me just move on. Sorry, let me move on. Neither watch. Let me say something here. Now, you see what Dele Farotimi is passing through now. It's no good. All Nigerians are supposed to stand up on their feet and support this man. In the sense that come out, if these people want to take our this thing away from us, they don't want our rights. They want to take our right from us. The right of talking, the right of doing everything. They want to take it away from Nigerians. But Nigerians in Nigeria don't understand what is going on. So they need to stand up and support Dele Farotimi, that has a mind, that has no fear to speak. So he's doing all of this for Nigerians, but Nigerians don't want to understand that instead, they're doing all things together, another thing together. It's no good. Nigeria should wake up and support who is speaking out, not somebody that this thing can happen to anybody, which plus them. To me, who is well-known person in Nigeria. That's why this thing that everybody is coming out. What of people that this thing happened, they don't have anybody know them or have anybody that can say anything about them. So Nigeria should wake up.
Okay. Round up in 30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds. You'll be talking now for 7 minutes. Thank you.
Sorry. Yesterday, these people that lost these children that lost their life, I never speak anything about that. Please, my condolences go with them, the family. I commiserate with them. They should take heart for their great loss was.
It's very sad. Very, very sad. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Ogashimizi. Now they say they don't invite the owner of Ife former wife. No, they say they don't invite her. They don't arrest her, maybe. Then we're gonna carry camera, go show us going for arrest and where it day. As this evening, so where it day. Begging today. Anyway, let's move on. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. So I will come to the panel. Let me just quickly drop this.
Thank you.
Correct, sir.
Yes, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you for all you presented. I greet everybody. Brother Chibeze.
No. Hold on. Okay. I will not allow you people to turn this platform to a bars books. It's not a saga platform, please. No need for that, please.
Okay.
Please.
Let me talk to the PDP chairman. The PDP chairman is right when he said there is nothing happening on that side. I said it before. I said, when I say something the way it is, people don't announce it. That Mr. Alex said this, so he came back to give us reports. It's like people just wait. If I say something that's not wrong, that is not so correct, they blow it out of, the way it ought to be. For me, some of what he said is right. But as a PDP chairman, for me, the way he's talking, he's supposed to be bragging of their achievements. So, yeah.
But he was not invited. No. Hold on, Mr. Alex. Sometimes you are a learned person. When you are diverted, sometimes just decide to be silent. Doesn't mean if I want to drag you to the right lane, I cannot do that. He was invited to talk about the car theft. Nobody called him to come and talk about achievements. So a time limit. So that's what he addressed.
Yes. The way he was speaking, he spoke as if they turned those states into Dubai. But for me, APC government, they've not done anything. I've said it over and over. I'm disappointed already. So I don't know why you were saying, Mr. Alex.
No. You kick out that time and you celebrated the grammar park that. Although I still use that. I still are peaceful.
I came back to say nothing is happening there. I went there
Yeah, they don't carry caterpillar go your house. That's so nobody right now just start for here. They say they carry and go and magba for your house. Is they your house?
These people are bad. Politicians are bad people. They are very bad. And they think it's funny. They think it's funny. It's not funny. I don't know what to say anymore. I mean, you'll be thinking the savior is coming or something.
So you be thinking like APC la savior.
No. You think, listen, all of them have been the same. You'll be thinking, okay, this one may want to use their sense. They may want to use their mind to see how they can rectify to rewrite history. But they just keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
I never see anything. When I tell you at that time, make una talk about APC, you and Madarita, una come to beat me for here. I never see anything.
APC did not campaign. What are you going to talk about? We used to and Buhari to speak against them. But the guy was not speaking to anybody.
Okay.
What did we have? We only had Tinubu government and Buhari government to use against them, and we did that very well. The guy was not talking. Rufai was crying. Come out. They said the Arise TV should bring $1 million. Later they said they didn't say so. So the guy did not come out. He did not campaign. So it's a mess. It's a mess.
Okay.
It's a mess.
Thank you, Mr. Alice.
I'll join you soon.
Yes, sir.
I'll join you.
All of una way support these people. I see a little. I know why me they laugh. The situation of those things don't they affect people like me. They could not know. It don't affect me. It don't affect me. I go there beginning the next couple of hours. My security go tight. It go tight. If you even chose to, you not go reach where I did. By God's grace, not your worry. You get where we take day. Go tight. Everywhere go tight. We never born you. You get to head. You get to head. Never born you. Never born you. Never born you. Mention the name. Now they suffer ram. Not be people like us.
My brother, sorry to interfere. A bad down when they talk so. They never born. I always make one parable say, you will come up with you want to go break first his head for your house. You don't leave your head for us.
Don't mind them. As that my brother talk and say, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Since I me your big rich now, so we see they crawl, they crawl secretly. Never born you now. Get it? Nigeria with day now. I felt tell you all some of you they come in for UK, they insult me, they do this. I say, call Nigeria, tell me your location, go see. Tell me, not they call, don't die back of your useless phone. They insult us. Oh, they call out your satanic government, satanic politicians. Now that someone know they call them, one they saw them, one they call them satanic again. All of them are satanic. They are satanic. You know, they say, December I will day so. What do you like, baby? Do? Never bomb you. You get to it. If they raise shoulder, don't they raise shoulder for? It don't be everybody raise shoulder for. Yes, get the way everybody ought to day. We want to make our country better now with day. We don't want to scatter anything. I want Nigeria to work. That's why you see I'm telling our government to do the right thing. I love Nigeria. Nigeria still remains the best country in the world. You might not understand. It's the best. I was with some of my guys that came from Canada yesterday. Some of them from the UK. Another. Oh, in fact, some people catch me yesterday. Some people that came from Canada. I was with one of my brother. I don't want to mention his name. So through there, I saw that people came from Canada and all that. Then I get to say, Nigeria was finally will see you. So we did video. They did a lot of video and pictures. In case you see my picture or video anywhere, just know say I don't talk about myself for here. But still, you know what these guys were saying yesterday? They were saying that regardless of what, Nigeria remained the best. What are you saying? It's echo. Many of you listening to me right now, it's echo now. This so. And it's echo now. Now UK I did right now, still following on this side the code. Now wait, is this something that we should be brag or proud of? We can be proud of it now. How much you get for your account? What would they say? Abroad is better, but even the money would they feel enjoy them? But let's be honest ourselves. The money we all of us get for account for abroad, how you think they enjoy them? You get better car for your garage, so where you use and go? Use and go work. From there, go supermarket. From there, come house. If you're a romantic man, you carry your wife, go drink or go eat pizza or eat Chinese food or whatever. Or
Romantic
steak.
men don't exist in Nigeria, Mr. Elvis. Speaking about romantics. I just
So I'm saying,
wanted to put it out there.
no, me, I'm romantic. Oh, I'm romantic. So, you know, so take your wife out, go eat steak. You know, drink better drinks, look good, feel good. But at the end of the night, inside, all of us go wear jackets. Now only the summer we even say talk. I beg, we not talk the rest. Let's be honest. Nigeria, our country remain the best. It remain the best. Just forget. You know what it means to be in Nigeria, a country where yes, people know your value because this is where you are from. Can anybody call me slave in my country, for example? Madam Origi, they call, make I pick. I be want you entire new episode. So, Madam Origin, good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
What did you say, Mr. Nigel? I won't start out. Everybody, I won't quarrel.
Baba, I say you they call. Let me pick your call first before I finish my submission.
Okay, I did say Madam Origi, because I'm ready to quarrel. In fact, I came to quarrel with you.
What did I do again now?
Yes. Before I quarrel with you, let me greet the great mama. I greet you. Thank you for giving us this your hot-head son that is keeping this candle light. You're a great mother. God bless you. I want to greet all the ninjas, all our people that I hear coming out every day. God bless you all. Mr. Nigel,
yes, ma'am.
The quarrel is this. Please. Whenever you're talking about this in Nigeria, that's still the best. Please clarify. Because all my people in the village, the people I represent, they don't see what you're seeing. You see, those of you that are in diaspora that are getting some change, I come and flip it on our face. I tell us Nigeria is the best. We don't see it, we don't feel it. Excuse me, Mr. Nigel.
Madam Origi, let me quickly come in there. You know, I will advise you take that word back that people have some change. It's an insult to any Nigerians that lives abroad that is doing well back home.
Please, I apologize.
No,
yes. Right back.
Nobody have change. And everybody get the way they take day on their own. I mentioned something before in the past, but I don't know if you listened that time. I said a tenant. I saw a tenant full of happiness with his wife, drinking wine and gisting outside. This is a tenant. So you don't need to be rich to feel good in your country. So let's remove the money you have in your account. Your country remains the best in the world. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, if that was the vex you, I take it back. I don't want to make anybody inside.
No, wait till vex me and say those of us in the diaspora that have some change. Nobody has some change.
I'm also talking about myself. I am talking about myself.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
If I have, I go to Nigeria and I feel good and I have, what it takes to take care of myself there. Irrespective of the fact that here I am, I may be, to be honest, it's possible I may be struggling here, but when I get to Nigeria, it's not going to be the same. So that is what I want you to balance it up.
No, but I'm trying to let you know, even the same people that you are trying to pity for, many of them are happy. They are happier than you that lives abroad. The people you are pitying for, some of them live in one room, they rent one room. They find they are, I don't know how to describe it. So maybe you will not get it. So I don't want you to look in the perception of maybe you must have money to live a comfortable life in Nigeria. Now, people are still happy back home. Not everybody. They are not complaining here. Madam Origin, they are not complaining here. I'm telling you, nobody have ever complained to me Since I came, nobody have ever complained, say they are tired, they are suffering. They don't complain amount the day. They only come to your inbox to lie to you. They are not complaining. Thank you.
Let me give you an example. Like I told you, I live in the village. I think that is one of the best things my father did for me. He brought us to the village to live in the village. And I didn't know that Nigeria was as miserable as it is until I left the shores of Nigeria. In fact, we walked bare feet. We went to every climb of the trees, enjoyed ourselves. It was beautiful living in the village. That being said, when you come to see what the government is supposed to do for the people, that is where the crux of the matter is. The fact that what is the government is supposed to use to invest in the villages, in the sub-cities, build roads, they are not doing it. So I am trying to, why I said I come to Para is I want you to balance it. Wealth is not comfort. I agree with you 100%. So I want you to balance it when you are saying that honestly, I will agree with you that home remains the best. When I get home in that my village, because I love to go back to the village when I get to Nigeria, I enjoy it. So that we don't confuse the atrocity that our government is doing, trying to make it look like the people are happy. Maybe they are happy because he that is down needs fear no fall. But all the insecurities and all the buying and all the villages where they have been deserted, they are not going to be saying the same thing. They will be like,
yes, that's why you and I, we are here every day talking to see how the country can be better. Because the reason why I'm saying Nigeria remains the best, which I will continue to say, I'm saying it because if this satanic set of people can just apply a little bit by giving us, for example, security, permanent light, good healthcare, good road infrastructure, and the rest, we can do it. I bet you 80% of Nigerians in the diaspora will move back home. We'll tell ourselves the truth now. We are suffering abroad now.
Absolutely, you are correct. So when they talk this one, make sure you hammer say, but for our government, that they are the one that is causing this insecurity, and we need to figure out how they need to, whatever that can be done to move them aside. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
You see now we're quarrel. Thank you.
We're not a quarrel here. All of us, they learn from here. You know, when we say something that is not aligning, we correct each other's. Mandarita corrected me 2-3 days ago here. So yes, the only problem that we have when you not correct people, they not take it personal. That's when I don't like it. So why not? For me, I'm not big past person that they correct. Anybody can correct me. But yes, I'll reemphasize that Nigeria remains the best country in the world. I get why. Normally, how you say me I go value another country past my country before? I don't fit. Someone like me, I don't fit. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. Maybe I make me they fight all the time. I want my country better. May I for enjoy them properly. Not be the way we take the enjoy them so you they wash your back all the time. Eh? You they drive, only you go they drive. Your eyes not the finish for side mirror. Eh? Now I know these things, not that I'm not aware of it, you know. So yeah. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel write something. I believe saying Madarita now me go direct that comment too. Because Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madarita say we are not romantic. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel don't ask you question, Madarita. Somebody will buy car, house, land, iPhone for a woman is not romantic. Is it not true? We go
that's
buy
a
car
businessman, Mr. Johnson. That's a businessman.
Who shall be businessman again? We go buy
okay,
car.
Mr. Elvis, I don't want to open. I don't want to open a
car. House now be romantic.
Okay, Mona, not very
sweet mama, please, tell them, sweet mama.
No, this matter not be me talking. I'm not Mona. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel.
Sweet mama, H.O. Love you, mama. Tell them. The business transactor.
House.
Louder, Mama, louder.
Go hold on, not be me. I just wanted to be a spokesman. I don't know.
No, make him come and make him talk for himself. Maybe we teach her how to be romantic.
Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, come out and answer your question, or rather explain, elucidate more.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, Mr. Magnus, for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Rajawat.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Who the phone?
Good evening, Mama. Mommy Diaspora.
Okay.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panelists.
Who they talk?
For the commenters and everybody. This is MC Magnus.
Okay, Magnus. I see your name. Yes, talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Rajawat.
Yes, sir.
What I want to say concerning your program about the Erufai son. What that boy said is a complete truth. Despite his father is not, maybe it not do well. On my own, I believe that man not do well. But his son is a young boy coming out to say, purchasing cars every year is not good, which is a complete truth. These are the young, vibrant people that we needed in Nigeria to speak the truth. Look at what is going on in Edo State. Purchasing car every year, people are purchasing, taking cars that is not belong to them, which are other people, let me say, in another table or other people that is coming, which they're supposed to be using cars, using that same car. Look at this person who collected a Prado chip that said the Prado chip can have an accident, he protested this thing, he bought a tire, the car is an accident car, he did this, which is absolute nonsense. Every year they will be allocating money for new cars. Why the citizens are getting poorer every blessed year?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. They fear God. They don't fear God. They fear God.
They fear God. I beg. Citizens, poor ones, they suffer every day. They die, they go. I beg. Nigerian government, make una fear God. I beg. Una people want be. Who for no one listen to people when they talk. Make una listen to people. Make una fear God. Una they go abroad. How they see what they happen for Nigeria for abroad. I beg Nigerian government. Make una change your pattern. This pattern na old pattern over the use man. Make una forget all this nonsense Nigerian government.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Una children they suffer.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch. I beg.
Thank you, sir. All right, my people. Anyway, I would like to quickly go back to Oga Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel said, Madam Rita, Mama Ishona is they out now one more day romantic. While Divine Cross say, women, what do you really want from men? That one not true. There, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel constantly talking again, Madam Rita. He say, wait, now leave, more go cut that bitter leaf, we could give you flower. Now that one now wanted the romantic. Because we guess all those leave, a bamboko, a bawolo, all those leave, cut and give you. Would that make us romantic? I don't understand. We could spend money, buy this, but still say we know they try. On everything. Anyway, let's move on. We don't want to change the topic, but I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, let's start talking. Madam Rita, talk to us. You are the first on the panel. Good evening to
you. Mr. Elvis, good evening. My lovely mommy diaspora. I'm the only one that loves you very much. Greetings to Mr. Felix. My lovely, beautiful Mama Hecho. Good evening, Ma. My darling brother Alex, good evening, sir. And my other darling brother, Black Panther, good evening. And everybody in the panel, and Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, special evening to you too.
Black Panther day here. Who opened door for him? Black Panther, how did he get here?
I beg, Mr. Elvis. I beg. And
you know, I just do it, go finish. I am spiritual, so you don't know.
You know, I don't challenge you. You do. You know,
the day we go meet, I go speak, and we are in a public forum. We are not supposed to exhibit our languages here.
Mr. Elvis, you were doing. Mr. Elvis, you were doing no be denewe.
No mind now, no mind now. You don't know anything. You're the young.
Mr. Elvis is Oyibo Ajebota. Mr. Alex, teach him.
You were carry you drag go for UK. Me were there for Nigeria. They talk.
Let's go do Igwe festival together in the next couple of hours. If you
you feel pray with cola, and if you pray cola,
no cola. In less than 3 hours now, you go say I'm back from Benin. I'm back from Benin.
No mind now. But I like you.
I beg, go and hide yourself.
UK Piki.
Black Panther. Now you know that. Now you know understand the language. Now you know understand the language where Mr. Heavy they speak. Mr. Heavy they speak English. Not be Edo.
Now me they teach Mandarita English here. Alex, all of them. Mr. Midwest people, Prince Collins, all of them. They're not the year.
We'll soon drive you go England. Don't worry. I'll send some boys. They won't carry you.
Okay,
Mr. Evans, me myself not there now. If you feel talker for Benin, for this question, only want to ask you so. Very not telling no my year. I will bojo way, but we bury.
Okay.
Mona allow Madam Rita talk. That Benin are Chinese. I be gonna leave that guy.
Mandarita, I beg.
Yes.
Make you use Benin to give your submission today.
Mr. Elvis, stop looking for my trouble, please.
If like say we're going to use every language, give submission here, so that I go see how that will go turn to.
Wayadomo. I forgot to mention. Okay, Mr. Malik Abdul Malik is here, and Mr. Pansad. Good to see you, sir. Good evening. Good afternoon,
you don't
everybody.
put Darlene for my own. You put Darlene for the other one, Darlene brother.
Oh, excuse me.
See jealousy, my God. That is brotherly and sisterly darling. It's not the other darling. Mr. Pansat.
Mr. Pansat, sir. Maybe you've not been following very well. Just like my black soup, it's not everybody that qualifies. Even Mr. Elvis has still not qualified for my black soup. And Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You have not.
Hold on first.
Wait now.
Oga Chris, now you decide Prince also because this Prince O now me not understand again. I best speak.
Can I speak?
Good evening, sir. Domo.
I wish I can't be Prince O again. Now when they can't give you Prince O.
Oh my God, Mr. Elvis.
I tried logging with the other my YouTube. I don't know. It just disconnect. Now so I use this one.
Everybody security tight. Prince O.
No, no, I think they use this YouTube from time to time if I get problem with the other connection. So
okay, yeah. No wahala. I go change your name by myself on the screen right now. But Mandarita, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Mr. Chris from Dublin, Domosa, good evening. And Mr. Pansat, you haven't qualified for me to use the word darling, but good evening, sir. And I respect you a lot.
I go work hard for them, huh?
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yes. And to my brothers and sisters in the comment section, those of you watching from home, and it's good to hear Madam Origin's voice. Good evening, ma. I just want to say something, Mr. Elvis. What about Mr. Joseph Orji? Mr. Joseph Orji, if you're there, we miss you here. We miss you here. I hope you're all right.
Yeah, better now, yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
What about give us a mandate? Give us a mandate.
Give us our mandate, my brother. Where are you? Where are
give us a
you?
mandate. Don't abandon us, so don't abandon us from one street.
You don't go on vacation now. Christmas don't reach. They don't go on vacation.
Yes, very new from Oyo State. It's possible. And yeah, so greeting to everybody, you know, who has been here. Mr. Chukse Bibweze, I think Mr. I've forgotten our Igbo daddy again. I don't know, he's in this island. Anyway, I'm sure he's listening too. Good evening, sirs. And then my sisters, Irene Finance and every other good person, Madam Tusabi, Martina Obasi. I can't mention everybody's name now, but you know, good evening, everybody. Aboazi as well. Yes, my voice is a bit better now, but in the course of speaking, if my voice is seizing, I guess maybe at that time I would stop, because yesterday my voice wasn't really, you know, it was kind of husky. Let me use that word. And I want to say something to you about what happened yesterday. I would like to apologize to Mr. Simeon's mother, because, you know, I mentioned his mom, because I love and I respect mothers. Mother is supreme. Yes, mother. In fact, mothers and fathers are supreme. And you know, because of the kind of comment he made yesterday, it triggered something. And what he said was relative to one of my colleagues who just passed on. Is relative to what he said. So that's why, you know, it takes a lot to really move me. I guess, you know, the passing of somebody can also move me. So anyway, and I forgive Simeon for what he said. I forgive him, but please don't ever do that again. Don't do that again. Moving along. I'm just going to start from how you ended, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Azegbemi, the PDP state chairman, and he's talking about Jarrett's claim. Yes, I want to refer back to what Dr. CM was saying, and I would agree with him that, you know, the proper way, if you want to prove somebody, just get, you know, an independent auditor, you know, to just go through these things. And it's going to take time. Those of you who are waiting for results now, when you want to audit a government who has ruled for 8 years, it's not like you're marking scripts of students. It's a lot. We're talking about an entire state of over 4 million people. And we're talking about the business of what the governor did for 8 years. Even if they want to start from 4 years, 2020, because 8 years, all these people talking, they were all friends. Let's just say they want to start from 2020. You can imagine what they're investigating. It takes time. When EFCC wants to do an investigation, look at Yahya Bello's investigation. It took months before we came out, and you know, they came out and said he was owing like almost over 100 billion or 80 billion naira. It's not just 2 weeks, you know, scrutiny. It takes time. So that committee, whatever it is that they want to show us, you know, we're waiting and we are waiting. But however, the recovery of vehicles and other government, you know, properties, I don't know how the processes go, but if they want to use individuals in collaboration with the state police, you know, I think that would be more kind of appropriate. But the fact that, but you know what, you can never please the opposition. You can never please people who do not like a government, because if you don't like a government, no matter what they do, even if they follow due process, as some people are saying, oh, it should involve the police and all that. Even if they bring the police, what the normal word that they would say is, oh, they're nitpicking. That's what they would say. So, however, Nigeria is a jungle. But going back to Azegbemi, you know, for me, and I'm going to keep repeating it every time I hear anybody from PDP coming, bickering, and, you know, with the squabbles that goes on and on. I'm sick and tired of APC and PDP. And this was one of major reasons why I wanted to pick the Labour Party, Olumide Akpata, because I knew that what we are going to experience is another deja vu moment, which we are experiencing. 2020 to date, 2020 to 2024, I won't even say, you know, 2016, but 2020 to date, Edo State was riddled with litigations upon litigations. But there's one thing that we forget. All the expenditures that we paid SAN, I would say allegedly judges, well, because Dele Farotimi has told how corrupt the system is, and lawyers, I mean, those were the biggest earners of Edo State money, based on my own assessment, because it was one litigation after another litigation. Now, 2024, what's going on? Another litigation. Who's paying for all these legal fees? Edo State taxpayers' money. So you see why I'm sick and tired of PDP and APC bickering. And there's a statement that Azegbe made. He said, how is it possible for someone to steal 21 cars? It's impossible. It means they'll have 21 drivers. It means they have this. Okay, what if moving along, Asra Godalo returns some vehicle? What will Azegbe say? It's just like what Wole Iyamu, the former Chief Justice of, is it Attorney General of Edo State? He kind of agreed that he took government property because he was claiming that, oh, they should go to a hotel where he parked it. That means you're admitting that you actually stole. I can't even use the word take. It's stealing government property. And when he said it's impossible, I laughed because he reminded me of Benue government. What's this man that was in the integrity group? The former the one that just passed before this one now. It was found that he took 32 vehicles. They showed the compound. Matawali of Zamfara State, 50 cars, 50 cars, 50. That is the one that we see, not the ones that even give their girlfriends or their side chicks or whomever as gift. On that, the government money, taxpayers' money. So Azegbe should not come and be sanctimonious to tell us that, oh, it's impossible. Like seriously? When Goodluck Jonathan was leaving the presidency and his wife, they took spoons and forks and everything. It's the same thing that they are claiming that happened in Edo State. So nobody should come and tell me that, oh, this person is too big. Oh, this person is so wealthy. Hello, Jeff Bezos is still working. Jeff Bezos is still working. He wants to make money. Elon Musk is still working. He wants to make money. Oprah Winfrey is still working. She wants to make money. Hello? If these people are richer than these politicians in Nigeria, don't come here to tell me they are too wealthy or it's impossible. Like, are you kidding me? I just want to put it out there. Nothing is impossible. And I'm not going to say, okay, this person stole unless I see proof. Okay, we'll see what Chris Naikari gave up. If he knew that vehicle was his, he can stand firm, confidently, like Dele Farotimi is stating that everything he wrote in his book, the criminal justice in Nigeria, he's ready to go to court. Nobody should change any text. Nobody should beg him. It shows that the man is confident that what he's saying is the truth. He's confident and he's willing to say it anyway. It's the same way if they take a vehicle from you and you know you purchased that vehicle in the legal process, with your own money. No, Bostono, even MC Oluomo cannot take that car from you because you know that you purchased it. But many of them are like a Jessica, they are giving it up, they are arguing and fighting, but you know in your heart of heart, you stole that vehicle. And we're going through all this mess. I repeat, we are going through all this mess in Edo State. Let us be honest, because the way Governor Obaseki handed over, it was terrible. It was an insult. If you guys don't take it as an insult, let me educate you. When somebody walks away, and you have entrusted something to somebody, let's say you own a company and you entrusted the chairman or the CEO of that company to take care of your company, you trusted him. All of a sudden, he walks away. He walks away without telling you anything about the books. That is disrespect. That is like a slap on the face. That is what Governor Obaseki did. If you had handed over properly, you tell the government, this is what number of vehicles that was disbursed. This is the ABCD. This is this is that. He didn't do that. He just went to Lagos. What do you think he did? What do you think that means? Edo people, are you sleeping? He slapped all of you and he doesn't give a rat's behind. That is the interpretation of former Governor Obaseki's behavior. That's exactly what happened. And that is why we are seeing these inconsistencies everywhere. Today we hear is 50 cars, today we hear is 20 cars, today we hear is 2 buses or 1 buses. How did you hand over? That's how we are dealing with this. And you expect the present governor should not look at the books? Come on. Even if he's not doing it properly, are you saying that this action they are taking is wrong? That's why I say people who are going against, recording of government property, you are just like an Agbero. In fact, you are an Agbero. And you're a wicked person. And that is what is kind of alluding to what El-Rufai's son is saying. This recurrent expenditure, it should stop. It should stop. But people want to sideline that and bring other sentiments and other issues just to distract the people. And many people, many Edo people are gullible. That is the truth, unfortunately. So You know, that part Azegbemi was talking, and then Mr. Alex said something that at least we'll have been hearing Azegbemi say, okay, this is what we achieved. The only thing Azegbemi mentioned was the world-class Obasanjo Hospital. Please, John Hopkins Hospital in the United States, and we can call that a world-class hospital dealing with oncology. Okay, now, can you now say, those of you who are Azegbemi, can you now say Stella Obasanjo Hospital in Edo State is the same as John Hopkins? When you use terms like world class, I remember Mr. Sam Emovo was trying to correct what is our brother fiber optics. I've forgotten his name now. He was trying, when he used the word world class, Sam Emovo had to tell you, say no, don't use the word world class. He said we have world class clinic, because Sam Emovo knows, perhaps he has an understanding of what a world class clinic is. So when the likes of Azegbemi comes to say world class, it's comical to even hear it. It shows you're just playing politics. That's why I say APC and PDP, they are all the same. Abel Stone was working for what's his name? Former Governor Obaseki before. Most of all these players, the same thing with Philip Shaibu. He was high and mighty, standing on the pedestal there, screaming that he's supporting Governor Obaseki. But look at where we are today. Governor Obaseki will shout and say, oh, they are intimidating me. They want to take the governorship from me. You know, Dr. Shomole is not doing well. Okay, they removed him. Later down the line, he built a building and said it's a labor building in Edo State, and came to praise. In fact, it's like it was an ode to Adam Soshomole. What kind of game are they playing? Aren't you guys tired? Aren't you guys tired? So for me, anybody that is coming now, whether it's Mr. Rolex Watch Terebe, or whether it's what's his name, Jared Tenebe, what's the other one as a baby come, they are all of them are talking. They don't care about you and I. They don't care about Edo State. They are working for their pockets. They are all working for their pockets. And if at this stage and time, the way Nigeria is, if you as an electorate is not sensible to know that these people are playing a game of chess, you have a long way to go. You have a long way to go. And then the claim about Fagbemi, I know Mr. Chris Dublin came here, you know, to talk about a section with Dr. CM, about a section of the Constitution regarding local government. Now, I think generally, I think our laws in Nigeria are very ambiguous. It's painfully ambiguous, because here today we'll have a judgment, you know, and then tomorrow they'll probably take it to a lower court or a higher court, and we hear about another judgment, and people interpret it differently. Even the Supreme Court to date, they haven't been able to interpret and Abuja for the presidential election. So you see these things happening today. The whole system is messed up. The judiciary is messed up. Interpretation is ambiguous. Nobody wants to explain, because there's always that corruption embedded. There's a drop of corruption in everything. Nobody wants to offend who is feeding them. That is why we are in all this kind of quagmire. It's unfortunate. Now, if the law says the governor has no right to oust, suspend, or remove, or whatever, whether it's temporal or permanent removal of local government chairmen because they are autonomous now, well, that's what the law says. Now, who is the Attorney General of Edo State? I think it's Samson Osaige. So I will not saying that whoever is advising him now, Samson Osaige doesn't know his law. Is Samson Osaige, you know, also confused by the ambiguity of the Nigerian law? Is that what you are hearing now? Because the governor is not doing this on his own. He's getting advice from lawyers. He's getting advice from political experienced politicians. He's getting advice from the Attorney General. So are you saying that the law is so ambiguous that none of them could tell him this is the right way to go? I'm talking about this local government chairman now. Now, according to what Fagbemi was saying, he said the legislative arm of the local government, and the legislative arm of the local government are the councillors. Those are the ones, but we all know how these present local government chairman and councillors in Edo State now, in case some of you don't know, were all imposed by Governor Obaseki because of the election, which he did not win eventually. So that is why you see all of them are all PDP. Have you ever heard that before? So when Azegbemi talk about rule of law, listen, anybody from PDP, please do not ever mention rule of law. Don't mention it, because I will come for you. Do not mention it, because the person that you guys were supporting did not follow the rule of law. So you have no right You have no right to stand on the pedestal to say, oh, they're not following rule of law, because you guys were not following the rule of law. Edo State was ruled like Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte style. That is what they went through. Let us say it the way it is.
Napoleon
It's not about,
Grandi.
it is not about APC or PDP. Like I explained to you, at this day and time, if you are living in Nigeria, and if you belong to any of these parties, and one of their supporters come and talk, and you feel that they love you or they care about you, something is really wrong somewhere with your sense of reasoning. Because these people at the end of the day, they're all playing politics. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Many topics there, but I guess in the next session I will continue. Thank you for being patient.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for your long submission. I wanted you to touch on so many things. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. The next person on the panel today is Mama Aisha. Thank you very much, Mama Aisha, for joining us today. It's been a while. We've not had your submission for like more than 78 years now. So I don't know if you are there now to talk to us. Thank you, Ma.
This is 78 years.
Thank you, Ma.
Oh, we've been trying to sort out some things behind. So sometime by the time we do our money here, now don't enter evening. And most of the thing has to be sorted out between morning and afternoon. Hence, we just come back and we stay behind to listen. Anyway, greetings to beloved Elvis, greeting to our sweet mommy diaspora, greeting to all my sweetheart in the panelists and all my honey pie in the comment section, the viewer and the listener. You see, we are coming to the end of the year, and there's nothing we're going to be saying that is new. But what is going to be new as we begin to round up the year and begin to enter into a new year is solution. At least I have a little hint about the budget they presented, and they slapped us once again on the face. Last year budget, when it was presented, all this moron we put in the public space, called Senator and House of Rep, they had the audacity to sing to us in the hollow chamber on your mandate, which shall stand, instead of singing the national item. They did it last year, it just went like that. And this year, they have the audacity to slap it in our face. And now, the police spokesman is telling us that anyone that abuse public officer from today will be done what? See, we have to wake up. Like I used to say, there's an office called the Office of the Citizen of every nation. And the office of the citizen of every nation determine other offices of the nation. Since these people have ridiculed us and they have made us a laughing stock in the global world, as we begin to round up the year, as we begin to see everything that unfold, let us have a different mindset on how to stop them once and for all. Shut up. I'm sorry. So having said that, those of us that are expecting something different in Edo State, you are wasting your time. You are wasting your time. Because there's nothing that is going to be different. APC is on power. The only thing that will be different is for us to match them bumper to bumper. Not to give them a breathing space. Because they can't stand us, they can't stand what we say, they can't stand our criticism, they now begin to turn everything to become cyber bully or defamation. I want to ask Nigeria House of Rep and House of Senate, because when it pleases you, you want to compare yourself to United States of America. everything that is listed in your budget that comes to you people. Show me in Nigeria, in America Constitution, where American senator or their House of Reps receives such an amount. I understand that you people are requesting for new cars. You are requesting for new cars in the expense of Nigerians. Look at what hunger has done to 35 children in your state. And the House of Senate, the House of Reps, they pay a deaf ear as if they didn't know what happened. And they will come to tell Nigerians, do not abuse us. Really? And I just started. Because the Nigeria belongs to all of us. And we must use our office, which is the office of the citizen of our country, to redeem our country. You see, Elvis, you say something often and often. I love my country. I want my country to be better because I know if it is better, a lot of us who are voluntary slaves over here, we want to come back home. Yes, we are voluntary slaves. Our ancestor was shipped here involuntarily. And what did they come here to do? To work for them. And we are here. We came here with our own hard money. Some even sold their properties. They sold their land, they sold their houses. They came here to do what? Work. So the difference between our ancestor and ourselves is the fact that our ancestor came here involuntarily and us come here voluntarily to do only one thing, to do their job. So we are voluntary slaves. So if you think you are in diaspora, you are enjoying, there's nothing like home. So therefore, we must rescue our nation. And it is a must. And it is possible. If we can see the little effort that some people put together and we are able to mention that Dele Farotimi get his bail, that means if we can join our voices and our strength and our resources together, it is doable. So the question I want to ask us as we are rounding up the year, are we going to continue to fight one another? Or we are going to capitalize on our strength and put those strengths together and be able to rescue our nation and be able to make home a home so that we can all enjoy the country that God has blessed so much. And it is a privilege for every one of us to come from that part of Africa. I pray the good Lord bless us and keep us as we march into the new year. Thank you and God bless us.
All right, Mama Rachel, thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, man. Guys on the comment section, thank you very much, everyone right there. I bet make una help us press on the like and help us to share. I would like to, I don't know if Oga Pansat is rushing and Mr. Alex, but let me see. Oga Pansat, are you in haste or you are willing to wait for your time?
Yes, I wait for my time.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, let me prioritize you before I come to Black Panther. Supposed to be Black Panther next.
Okay, please let him go. Let him go. I'll just come after him.
Okay, good. That's wonderful. Oga Black Panther, thank you, my brother. I beg talk to us. Give it to you.
Oga Nigeria Watch, thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
God bless you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. I want to thank all the speakers, the two strong women that have that have spoken. May God bless you. You see, if we have women like this, it will be easy for the men sometimes. But we need more women to join the folks of advocating for a stronger Nigeria. We need more women. You see, there are some things that the men, because the men as majority, will I say, in the political atmosphere, in the human rights atmosphere, has failed. FAILED, failed, and they are still failing. I want more women to please, I beg you, to come in, because I know the force behind them. I know the blessing of God behind their movement. I've seen it, read a lot of things about it, know the blessing behind it. Because the women are not forthcoming, joining this train. That is why we are still lacking. People don't know where I'm coming from, but I know where I'm coming from. I know the force and I know the power behind when the women fall into the movement. The same thing happened during the Mandela days. The women came in and the thing was like a train that don't have a brake anymore, but to get to destination and it will stop on its own. That is how it is when the women come in. May God bless the women of Nigeria. And I pray they come in with the force that God has given unto them. I want to thank the commenters out there. May God bless every one of us. You see, I normally say I love being a conservative. Not this conservative that are talking about whatever they are talking about. That's a movement. That's not conservativeness. It's a movement. Not all the ones we have, even in Europe, is not conservative. They are movement. There's a difference between movement and having an ideology on being conservative. Now, I will say, and I will repeat again, Nigeria is not a country. You see, whenever I say this thing, people think you can just read it and just run to the conclusion. You have to understand the wisdom behind that word. If you don't sit down and understand it, you will keep on arguing. And at the end point, you will come to understand it and you ask yourself, what happened to me? That is what happens here every day. When we say something ahead of time, argument will come. But at the end of it all, they will now revisit what we have said 10 months ago that was spoken by one person. That is why sometimes when they say word here, I'll say let us just look at the word very well, because this person does not just wake up or be biased to say this word. There must be something that they have gone through to land on this stage to say it, if we are not biased with our reasoning. Now, yesterday I said one thing. I said the legal framework, the Constitution is not written by us. And that Constitution was written with biasness, with the mentality of corruption and the mentality of making some people a slave. That was the mindset of those that wrote that Constitution. It was, and they even now lied on the first page that we the people. If it were a country where people are versatile with, they love their country and they want to fight till the last drop of their sweat, Nigeria would have fought this out before even having a president. Even if you have a president, you would have continued to fight it until you get it. That is a nation that love. You see what is going on now? Majority of Nigeria don't love Nigeria. People might say, oh, why are you coming? Where are you talking from? It is true. It is true, because when you see something, somebody speak word, you just think that, oh, this word is this way. You just kill it. It's not fair. If you love your country, you must be able to withstand any kind of criticism. You must be able to ask questions. Where are you coming from? So that we know, we understand it clearly. I said yesterday that how can an elected person, because I was coming from the framework of the word democracy. I wasn't looking at that constitution, because I know the constitution, the Supreme Court have already affirmed it. So I wanted us to go and look at what the Supreme Court judgment was. Now, I said that a man that is elected by the people cannot remove another elected person by the people. There's no way you can have that power. That was the context. But when they brought the constitution, they brought something, they coined it. And now look at the AG, the Attorney General of the Federation, said that thing has been squashed in the Supreme Court. Because the Supreme Court and their judgment, like what Madarita said, their judgment it's not as straight for an average Nigerian to understand. I don't know why they use that thing. I don't know why they use it. They should give a judgment that is very pure so that people can understand it. After all, it is the people. All this have been done because of the people. So if the people does not have understanding, then why are you tricking? Why are you playing games with their mindset? That was well. But what I now thought, I thought about something that Mr. Dr. CM said. He said, if it's what the Constitution say, then there's no need to argue about it. I understand from that point of view, and I concur to him. But I came from on that point of view of democracy itself. I wanted to open it so that we can know that the constitution we have is an aberration. Now, you are, even the thing is not even done well, because this is a constitutional matter. It's not supposed to be left for the Supreme Court alone. It's supposed to go back to the House, and the House, you have to do what? To rephrase that statement in the Constitution, amend the Constitution, and put it in the archive. That is what they're supposed to do. Amend that part of the Constitution. Because if you don't amend it, even if you look at it, you talk about three phases of government: the federal, the state, and the local government. Now, should the state government, and not an appointee, somebody elected, will now form another electoral body to elect somebody, how do you think that will go? Is it not supposed to be the federal that will do that will be the umpire for the three tiers of government? That is it. The Constitution is an aberration, because it was written for a purpose, and that purpose is being fulfilled. And Nigerians shall come to you. You said if they can give us water, light, and some other things, if they do that, they will not fulfill their own desire. You see the bottleneck that we have now. If they do that, then their power will be cut. They will not be able to steal money. That is where we are now. That is the way we are now. But our people, they look at tribalism, they look at nepotism, and they hide themselves. Look at the man speaking, the APDP chairman that is speaking. He affirmed that if you take government property, you have stolen it. And he's still saying the process which they are going about it is not proper. You see, we are confused. He's trying to confuse people. He said, okay, how can one man thief 22 cars? Let me give you an example. The late IG of I won't mention his name, the late IG of the Nigerian Police Force stole more than 100 cars. It was lying in this estate. Bush on the group or some said, new car given to police, so he stole it. When Obasanjo now went there and discovered it. More than 100 cars, he stole it. So does it mean that 100 people drove the cars? Oh.
Black Panther, no be Tafa be that.
Yes, not Tafa now. So why will he come and tell us, because are we dumb, that he will tell us that he cannot steal? Who told you cannot steal? What about the man that stole 90 billion? What can you say about that? Is he coming to defend the politician, or to defend that one, or defend the people that he doesn't know? Is it because you are affiliated with that name, PDP? Do you know them? Do you know their mindset? You cannot stand and look at him. Who told him that PDP is better than APC? They are all birds of the same feather. Nigerians have repeated it here. They are all birds. There is no party that is PDP and APC. Nigeria shouldn't even think about it. If you love this country, you shouldn't think about it. That is why we went for Labour Party, and I still stand on that premises that Labour Party was the only option that we have then. But taking option of PDP and APC it makes you stupid. And if you love your country, you wouldn't go for those two parties. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you. I will continue because I have a lot of points, but time will not permit us. I will round it up in the next 4 minutes. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Oga Felix, if you are there, now your turn now. Unmute yourself and talk to us.
Yes. Can you hear me, sir?
No, Mr. Alex. No, you yet. Oga Felix.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
If he's there. Okay, he's not available. Mr. Alex, you can go ahead. Then I'll come to Mr. Passant.
All right. All right. Can you hear me? Thank you.
Yes.
Nigeria problem, my God. Human beings, God, my God. It's crazy. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, my dear fellow panelists, my erudite, versatile panelists. Thank you. It's an honor to share the same panel with you. We may not agree ideologically. We have our dichotomies. Our leaders are dividing us. Let me greet those on the comment section and viewers worldwide. They divide us. They succeeded in, thwarting our efforts, turning Nigeria into a political Aslan beholder, political questora, or what the Greek we call organismos pros figures, that is asylum seekers. They turn Nigerians to be asylum seekers, refugees in their own country. Just a shame. We continue to do what we can do. We continue to press. It took our founding fathers those days, in spite of their errors, it took them up to 20 years before they could get the flag or the pen and paper independence that we think we have. It took almost 40 years for South Africa to emancipate themselves from the oppressive government of the whites, domination. We continue to talk. We continue to talk. We continue to do what we are doing. It's the best thing. They are hearing us. They are feeling it. That is why they are doing everything to want to say if you insult anybody on social media in government, you are going to look at how the sound of those things are even stupid. How will you be misbehaving in front of your children? You are telling them not to complain. You are misbehaving forever. And I don't know how these guys will carry themselves. I don't know how they sleep. I don't know. Look at Syria has fallen today. Since 2011 or 12, they started that war during that Arab Spring that started in Tunisia. Finally, the wicked, oppressive Bashar Assad government, family dynasty has ended. Almost 50 years of government, or 50-something years of government. So, and they discovered the drug factory. So politicians sometimes are never alone in their dealings. They are never alone. If a president can be running drugs, it's everywhere. It's not allegedly. The video is on Al Jazeera, is on everywhere. He was producing drugs and selling to other countries. So politicians are never alone sometimes. They know what they are doing. And that country, we tell you, they have drug prohibition, departments like NDLA. So, politicians, I don't know. I don't know what they derive in being wicked to human beings like them. were born like them. People were conceived like them, were bettered like them. I don't know. I don't know how they think. I don't know how they feel, you know. As for what Erufai's son said, yeah, he's right. He's right. It's rather unfortunate that is coming from him, considering, you know, checking his background from his father. One would have been thinking the Labour Party, you know, House of Rep members would have been saying things like this. Society always quiet. That's the guy representing Oredo Federal Constituency. Nada Imaswen is quiet. That's a guy on the Senate. All those two guys came on the wings of the obedient movement. They used the popularity of and the shining star of Mr. Peter Obi to land themselves in the hollow chamber of the Nigerian government. And they are abusing it, grossly abusing it, grossly. They are not after making a name for themselves. They are not after standing out. They are not after speaking up. They are not causing what we call civil disobedience, or they are not making nothing. It's just about, oh, we made it. Thank God. From the millions, we made it. We are here. It's time to grab what we can grab. That is just the scenario. It's a shame. No ideology, nothing. Obviously, no books read, no inspiration, nothing. One of the campaign, you know, strategies of Mr. Peter Obi said he has been to many symposium, many forum, many, you know, schools to get certification. A lot of them, not 5, not 7, a lot of them, business schools and so on and so forth. So when you don't have people who have this kind of mindset, it's a big problem. And they are your lawmakers. They are your lawmakers. They are our lawmakers. It's just a circle of wickedness. As for Edo State's PDP man, for me, I'm not disappointed. I am disappointed. I'm not disappointed in a way that, you know, nothing good can come out of PDP and APC, of course. Even the Labour Party has been infiltrated. Look at the campaign. No, you know, I don't know. We just have to keep doing what we're doing. We are the only opposition. That's why they want to ban social media. They want to arrest people on social media, criticizing or insulting them for being bad to the people, the same people. So if they are not feeling it, look at Very Dark Man. Look at what he said. He said it well, that come and arrest me. That's braveness. You are not making people's life easy. Leadership is to make life easy. Why are you a parent at home? So provide shelter, provide water for your kids and your wife, or you and your wife are providing these things together, provide education, provide decorum, provide morality, provide, you know, doctrines and teachings of the family, you know, ethics, you know, and so on and so forth. But you are not doing any of those things, and you want your children to be professors, doctors, and responsible people. You don't want them to question you at all. So it's just a shame. It's just a shame. Edo State now is in the hands of another gang of people who wants to loot money. From Obaseki's administration now to APC, Oshomole, and Izeyamu, Jere, Telebe. Look at their names, funny names. Telebe. What is Telebe? So look at the guy that came out to tell Edo people to go to hell. That's the APC chairman Edo State. Telebe is his name. It was the guy that came out when Edo State governor could not pronounce, you know, the figures, or when he made mistakes. He came out to tell the people to go to hell. Look at such characters. Obviously, I don't know his level of exposure, his level of education. I don't know his level of patriotism. I don't even know, you know, how, I mean, the part of Edo he came from. But anyways, these are the kind of characters you have. During the last administration, the same thing. During Oshomole administration, the same thing. You have characters around government, or those in government, who are always coming out to echo the wickedness, to test the reasons you cannot do anything, to tell them go to hell. If you talk, we come after you. Who are you? Come to Benin, come to this, show yourself, bring yourself out, come as, you know, rascality. It was there in the last administration too. It was there. It was there. We saw it. People will tell you, you can't talk to my governor like that, as if the governor is their elder brother, or is their father, or is their uncle. You can't talk to my governor like that. So you cannot ask a governor what he's doing. So right now is the turn of the APC. No direction. Agberos everywhere. We can't say anything. We just have to keep watching events as they unfold until political parties get it right. Not to monetize elections, not to monetize primaries, not to monetize, positions, not to sell positions to illiterates and wicked men and women who are coming to purchase power, not because they are coming to serve, they are coming to buy and make profits. These are businessmen who are heartless, clueless, who are dumb skulls. They don't know nothing about service and humanity. They know nothing. So it boils down to political parties. This is what you get when you sell your phone for 50 million, when you sell your phone for 30 million, when you sell your phone for 25 million. This is what you get. So, and the party delegates, the party shiftings, this is what you get. Why are we all crying? We should enjoy it because we praise them, we celebrate them. Some of us, our family members are part of it, producing people who are not fit medically, psychologically, academically. They are not fit. So I will leave it there. I challenge the PDP state chairman to prove to us that Afe Babalola did not really take 21 vehicles, and I will tell him why over 700 buildings were taken from somebody somewhere in Abuja by the Nigerian government. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. Mr. Pansad, if you're available, please talk to us now. Good evening to you, sir.
All right. Hello, Domo, sir, Mr. Elvis.
Domo, sir.
I'm just arriving at my destination now. You know, what I want to say is going to be focus. We have to have focus every time. By the way, let me say hello to the rest.
Is that my network or is network?
I can hear you. I think it's his network. I think he will come back. Yeah.
My brother. It's true. The cars that Edo past administration take. Now your car, no matter who get that car, we don't benefit anything from this government, both state and federal. That oil now, our oil. Somebody take that oil, no matter. If they capture Emefiele and they recover 700 units from him or money, now your money be that. They could just take her. The next person go carry her. Doesn't belong to us. Nigerians, no matter how good a student is, the government doesn't give scholarships. Nothing there belongs to you or to me. So we should focus on taking our country back. The central nervous system in anybody, that is what counts. If we don't have that, all that thing we will fight, or make I capture this person, or make you obey the rule of law, or make carry government property. Which one concerns you? Now your property. Nothing in that state or that federal government belong to us, the people. If you talk, you say, oh, they support criminality. Which one concerns you? Not be your own now. None of these things belong to you. Say, I could take one stone, buy two birds. Yesterday, I was talking to one of my brothers on the panel. He say, make you speak pidgin English. Say English no be. Say you sabi anything. True. But even when you're talking wisdom, it really doesn't matter which language you use the talker. For example, I want to talk about central nervous system. So I go talk up for pidgin English now. When it comes to coordination, I go first define them for pidgin English. Coordination are the process where the central nervous system sort out all the various impulses to make body work unit. Okay, that's pidgin English. English in biology, coordination, when you talk about human anatomy, coordination is a process that the central nervous system uses to sort out the various impulses for the harmonious working of the body as a unit. Now, the same thing. I can talk for Pidgin, I feel talk for English because I know one. Now, in Nigeria, if we don't have the central nervous system, which is our government, there's no impulse, there's no coordination, there's no harmony. The body cannot work as a harmonious body, the states, the federal government, because unfortunately, in Nigeria, you have what they call, they have 3 types of lists. There are some that are exclusive to the federal government. So all I'm saying is that when we're here fighting, trying to correct this past administration, the car, whereas they stole the mandate both in that state, Edo State, and in the federal government. And they're issuing orders. For example, yesterday, late night here in the United States, that anybody waiting for, should we be laughing here today? Child and my sister, put loving for my name. We should, in our demeanor, there should be outrage because they're watching us. We don't have the outrage. And then the see what part about, say, one government, crooked government, we character, you leave them for another crooked government. That's what we're talking about. So let me summarize what I have to say by saying this. This is house cleaning in a way. I don't have that low threshold. For example, when Elvis talked about the 5 somebody in that family, and this over 1,000 with that. He's good. I don't agree.
Mr. Pastor, try and round up because your network is failing.
Okay, sorry about that. Let me just say, Mr. Elvis, you have a good heart, but your threshold, it appears to me that when anybody, our worst people in that country, when they do just one thing that's progressive, you almost want to bring them in without them paying for all the crimes they committed. Those buying of 1,000 people in Zaria forever, unless that boy comes up and say, you know what? I disown my dad. I disagree with my father from today on. He doesn't come in.
But I'm focusing on the message. The message. It's not
It
about
doesn't
the
matter.
board.
The message, that's why we Africans were at the bottom of totem pole everywhere in the world, because we're the only people who do that. Right? So in order for them to trick us because his dad is going to be running for office, he come in and he give us that. What does it take to say don't buy cars? You know how many of our panelists since yesterday have been saying that? We don't need him for that. He could go to hell. We know that. We know that government should not be buying cars every year. That's nothing. So he doesn't come in until he disowns his father, who's an evil man.
All right.
But you do your thing and I do mine, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm responsible for my own thing. I'm not in a group thinking thing. And those people who are holding us down, they're gonna find out sooner or later. All right? They're gonna find out that it's not done with impunity. That particular family is one of those. Erufai has done a lot of evil things to that country, and you know that. And unless he disowns his father, they're together. The Bible, the sins of the father will be visited on the son. because we're talking about grave criminality and killings. Anyway,
Okay.
so I'll leave it at that. I'm just
Thank
coming
you,
in. When I
Oga
go
Pastor.
inside, my network is going to be superb. I'm on the
Okay,
cell
sir.
phone now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. If you now listen to what your Oga Pastor they talk, I understand where he's coming from, and I agree with him. Yes, that's why you see on that video when I was doing it today, I was very, very skeptical with what I want to say, how I want to say it, if I had the presentation and everything. But yeah, I was just focusing on the message, even though yes, we all are saying it here before. But when one of them within them talk about it is very, very important, because we've accused them in the past. For example, how come they did not refuse or reject the car being allocated to them? So yeah, one of them talk about it. I think the message can fly faster than than any other person's.
Nigeria
So yeah,
Watch.
yes.
El-Rufai's son, actually, two of them actually rejected and they didn't take the car. They are using their own personal car.
Okay, you see, so the message is what me I'm focusing on. Like I said, the message, the father doesn't have a good name at all. Paula, let's move on. Thank you very much, everyone. The last person before I come to Oga Chris is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. I beg talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And,
thank you. Thank you,
good
sir.
evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This El-Rufai's son, what he said is true. He said the right thing. All those things they are doing, just like when new government came in, instead of to use the previous government cars or property, they will start using another money to that is a form of it's just form of extravagantly. You are spending money on the money that you're supposed to use for another to develop the economy, to make the economy boom. You are using it to do something that is not important. It's not essential. That is the reason why the country is not moving forward. This money is not for it's not your money, it's a public money. Manage the money so that the country economy will grow. Look at they use 20 billion to elevate VC house, right? And the house is okay. There is nothing wrong with the house. Is it normal? And the even how many for the judges? Those are the extravagant spending. That's why the economy is not going anywhere. We are moving backward. I don't really need to have an economy advisor. Don't just like if like those politicians now, can they prove to me that are they buying cars on their private car every year? Tell me, are they buying car on their own personal car every year? They change car every year. It is lie. It's not true. They can't do that. Just because it's a government money, they spend it extravagantly. They don't care. How can the country move forward? People are suffering, dying for the street. You don't care for your citizens. All you care for is just your cabinet. The idea is not how to govern. We can never get it right unless we change all this system, all those system of spending. That is where we get it right. Or else we cannot get it right one day. If you don't elect the right person, because those people they came here to steal. Yeah, they just came there to loot money. They don't came to develop the country, to make the country better. And other nations, they make their citizens better, not to stay on their private pocket. How are we going to change this system? That is the question for everybody. To talk is good, but this talk is not enough. It's like 40% of it. And 40% is you are not passed. You're supposed to be 70 to 80% so that we can get it right. Even though according to what somebody's Nigeria was saying, they are not complaining in Nigeria, but they are suffering. It's their mentality. Yeah, if they are not complaining, but they are suffering. Yes, how many can afford that bag of rice? Tell me. This Christmas now, right? I read the article this early week. Most of the eastern part of Nigeria, it's not even only eastern part. Most of the people, they cannot go back to their village to celebrate Christmas because of insecurity and the hardship. And you are telling me they are happy. Happy for what? Well, you cannot afford common bag of rice, which is 104,000, 100,000, right? Your salary is 77,000. Even the 77,000 minimum, they cannot afford it. They cannot pay. What a country! Well, I don't even. Me sometimes I confused about the country. I'm telling you, I confused. Just minor people, minority of people, they are enjoying the country and looting money anyhow. Majority are suffering, but they are there quiet. Look at Dele Farotimi now. He's there, he's just there suffering. They say only him. Almost going to 3 ways. And this man there is nothing like defamation. There is nothing. What he says is right. Is it not what we are seeing in Nigeria? Giving right judgment, all the judges. What is defamation there? When you try to damage somebody's reputation, right? But it's true. It's not damaging anything. All those, they are criminal. They are not. They are crook. They are not governing anything. They are not leaders. They are just there to their gang of people on a crook, to gang us, to lead us. You see, this Edo State issue, what that PDP man said, I hear, I understand. But what I will say is this, is that, there is something somebody will say. You will look it into both sides, right? Okay, this person that they are defaming is from, this person is a lawyer, but somebody come on air to defame you. Why can't it's like it's trying to damage your reputation? Okay, why can't you come on air and defend yourself, or you prove it's lie? Yes, and you are a lawyer according to your Sam, right, or lawyer, something like that. You know where somebody come on to just to damage your image, to defame you, but you as a my brother, it looks somehow. Yeah, it looks somehow. It's not normal. If you know it's true, you personally that they try to damage your image, come and defend it. Yes, Ebo Stone, I applaud that man. If we have those kind of people, like 3 types of Ebo Stone in Edo State, all the looted property from 1999 till 2024, they will recover it. Yes, what he's doing is very good job. I applaud Ebo Stone. If we have those 3 types of people in Edo State, from 1999, even though they loot pen, common pen, they will recover it now. Yeah, they will recover it. I don't really, I don't, man, Nigeria is finished. It's gone. It's gone. It's going. So let the citizens will rise up and take their country back. Without that, there is nothing will change. 2027 is here, right? Before you know, we enter 2025. Ending of 2025, we are planning about campaign. Are we going to continue this way? Now, if you take a look now, 2027, you vote for your choice. They will ring the election. Nobody will do anything. Everybody will silent. I don't just understand how we get it right. I just pray. Well, prayer cannot solve this. You human being will solve it, not prayer. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, I can feel your pain. Now here we find ourselves. Unfortunately, Yaya Bello have been released to go home from Kuje prison. This is how the Kogi State governor welcomed him, back home. It's oh God.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, can you imagine somebody that looted 80 billion. Imagine.
Let's watch this. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. We're in big trouble. I'm telling you all, this Nigeria that we are actually fighting for.
Nigeria watch.
Not be like waiting will happen for our time. It not be like, these people.
Nigeria watch.
It go hard. Yes, sir.
That is why when I was speaking the other time, I said there are many Nigerians that does not love their country. We think they love their country. Because if you love your country, majority are poor, minority are rich. They are celebrating the thief.
All right.
It's just mind blowing.
Let's move on. I appreciate all my people. The last person on the panel, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us this evening. As usual, good evening to you. I beg, make you give your submission and then take the final submission for us, as usual. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, amen. And God bless you too, Nigeria. God bless you, wonderful family. And may the good Lord continue to guide and protect you for everything you are doing for your nation. Yes, obviously, like Black Panther said, many Nigerians, they don't love their country, but it's obvious that you are not in that category. And good evening, everybody. Yeah, it's good to be with all of you again this weekend. Everybody on the comment section. I greet you, everybody listening to us from all over the world. I want to say special good evening to all of you and the people on the panel. All of you, I see you now. Madam Rita, it's good to have you back. Yeah, it's good to have you back. Let me leave it at that. I listened to your presentation earlier. It was just the regular you. Thank you so much for adding your voice to the discourse. And the returning Prince Collins. Prince Collins, it's good to have you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you specially. I'm happy we came to you and thank you for everything that you do. I think because of time, I just want to quickly start from this El-Rufai thing. You know, I really like the way Nigeria Watch presented this El-Rufai stuff and the emphasis that we should focus on the message, which I kind of agree with. And I also agree with Oga Pansat in the sense that where Pansat was coming from, that Nigeria Watch, he knows you have a good heart, which is very, very, it's not debatable. Because the reason he probably said that people should focus on the message, because we just want people to talk more about whatever is going on in our country. Yeah, but El-Rufai, I don't know. Why are we even saying that El-Rufai should dissociate himself from his father? El-Rufai has, the son of El-Rufai, he on his own, he has enough evil. He had enough evil as a human, as a politician, that even disqualifies him immediately from having anything to say with anything that will move the nation forward. No matter what it is, there are just some food that people should not eat. That family is a family of crime. If only we know their recent history. I don't even want to go back. Let me take it from just 2 years. 2 years to today. Or let's say about 3 years to today. Do you know a complete village in southern Kaduna, the people there were wiped out. Now, these people were largely, probably I cannot say they were Christians, but the most important thing is that they were not Muslims. It was not a Muslim community. It was the day that they were doing the mass funeral for those people. That same day, this El-Rufai son and his father, they were installing a new emir in that community. Now, if you want to know the gravity of that, just cover your eyes. Assuming your village, you have a village, and strangers, they come in to wipe everybody away from your village. Your governor has not done any investigation. They are now going about installing a new emir, not even your traditional ruler any longer. The same day that you people choose to bury the people that you lost in that community. And it was even happening during Christmas time. It is El-Rufai and his father that championed, because every time in Kaduna, it used to be Muslim and Christian tickets. Because they have to share it. The Christian is usually the deputy governor. But it was El-Rufai and his father that started this Muslim ticket. And let's not forget how they championed this cause. And they said that now that they have successfully done it in Kaduna, they are going to take it to the national level. You can go and look at the many rants of this same guy. And again, if he's really concerned about corruption or whatever he's talking about, when they accused his father, this present governor of Kaduna State, when he accused his father of public just jettisoning, what's it called, the rule of law, not following the due process. Go and look at what this guy said. This same guy that is talking about cars today. Go and look at the kind of things he wrote against a sitting governor. This is just yesterday. Now, it will interest you to know the people of Zango Kataf in the whole of Southern Kaduna. There's hardly a family there that has not experienced trauma because of El-Rufai, championed by this same guy. All you need to do is to just go to his Twitter page and you can see that this guy is a snake. Now, whatever he's saying, if any person think by any stretch of imagination that he's saying it because he loves the nation, I think we are completely wrong. It's all political. They did it before, during Jonathan's time. And everybody just queued, yes, Jonathan, yes, that. But when they got power, everything they accused Jonathan of, they replicated everything times 10. But am I making a case for Ebele Jonathan? Not at all. But I'm making a case so that people will understand that whatever these people say, it's not for the benefit of the nation. There are some class of people that will talk and you say, okay, whatever it is, and let's just look at what they are saying. But this boy or this man and his father, they don't belong to that category at all. Not at all, not by any stretch of imagination. They don't. I don't know how to even put this. Do you know his father, the Kaduna governor, called a meeting? There were some skirmishes in one of the communities. He invited the chief of that community to a meeting. And this man drove all the way from Southern Kaduna to Government House. He was not able to meet El-Rufai in that meeting. And what did they do? They had to reschedule. On his way back, this man was kidnapped with his wife and they died them. Just go on. I can't even talk about what El-Rufai's son said about that incident. It's there, everybody saw that. What he said about that incident. And what did they do? The chief of that village kidnapped somebody that had a meeting with the state governor on his way back. And he couldn't meet that governor. And nothing was done. And go and look at who they installed as the new, not even chief any longer, as the new emir of that village. Now, if you know the number of villages in Southern Kaduna, that the names have been changed, full community wiped out, and the name changed to become an emirate, then you know the kind of evil these people are. It was so bad that his father could not pass the ministerial screening. Of course, it's politics. All you just need to do is to go and look at the Twitter page of this guy. I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow if, what's this called, this young thief, Yaya Bello, if he starts speaking of moving the nation forward, you know. Now, so these people be. They are all just rascals. We all need to be very careful of them. Concerning the local government issue that will never go away, I think I don't know what fact they mean. When I listen to that, I cannot say anything that I don't know what he has said. I don't know if he I don't even know how to put this. I didn't hear him at least saying that local government chairman cannot be suspended. I didn't hear that. I did not. Because I think this is one of the problems that we usually have when it comes to politics and when it comes to law. We forget that one single word in law, and, or, but, whether, can change an entire paragraph, can change an entire meaning of a particular constitutional provision. One single word. I think what I heard the man said was that no governor can remove. I didn't hear him say suspend. And despite that, even without having to listen to him, like we said, the Constitution is so bizarre. There are judgments, many, the Ekiti, yeah, 2017, yeah. Ekiti and the Supreme Court. The judgment from that case was that the governor cannot unilaterally remove local government, suspend local government chairmen. If you say somebody cannot unilaterally, so the key word there is unilateral. That's on your own. You cannot do it, just wake up by yourself. So it means it can be done. That was why when we had this discussion the other day, I asked a very simple question. Let's start from the basics. Can local government chairmen be suspended? Yes or no? If they follow due process, can they be suspended? Yes or no? Once we are able to answer these two questions, then that's the end. And it may interest you to know. Somebody made a post on the WhatsApp group today. And the post was about how local government, it's Supreme Court judgment, how local government, how the governors cannot remove local government chairman or suspend local government chairman. But as you read further, you could see where the Supreme Court was now making exception, was now giving conditions when this can be done by the governor. And guess what? Do you know what happened? The post was deleted from the WhatsApp group. Yeah, from the Nigeria Watch's WhatsApp group. The post was immediately deleted.
Are you sure? I
Yes.
think I missed that. Oh my goodness.
The post was deleted. The sad part was that I wanted to comment on the post, but when I was laughing and reading, I think the person that made that post was smart, was so smart, and he saw the pit holes that, oh, you wanted to make a post to kind of support a position, but embedded inside that judgment, the conditions were all there. And please, even without that post, let's listen to what Fagbemi said. Let me hear him say that you cannot suspend. We can't just run away with words. These are, okay, when we say you cannot suspend local government.
Mr. Chris, can I make a correction on that speech? He said you can suspend or remove a local government chairman within the jurisdiction of the law that it can be done by the councillors in that local government.
Exactly. You know, the way we go about this thing, we are saying it as if it is completely wrong. It's not something that should happen. That is what I hear in the cyberspace. But that is not what your law says. And for God's sake, I know we are quick to branding people Agberu. Samson Osagie is a PhD holder. For whatever it is, even if it is anyhow, PhD na PhD. So, let's even continue. People that I don't know. I know, can somebody now tell me that the governor, because we just keep talking about democratically elected. Is that what your law says? The next thing I know, somebody will say the president cannot remove the governor. I know. If the president can remove the governor, so why can't the governor remove the local government chairman? To even worsen everything, the election of the governor was conducted, is the same person that conducted the election of the governor and that of the president. But it is the governor that conducts the election of the local government. Scattered all over your laws, there are provisions where the governor, they can oversee the activities, not in control per se. The president can also oversee the activities of every state governor. Do you think if state governor wants to take foreign loan, they'll just go by themselves and take the loan? No, they have to go through the central bank. As their allocation is coming every month, it is withdrawn at source. That was why, what was his name from Osun State, Arik Beshola. There were months Arik Beshola got like less than £1 million from federal allocation because of the kind of loans that he took. The one that finally became the Minister of Internal Affairs under Buhari. If you must know, simple Google check. Did Obasanjo suspend or remove any governor during his time? Go and come and tell me the answer. If you don't have the time, Joshua Dariye, the president can declare state of emergency in any state.
Yeah. That is the only way.
Yeah, you see, that's the point. That is the point. My own is that the way we go about it, it looks as if it is, if you look at the WhatsApp group, I am inundated with people, right? You cannot, it is illegal, it is that, it is, no, that's not what your law says, people. Isn't it surprising when Wike first took the whole nation to court because of resource control? A lot of people laughed at him. But last week, did he not finally win the case? He finally did. Now, in bringing this home, I need to quickly talk about the cars. I think my brother Abdul Malik, I completely align with you. Isn't it funny that technocrats, well-educated people, are being accused by touts and Agberu, and you cannot use all your education to silence their impudence once and for all? You are not even bold to counter whatever they are saying. Agberu for that matter. So-called Agberu for that matter. But for me, I made a definition of Agberu yesterday. Any person that refuses to follow communal law, the laws that everybody have agreed that we are going to follow, immediately you step out of it, you become a misfit. You become an Agberu. You can be an Agberu on the street, you can be a suit-wearing Agberu. And that is what we saw in the last administration. People talking about, what was his name? See where this one talk. A sitting governor, for God's sake, saying go make the nation ungovernable, abi a full nation. Then you say the nation go burn, abi I don't know how to make that phrase. Just cover your eyes. If now any of these so-called touts, now then talk them now. Wetin people go talk? What are we going to say? Personally, it's very sad that I'm even making submission that we kind of give light to Okpebolo or whatever they call it. Well, the governor of his state, not whatever they call it. He's the governor now. Let me give him that respect. It's even sad for me. But unfortunately, like I said, we have to say these things. We have to situate everything according to what the law says at every point in time. And the cars, and somebody gave example before of Afe Babalola, a Black Panther. I didn't know why he didn't want to call his name. It was Afe Babalola, and Obasanjo sent him
The
to jail.
reason why I don't want to call his name because it's late now. Make them not come to say how they talk bad about late people.
No, yeah, I get the point. Obasanjo sent him to jail, and of course, the rest, like they say, is history. We forget that the governor is in Zamfara State that buried how many hundred of cars somewhere. Right
Black
now.
Panther, sorry. Black Panther, it will say do better thing you for as you don't die, you for see mention name, abi?
No, you know, see, I talk according to how some people they think. On a very good on a very good day. Me, I know they say I go mention anything, you know, but I just got to follow the laws, you know, just normal
No,
thing, you
I
know.
understand. Now, I understand why, but what I'm trying to say is that when people are merited, to be celebrated, they should be celebrated. And in the same vein, when they do the wrong thing, they should be measured for it because that's posterity.
It's true. You're right.
Yeah, I think where Prince Collins, may I leave and for where Prince Collins talk, we're waiting talk now for posterity. When people do right, they should be celebrated. I think now the same angle, Mr. Ninja Watch, they look this El-Rufai matter, which is completely from a place of good heart. At least if somebody says something good about waiting will they fight for, then let's embrace whatever that person is saying. I'm very sure the history of this young man.
Chris, sorry, what is going on with the 1,500 naira for car park? Where did they riot for?
Yeah, the story now still developing story. Now, you know why it's not a developing story? You remember immediately after Okpebolo win that time, there were so many things going on. The next thing you will see video say, Agberu don't take over here, Agberu don't take over here, Agberu don't take over here. But nobody talked about one fact. And I'll tell you the fact. There's a certain lady called Blackie, who was the chair lady of all the markets wherever in Benin. You know, say every market, every product, they can't get union. Pumpkin seller, egusi seller, this, all of them union. Yeah, it's laughable. All of them get union. You know, so when this Agberu government came, the first thing we then do now to abolish all those union. Because if market women they bring those their products come from village, now then go detect how much then go sell all those things. But that was the first thing this governor did, but it never made it to the headline. Never. Again, this is why I talk. See, this thing with Nigeria Watch talk about El-Rufai, it's something that I support. I support El-Rufai Peking. I support that kind of thing. If only now another person. Because this El-Rufai Peking, they are just too dangerous. There's nothing. When I remember there was one medical doctor that was in that Kaduna train that was coming. You know, when they attacked them, then they opened fire on that train. And the lady tweeted that she has just been hit and she's bleeding. She needs help. You just go and look at that Twitter page, the way they were mocking her. The lady finally died. These are dangerous people. These are evil people. Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'll have to leave it here, but let's open our eyes to what our Lord says. It's very important. Very, very important and crucial. Thank you so much. And Prince Collins, if I say you knew, so we'll just continue the broadcast. Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show. You want to open your microphone and talk to us. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and please use the opportunity to hit on the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign, and put your mouth in where your money is. If all of us are contributing equally to the things that are affecting us as a nation, we will not need people, criminals, like the son of El-Rufai, to help us to champion whatever we are trying to champion. Anything we are trying to do, we don't need people like that. We should be able to categorize those people in one category so that we separate the shaft from the good products. So all of you are good products. That's why you come here every day to come and put your mouth where your mouth belongs. We are trying to build a nation for generations yet unborn. Yeah, because any person thinking that Nigeria is going to magically change in the next 5 years, I think it's El Dorado. Prince Collins, you want to talk to us? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Prince Collins, you still there, so?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me stand on the existing protocol because it's long. I've been on the background. It's just time. I've been here. Most time I'm here with you guys. But to come in, you need to have sufficient time, you know. But I thank you for keeping on all this while. My panelists, thank you all. The women that have been among the panelists, I want to celebrate you, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, Sister Rita, and the rest of us. I greet you all. I don't have my glasses really, I can't see, but I'm using the phone. Yeah, it's what it is. I just want to mention a few things. You know, the problem of Nigeria is our justice system, just as I'm saying all the time. If we want our problem to be solved, we have to begin to think of facing our justice system. You know, the kind of justice that we have in Nigeria is just as described by Dele Farotimi. And that is why they are chasing him up and down, because he's trying to expose the real deal of Nigerian politicians and governors. And they're not happy about it, because the judicial system of government is the reliability of a democratic government. Not only democratic, any government. The judicial system is not upright. There's a high level of impunity, and that's what we are seeing in Nigeria. You can see that they've released Dele Farotimi on bail and giving him conditions that he should not speak in the media. That's a systematic approach to silence him, to make sure that he doesn't speak further, because a lot of them make sure he doesn't speak further. A lot of them, they are afraid for so many things to come out. Because for him to stand firmly and say no one should beg for him or apologize anybody for his sake, he knows what he's doing. And so much, appreciate that kind of person. Because it's very rare to see this kind of, not even a rich man, not even a millionaire, not even a child of a child that is born with a real golden spoon, but he's just somebody that loves this country. Somebody that wants to really make sure where he is, he's working. Just as he said, we don't have another country. This is the only country that we have. If it doesn't work in our time, we have failed. So it's a pity. Just as the celebration of Yahya Bello is, the release of Yahya Bello is being celebrated. Those things are a result of impunity in the land. What they are celebrating is not Yahya Bello. What they are celebrating is not the release. They are just celebrating the impunity, the injustice of the nation. That's why. Because ordinarily, if there is justice in the nation, some of them that are coming out openly to celebrate Yahya Bello, in the media, who want to be off camera, they will make comment because they will hide their heads. That is it. It's just celebration of impunity, or what you are saying, where people don't get justice for wrongdoing. It becomes the order of the day, and people that participate in it are going to be celebrated. That's exactly what is happening. It's not. They are not celebrating Yahya Bello. They are not celebrating anybody. Just as it happened. Imagine people from Kogi State celebrating somebody that looted their money, somebody that is, keeping them in perpetual suffering, somebody that is enslaving them, that's celebrating the person. So I was overhearing a lot of us saying that Nigeria get the way it be. Nigeria get the way it be. The problem we don't get there. Yeah.
Alice, simple, no question. Are you saying that the people celebrating him, they should not, because he looted their money?
They shouldn't have. Yes, they shouldn't have even go close to him. If there is justice.
Let me tell you why. For you, they looted he looted their funds. But to those people celebrating him, they don't see it like that. It's not different from what's happening in those states. When it comes to the last administration.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to say. You see, when
some people believe that the man did everything according to the books, but some people are saying that no. Look at the books. Look at all the investments. Nothing belongs to the state, but people are still defending. So whatever happens, maybe whether he gets judgment or whatever, he's still going to celebrate. People will celebrate with him, and it's still the same thing. It's no different from the Kogilites, just by way of extending the argument. Anyway, you can continue.
Anyway,
yeah.
Let me quickly comment. Sorry, my people. Before you move on, this video that I wanted to showcase yesterday, Mr. Pansat, are you the one on the backstage? This video that I wanted to showcase yesterday, but due to the traffic, I couldn't. But I'd like us to listen, in those states. Some of the wahala that have started already in our state, maybe this. We could take a.
National, they follow us the fight. Now we come meet our president, which is on we president. Make you help us come meet our mayor, what will be the problem? What you will do? What you will do? What you going to give us? And they give us problem. They give us money. They don't even pick some of our servers. They don't collect most of some hands as we talk. So they don't make it avail. Now we want. We're not going we went there with our driver for park. Yes. We did drive for park. Each of everybody get branch. Everybody get ready for the open park. This morning, National y'all come and say what could they collect 1.5 for driver's hand. How much did they pay before? When driver will come, when governor give will now 100 and now they pay. Yes. But when they surprise, then I say National y'all come out today, they say we must pay 1.5. Now because say no, we know if we pay. Now it's okay, we'll come meet our president, we'll come cry, meet me help us tell governor, we don't know where National for come. 1,000 naira, 1.5. Okay. They even remove some chair for his motor this morning. Wow. So now with the protest say we not go pay, we not go pay. All right. All right. Well done.
We'll never see anything. No, by the way, when they pay 100 naira for this kind of war, none as they pay 100 naira. In fact, it good to they even increase us. What did be 100 naira? Anyway, when I not see say Tinubu come into power, we come the buy fuel for 1,000 naira or something. I got Chris. I beg continue, sir.
No, sir. Thank you for that video, and I hope everybody they are going to say something about that video. I really need everybody.
They're not serious at 100 naira for 21st century.
It can be 100 naira. I beg. Yes, they don't carry and go 1,500. Prince
no,
Collins.
I know now, but they say that's what that person thought say 100 naira that they pay before.
Everybody will get opportunity to talk about that in the 4 minutes. Prince Collins, continue, I beg. Remain 10 minutes.
Well, may I quickly, anyway, so we'll get time to talk about that one. May I just do one? Because the 100 naira will not be batting. Well, what I was saying before I was interjected, like the installation.
Before you, Mr. Prince, before you continue, I'll get past that. Are you the one there? Since I did not see
Namio, I don't
Okay,
get signal for the.
Okay, that's fine. I've heard your voice. That's fine.
Yeah, Nami. Thank you very much for letting me.
I'll get Prince Collins. Go ahead, sir.
Naja, I agree with you, sir.
Sir.
I agree with you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
So that is it.
Don't mention me from this beginning of this broadcast. I say you are part of the people why they teach how to speak Benin for this platform. I've heard talk.
Opposite. Don't be lie. I be like, you dey try for video. You know, I never expect say you speak English like that. I dey surprise some way you dey throw away. Be like say you know the old school for inside, you know the old ground. You know,
Yes, now
because
all the Oga Chris, all of them. I mean, they teach them now. Not say Chris come to the speak Benin now, yeah.
I see how you know. Okay, don't be like. I'm say
Please continue, Nigeria.
The teacher, of course, no, it's too much. He'll write a bedroom very soon.
I hear I need to teach fans out.
Yeah. So you see this impunity what they talk about. Now you see what happened, like the installation and suspension, removal of local council executive for Edo and others. Those things now as a result of impunity and the judiciary will fail. And failure of the judiciary now the cause for this kind of thing. You see, when we talk about all the things what Obaseki do, we can't transcend this other power we did. You know, the nonsense what Obaseki do, because the justice system don't feel put on right. So any subsequent government where they come will do worse, because we they grow, we they learn to innovate on anything where we learn. So if we learn the bad side of anything, we will innovate and we will improve and we will become more worse. If we learn the good one, we will improve and it will come do better. That's the nature of life. So anything where Nigeria they see now, the one way they come back will worse, because people will, modernize and carry out innovation now, make our day better. So if not bad thing, it will do better for worse. If not good thing, it will do better for good. So we just face out. You see what happened, that stampede, unnecessary stampede of our children, which is due to the insensitive nature of our carer, real parents and foster parents that are taking care of children there, regarding their responsibility, because if they are not sensitive of their responsibility, those should not happen. It is still because the law does not take place. Like those people will organize those things. If now where law they take place, those people suppose DJ now. All of them, they'll just arrest all of them. Because when your fee pronounce say 30 children die, you have taken away almost half generation of a nation. 30 children in 100 years, those children will produce those that might change this said country that we're talking about. So children, they are the future of tomorrow. For anything to happen to them, it's a big crime. Say they just arrest the wife of former wife of Ile-Ife king. Ooni of Ife. It's just like a joke, People should have been arrested, those that are participating. Then the police in that area, the police unit in that area, they should all be sleeping in the cell now for all those kind of things. But in Nigeria, nothing will happen. It's a sorry case. People will just weep and go home. This thing happened years ago. I think it was 1999 when Ryan Bonki came to Benin. What's his name? This pastor, they brought Ryan Bonki to Ekewan Road. There was a stampede happened there. In my presence, 15 people died. Those people that came for salvation, they died. Some came from Warri, they didn't go back. So that's the system of Nigeria. The porosity of the country where they happen for there, if they make people they regret why we won't go there. That's why when somebody will come up for us, if you come back, they'll tell us, say, thank God, they'll say don't come back. Because the system is not proper. So we are in a big mess in that country. We are in a big mess, just as Nigeria was said. It's a big mess, because when you see those kind of things, how can somebody, just like Delta State then, Delta State, Ibori looted their money and he was arrested by foreign UK government to help them prosecute the money, because the money they saw with him was too much. Then when they were bringing back those funds, the Niger Delta people said they didn't lost any money. Is that not madness? They said their money, the Ibori is their son, that they should bring him back, that their money is not missing. So how can you help those kind of people? How can you help them? So the system that we are, they are just there. They don't even know what. The only thing that will correct all these things is still the justice system. Like this Yaya Bello, it will say they lock him, they bring a comment, the way that they deal with and say it did clear. They give her transparency in terms of
Thank
justice. Anybody where they near Yaya Bello go run come out. They not go close to her. So until we correct our justice system, we are going nowhere. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. You see, this Yaya Bello where you bring so and El-Rufai. Okay, maybe listen to another story again. Now, no, say this El-Rufai became where they cry for corruption. So, now his family, now be the biggest fan of Yaya Bello. When Yaya Bello destroy Kogi finish for that first tenure, now his papa and this pikin, and that is Buhari. In short, during the campaign rally, his papa kneel down for grant. Kneel down. Sitting governor, they beg Kaduna Kogi people, made them vote Yaya Bello for the second term. And it will interest you to know, the strongest opponent was Natasha Akpoti, where all of them gather put whether a town hall where they want to, because the Kogi state come too hot to the extent Inspector General of Police, Buhari sent Inspector General of Police, go hold meeting with the top contenders. Now listen, Yaya Bello was there. Natasha was in that meeting. Inspector General of Police was in that meeting. You know, say talks, Yaya Bello talks, they came to that venue, inside that hall, they come embarrass Natasha Akpoti. Inspector General of Police sit down there. Finally, they had to tell her to excuse them, to allow peace to reign. Which people champion the second tenure of Yaya Bello? El-Rufai, this same evil family, these crime people, not them. Because Yaya Bello was doing the bidding of the Fulani oligarchs in Kogi State. We have to call these people by the name they are. That was all they were doing in Kogi State, to the extent that the people that were qualified, that were supposed to win that, even at that, now see what happened for that election. Now, police helicopter, now Yaya Bello take campaign for that election. I remember famously, Yaya Bello say, who no vote, then go hear ratata. Have we forgotten all those? Championed by El-Rufai and this Pikin. They did everything to ensure that Yaya Bello came the second time. And look at what he has turned to. Make them criticize Yaya Bello. Make them complain for the billions and billions where Yaya Bello, where they steal. Now make them, if some people they talk, say this country, it was not designed to succeed. If they talk, say this country will not be one. Truly, truly, truly. It's not about being loyal to your nation. Everybody wants to make the nation work. But some subset of people, especially the Fulani oligarch, the nation where they want, now the one where they go there in charge, every other person go be commoner. That is
you see, sorry, Mr. Chris, you see the problem where Nigeria really get. Now the law where military promulgate where they not Greek council where they see they use where they say you will say for this side you will say you are free. Like if you check local government and state government interference on when it comes to the governor as chief executive interfering with the local council executive, it is interwoven. The law it's not clear. There's no clarity. He said in the other way around, in section this and that, the governor can do this. Then in the other way around, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. There's no clarity.
That's exactly the point. It's not. I don't know how to put on. It doesn't give any meaning. People just come.
It's not definite. It's not definite. Do you think it's just
right? The whole system is messed up. The whole
messed up, completely messed up.
And that is why you see. I don't know how to put this any longer. There's a propaganda.
You see, Chris. You see, this thing we are talking about, the system is messed up. Some people don't really understand it. I must tell you the fact. Even when I was in a forum, when I was discussing Nigeria is already messed up, it's in a comatose. People don't understand it because they don't even know the framework.
May I give you one example? Per kilometer in the southeast, there's a police checkpoint, there's a military checkpoint. All the checkpoints are there. Now, the report that just came out, we saw that report. Nigeria was played that report here. You see, the place, the region for this nation that is the safest till now is where? Still that place where they militarize, so with everything. Now, the region where they pay trillions, billions for kidnapping, the region where they buy people like water, military people not dey there, police not dey there, they do checkpoint for that place. And the region where they relatively, this nation is a joke. Is a joke.
Because those regions where they talk to business, now they do for us and business.
Chris, now true you dey talk. Oh, the region where they militarize, no peace dey that place. So if you look at the kidnapping rate now, it is swinging.
Look,
report is there now. It's true.
Look how much every region they pay. Look the number of kidnappings for every region. Look the number of people they don't buy for every region. Look the number of violent crimes for every region. Now the region where they go pack the whole military put, they terrorize everybody. Now that region still safe pass. Whereas the places where the things they go on, they leave all those places because it's just instrument of suppression.
Because that side na business. That side na business they do for us.
When people they talk, say this nation, it will not be one. Make they allow everybody go their own way. You cannot blame these people. Shouldn't enough be enough? At what point? I beg, maybe we continue. When we come to the second segment of this broadcast, I beg my people now for 4 minutes. So, and if you fit that video where Oga Nigeria was play and a developing story for Edo State, I for like me every person just add their view about that video. Me go still hear my view, Sha. Maybe we continue. 4 minutes. Abdul Malik, you did there. Make you open your microphone. Make you talk to your people. They want to hear your voice. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Are you there? Abdul Malik is very unusual. Abdul Malik is not available. Oga Felix, we didn't get it the first time. Are you still there? Okay, let's do elimination. Mama H.O. Mama H.O., good evening. Are you still there? Good. So let's go straight to who I receive for screen. So, Ogachi Mize, welcome. You ready to talk? Ogachi Mize. Okay, Black Panther, make you talk to us. Black Panther, 4 minutes.
I'm here.
Okay. Welcome. Yeah. Ogachi Mize, don't tell.
Long time, man.
You don't tell. Maybe you talk to us.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
I beg, before you continue, people are begging, may we avoid interjection as much as we can so that make everybody quick talk and may we quick go.
Don't mind people that are giving me hard time when I call to the program. I'm gonna give them one by one.
My Black Panther.
I will give them one by one. You see, there's something. This video, Niger was that play. You see, after you will be crying for, oh, Nigeria is in pain. Nigeria is in pain. But if something come out and somebody speak on that issue, instead of you to say, oh, this is good, you know why? Because he hate that person. The person that put that thing on the ground. You see, now, all the whole thing Obaseki did, you see hating it. You see those people are crying now? Say we never agree. You say they pay 100 naira, and you say, what is 100 naira? Do you know when they increase 1.5, the fare will increase double? What are we doing? Where are we so myopic? That 100 naira, carry it, go and check. Put that 1.5. The transportation people, they will add their own fare. Then who will bear the cost? Is it not the masses? After you come to the platform, you will cry for them. Why is it small for this 21? Come on, man. Can you listen to ourselves? What are we doing? You say you're fighting for you are fighting for the promises. How are you fighting for the promises? Come on. 100 naira is not enough. What make transport fare go up in Lagos State? Is it not this because of the Agboros? Each bus stop, they correct one leader. Then that thing want to turn to Edo State. If somebody speak about what is going to Edo State, you say this person is not from Edo State. I should leave Edo State alone. And I will never leave Edo State. And I will never leave this platform. No matter how you do, I will stand here. I get kake in my body. I wear them. I be stubborn person. No. So, see, we have to, when some people do something, let us acknowledge that person. Oh, so this thing, so in a Obaseki regime, so these people we are paying 100 naira. What you will say, oh, this is good. Why 15? You're saying 100 naira is small. Don't come here and cry for promises. You making things to go harder for them. Because you hate Obaseki. I keep saying it. Even people today that are saying, oh, the people that are clapping, hey, yes, this person is working. My brother, my sister, you should exercise patience. Don't run too much. Step by step, don't follow things. If you come to this platform, you follow it. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, this person. Hey, you have done well. Hey, yes, you keep doing it. I don't follow things that way. The way I follow things, I will look down. I will use my leg and find something that falls inside the water. That's how I do. I don't come here to impress nobody. I don't come here to impress Niger Watch. I come here to say my mind. I say it the way it is. Because it don't like me, I don't support your own person, your candidate. That's why anytime I talk, some of you attack me. And because of you, I will never go away from this Niger Watch family. I will stand. Anywhere I want to come to platform, I will come into the platform. So if you're crying for masses, cry in a way that when you talk, when you do anything, you say yes. Then if anybody hear you, you say, oh, this person really, you're fighting for us. Not today, 100 naira is more. Oh, take it to 2,000 or 5 or 10,000. So their promises will be crying every day. It's too much. It's too much on us. It's too much. We have to take this easy. And another thing is what? You see, when you don't use annoying to enter a government. You see what is happening now. Yes.
Please hold on. Mr. Pansat, are you the one? Are you there?
Yes, and Amio. I've been one who got my camera, a new camera where I get to come kick me
sir,
out.
that's fine.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. See, don't use your fascination or your anger get into the power, because you were seeing this person, you are seeing it as enemy. Then when you get into power, you make a mistake. That's what is happening to Okpeworo. Don't use that anger to start ruling your state. You're using your anger to start ruling your state, and you start making silly mistakes. Even to pronounce word money is hard from you. That's the thing. Shaibu will be somewhere now pushing this man. All of them. Shaibu, what are they? All of them, 3 of them. Yamu and all of them will stay one place and be pushing this man, putting fire on his body. Do this, and the guy is making a lot of mistakes, because all of them they have they have anger on them because of the past government. And they will, and making this one, making him some mistake. No matter they rigged him in. That's due process. Look at him now. You went to you push this local government people. You push them away. You kick them out. They go to the court. Say no. He can't do that. He can't do that. It's not by your power. You can't do it by your own power. That's due process. No, it's not you that put them. You don't appoint them. If it's somebody that you appoint today, you can say no, I don't want you. You take that person out. But these people, the way you use vote enter, they rigged you in. These people, whether they rigged them in or they voted them, the same way you get in, that's the same thing they get in. So they have to follow due process. Don't turn a constitution upside down. That's what is happening in Nigeria. All of them, the whole government in Nigeria, they turn up constitution upside down. The so-called constitution they have that they're using to rule Nigeria today, they turn it upside down. That's what they are doing. You don't do things in a way. Some people say, oh, due process is not good. Due process is good. Where you are, there's due process. Stay online. You go to mall. You be online. If you buy something, if you put something you want to buy, you go. Stay online. You can't jump line. That's due process. That's the way it happens. That's the way it does. You go. Not that you go to jump and jump and jump. Come on, man. Nigeria. And again, Nigeria should wake up. Wake up for your slumber. Wake up from your sleep. And stand with Dele Farotimi. This guy has been speaking. In fact, I don't know if something happened, if instead of Nigeria to wake up and say, no, this is the time we will do something. This man has been speaking. So many people is on social media. If I tell you average of Nigeria, everybody have smartphone. Let's say 50% of Nigeria, they have smartphone.
Ogachime is a round up, sir.
So now it's time Nigeria need to take their Nigeria back. Nobody, no one else will do it. Rather, Nigerian people. Thank you and remain blessed. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and thank you, Ogachime. That was very passionate. Thank you. But I don't know. I'm not sure if any person will tell you, say, you know, be from Edo State or whatever. Nobody they encourage that kind of thing for this platform here. And moreover, one of the most prominent man for this Edo State government now, Apostle Casey, I mean Cassie, I don't know what they call it. He's from Ebonyi State. From Ebonyi State. But they give him a government vehicle. Now in they do waiting Apostle, you know, sir, they do for the last administration. It's the same rule book they are all following. Well, thank you so much. And we'll watch out and see if any person will castigate or question the authority you have in contributing to whatever is going on in Edo State. I think we'll watch out for that. Thank you. We move straight to Mr. Black Panther. Black Panther, you want to talk to us?
Yes, so I've just listened to one of our brother shouting on top of his voice.
He didn't make his statements. No,
it was, okay, let me put it, was yelling on top of his voice on the atrocity in Nigeria. You don't need to yell on the atrocity in Nigeria, and you don't need to be too combatant when people are not in line with your idea, because your idea itself provoked the person that is on ground telling you the truth on the ground, which you yourself refuse to know, because it takes two to tango. When this other person is on ground and is telling you the fact that is on ground, you should consider him more than your fact that is not on ground. That is what I used to say here. Anybody that is on ground, I put them into a very high esteem, because they are they are a platform where I can really learn more and adjust the kind of statement I make, put forward for people, because we all learn here. When you are not right, you are not on the wrong path, you are prone to learn too. So when you say people are telling you this, look, Edo State, Benin, they train us with words. They train us with words, and they train us with words of wisdom, parables. So when we speak at times, you might be provoked. You are saying nobody will drive you. But don't let the words provoke you, because they are not attacking your personality. They are attacking the statement you are putting forward. That your statement itself is even provoking them, because you are not on ground. And when you speak like a party person, it doesn't augur well with people that have suffered for more than 8 years under a particular government, and they are telling you they are on ground, they faced it, the common facility which Enugu, the Eastern Bloc, has provided, Abia has provided, none is available in their land. They are telling you that this man performed woefully, and you are talking from the perspective of, you are looking at the social media. Take a phone call and make a call, so that they will tell you the fact on ground. It's not coming here to say this person is trying to drive. Nobody's trying to drive anybody. If any, don't you see when Nigeria, you say somebody's on ground now, he's on ground in Lagos, you say, tell us what is on ground, because they are holding the fact. So when we complain about things like that, it makes me I laugh, because there are some words that our parents in Benin have trained us. If you throw them for you go spark like electric fire. So, but that does not make us not to still talk and correct ourselves. We can correct ourselves because we are human. But what Edo State as it is now, I gave Obaseki 20%. The reason is that there are some little things that he has done. He is a human being. But in the final analysis, 20% is more or less you have failed. And the perspective of you making 60 is very lean, because you have to work very hard. And they are not even showing that they are going to work very hard, because they are professing the same message that was professed by Obaseki. The person that is coming in is also professing the same message. So how do I now qualify that person that is going to beat the record of Obaseki? That's the point of, I don't just think like that. I critically analyze things. I don't take one factor to analyze it. I take several factors so that I will not be found wanting. That is what you can't use common sense to analyze these people. Just common sense. No, you can't use it. You have to go deep. You have to go deeper. You have to ask people. You have to take your scale. You have to weigh it. Weigh the things you're analyzing and run your conclusion. That is how I'm trained. So when you come from one perspective, oh, he has done something, what has he not done? You are talking like the politicians in Nigeria. That when they make one broomstick, they'll say they have done something. Even my child have done something. Yes, he has done something. When we give you the mandate to do things, we are talking about doing the things that will affect the lower cadre of the Edo people who have been suffering. Okay, we are talking about this transport issue. They are saying you want to increase the IGR, you want to pay tax. You think, what is the value of 100 naira? My brother, what is the value of 100 naira to what we have in Nigeria now? That's the question. You have to weigh, you have to not that you're going to tax to bring somebody down. But Nigerian people, there are taxes to bring somebody down. But 100 naira is not a tax that you can place on transportation. It's too damn low. We need something that is visible. Something, if you say you are paying in a day, they are paying 300 naira. That is fair enough. But not 100 naira. You got to go there and negotiate. You have to have concrete things. When you are negotiating, it should be in the right direction of what is entailed in a modern in Nigeria now, because the value of our currency is nowhere to be found. I'll round up like this. Nigeria is in a dire need of a good doctor because it's already in comatose, and we need prayers. When something is in comatose, we need prayers and action. So finally, to everyone, Nigeria is not yet a country. Therefore, let us all go and research on it, because they train us with words. These are big words. Go and research on it and go and look at the space called Nigeria, which Lord Lugard's wife gave. So go and look at it, and let's form our own country that we can give a right name and be proud of. And if it cannot work, let's separate the shaft from the seed and let's go our separate way. Thank you.
Yeah, let's go our separate ways. And thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you for your perspective on the discussion today. We'll just move to the next person, and that will be Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, it's good to have you back. You know, you've been struggling with your network. Sir, you have 4 minutes to talk to us. Thank you very much.
Almost, Mr. Chris. It's a very good panel. Everybody's been speaking eloquently. What I want to do with this short period of time is to touch up a little bit on Edo State complainants, the people who are constantly complaining about the past Mr. Obaseki, Governor Obaseki. I believe Chimezie is a fan of Obaseki based on their politics, on their PDP. What happened to us in the last election where we were divided? You had progressive forces divided between Olumide Akpata of Labour and then this one. But actually the people are the culprits. There's nothing new under the sun. We have Governor Obaseki and people in the Roman governor of Judea. His name was Pontius Pilate. He too was a governor during the time that the people wanted Christ crucified. So Pontius Pilate found himself in a precarious position during that trial. The Jewish leaders had brought Jesus to Pilate, accusing him of claiming to be the king of the Jews, which is like a challenge to the Roman authority. That was the crime at that time. So after Christ questioned Jesus Christ, I'm not saying that these things are exact. They are similar, but they're not exact. But it's a position when you have a governor wash his hands off after the people have failed to do the right thing, and they're skirting responsibility, shocking it, avoiding to be responsible, ducking, shrinking, dodging, eluding, neglecting to take responsibility for the leadership and their decisions that they've made. Pontius Pilate washed his hands. Now, that act in the Bible, in summary, is multifaceted. It's an act that is quite rich, both culturally, politically, and has huge theological significance. When that governor, Obaseki, was leaving, he basically was washing his hands. He's not going to be there trying to see which truck or which vehicle this Obebele is going to get. He basically washed his hands and left the place. And some people are saying, even our principal here is saying, where is Obaseki? He's gone. Yes, he is gone. He's washed his hands. It's time to reflect and interpret. There's nothing new under the sun. Now, obviously, those who studied this theologically, despite Pilate's attempt to distance himself from that decision, and he's still held accountable, obviously. He couldn't just wash his hands and go, that's true. But we don't have time to really delve into it because it's very multifaceted what it means. I just want to be able to psychologically place him in Pilate's shoes, what was going through his mind. That after he was a governor of that state, the person that should come should be better than he was. But the people sat there and they just went all the way back, just like we did under Jonathan in the federal level, because Edo State is like a microcosm of Nigeria itself. Jonathan should have been replaced by somebody who's better. If we don't find somebody who's better, we keep with him. Jonathan himself also washed his hands. And that is what you're supposed to expect. Nigerian people should stop shirking responsibility. Yes, they're right to point at the futility of this past government to absolve themselves and say, you know what, this is who you want, then I'm going to wash my hands and I'm gone. I'm not even going to care about passing this thing over properly. I'm just going to wash my hands and I'm absolve myself. So that's the kind of circle that we're going through. This will make it for a very big topic, a very good imagery to reinforce some of the big things. Yes, sir.
You want to round up?
Yes, sir. So I would say that you should look inwards. Edo State, look inwards. We're about to have another election in 2027. I hinted at it the other day because I see that we are still a house divided when it comes to progressives. There are big issues to deal with. We should not have a fight between Mr. Black Panther and Mr. Chimezie. Mr. Chimezie is supporting Pontius Pilate, who washed his hands, and Mr. Black Panther supporting the people who are shocking from their responsibility. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please keep your microphone open.
Sure.
Yeah, because I was just waiting for you to round up so that I could throw this question to you. But can I say advertently or inadvertently, if I may add, you kind of answer the question. I already know where you are leaning to. You answered the question, but I want you to say it again in clear terms. Now, talking about washing of hands. Pontius Pilate washed his hands. Obaseki washed his hands. And Goodluck Jonathan washed his hands. Do you want to say this hand washing of these three people? Like I said, I already knew, you've already just clarified that, but I want you to say it in plain terms. In plain terms, do you want to say this washing of hands of these three people are the same? For me, I'm going to tell you what my position is. The Pontius Pilate's washing of his hands and the Jonathan's washing of his hands are the same. But that of Obaseki is a completely different washing of hands away from the problem. That is my own view. So can you give light to the three washing of the hands? Can you just tell us?
Absolutely. I said that they are similar, but they're not exact. And it's sufficiently similar. It's just the psychology of that governor.
No, are they all at the same pedestal? Like I've said, the one of Jonathan and Pontius Pilate, for me, they are similar in every ramification. But the one of Obaseki is completely different in the sense that no. But the one of Jonathan and Pontius Pilate, the washing of the hands, in my own view, is that, well, I be try to help you now. I do everything where I feel do. But since now this person I want, okay, there's nothing I can do.
It's the exact same thing, in the sense that, by the way, this can be found in the scripture, Matthew 27, exactly 27, 24. Look, when the people are shouting, crucify him, that's the people. When you bring Babalola, you have the president already says, I'm going to give Edo State to you, right? And Obaseki is right there watching all these things unfold. It's heartbreaking. You do understand that the APC, they're an evil political party. So the people are not rising sufficiently enough to the good side. If they do, these things won't be happening. I've said it. If I'm in government in Nigeria and I look around, just like what Showore is going through or what anybody is who's fighting for the people. Now, in this case, it's a little better with Dele Farotimi. That's been quite work being done by the people there. But the people don't care. Do you think people like FFK, all those people, they really wanted to be on the right side to fight for the people? But at some point, there's just not enough appreciation from the Nigerian people. They're just right there, lethargic. They could go either way. So when you see somebody wash their hands off, that's what you get is the same thing. It's not exact, but it's similar. You cannot, the similitude, it's passes the threshold to where you don't have to pass it out. All right, the people, it's got to be where the strength comes from. If they're lethargic and they don't care and they're fighting over little things, that governor is gonna wash his hands. Governor doesn't have to be a governor per se, but in this case, it works in according to scripture. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's my opinion on that. Thank you very much, Chris.
Please, Mr. Jonathan, please. Mr. Jonathan, please, I want to correct something, or I want to tell Mr. Panza something. See, you talk about, you see, who I was supporting, my candidate is Afe Babalola. So, in this platform, and all these people, some of them here, when they see you're supporting, in fact, they say, oh, we are for, supporting Afe. Oh, to whoever supports Afe, then support governor. So that's what happened in this platform when we are doing campaign. So they now put me aside as a Obaseki supporter, but I take it all the same. Thank you.
Yeah, Chimeze, now when you don't open your microphone, you don't go escape. And talking about washing your hands off, you want to wash your hand, come on for this matter. Open your microphone again. Maybe you talk to us 4 minutes. Biko.
Hey, my brother, how will I wash my hand out? But the only thing is, I will keep saying what I'm saying. Like, it's better we do the right thing. You see, so that's the only thing I can say on that area. Washing your hands, you see, when you watch past government, you see, and watch what is going on right now, you see that there is so many. There is two of them is differ. See this person, the Babalola himself, that the way his government starts and all those things. You see that it's like an breeze that breeze just come. It just enter somewhere. It will just blow the leaf away. So that's what is going on in Edo State now. Like, okay, you guys already said something like you put caterpillar one place. All those things. See, you don't use that way because I want to show Edo State. I want to show them I can do this. No, it's not by your power. There's due process in this life, in government, I'm going to say. There's due process. You know, you can't just come out and get up one day, oh, I commissioned this thing. Hey, I commissioned here. I commissioned here. How many things he want to commission at the same time? He want to carry on the project. He want to carry on. It's one after the other. Because he want to show, oh, that thing Obaseki don't do, I can do it. Like always people say here, government is continuously. You can never enter. Okay, how many talk can you talk here? If we start, one person start ranting now, he can rant till maybe 5 hours. He will never stop because there's so many things to talk about. So that's how government is. Government is continuously. So the place this person didn't get it right, you will get there. Don't complain. Don't complain anything. Start your own. Don't go and show them. I want to show off. I want to show this person with that grief in your mind, in your heart. I want to do this. Just start your own. See, a government that work never talk. Just action you will see. Don't talk. Just even you will say, even you can say media. I don't want to see any media. I want to do something. Then after media can come in. So is it? See, there is a secret or there is a way government will do something, not to to doing it to use to do a buga. Just do it in a manner way of people will see. Oh, I don't never know this person will work. But when you start with anger, things will get out of hand. Things will blow off. So for me, no washing pilot hand or no washing in and washing out. For me, the only thing I say is good to do the right thing. Right thing is good. So the truth is good. So for me, let us continue to speak out so that people that will want to hear, they will hear. I don't see the reason why we don't. Yes, I don't see the reason why if this person is not on your side, you keep fighting him, or the submission he gives, you don't like him. Man, you can say your own. This life is talk your own. Let me talk my own. That's how it is. So let us start. Let us come together and stop, fighting each other in this platform. If somebody says something, then that's how the person's mind is. My mind and your mind never be the same. My own mind is different. Your own mind is different. The way I talk is different. The way you talk is different. Okay, like Black Panther saying that he say, oh, that man that shout on you. You are the one that you shout too much. But you say it on me, all those things. So when everybody says something good, applaud that person. Not, castigate the person. Applaud the person. Say, yes, you have spoken well. So it is what it is in this life. We don't come to this platform to fight each other. We come here to, to showcase people how things would get things done in Nigeria. As we are, where we are, things they have put things in place for us. It's, for us to take what we learn here to back home, to take it back home, to teach them. This is how this thing is supposed to be. You would find things around you. So, I want this kind of thing to be in my country. So, I want to go and develop this kind of building or anything that I see here in abroad. Let me go and do it back home. That's kind of thing we teach people back home the way what we learn here, not fighting each other in this platform. Are they learning it that if you go out there you fight each other? No, that's not right. So it is what it is, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin. Remain blessed. And if you give me more time, I will speak in another thing next turn. I don't know if we're about to close. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. I don't give you much time for this talk. I just wait till you make me leave you, may you continue the talk. I just say you go reach where you go reach, you go wash your hands. As you not wash the hand now, maybe say the hands more dirty still there. Maybe if God willing, we go give you small time later, may you take wash your hand. The next person is Prince Collins. Prince Collins, so yeah, you need to open your microphone. And thank you, Prince Collins. 1 minute.
Yeah. Thank you very much. You see, regarding this Obaseki, I mean, sorry, a Peuro issue, when I was just talking about. Very sensitive issue anyway, because if you look, I know some of us, they look 100 naira and say, okay, 100 naira is a very small amount compared to the inflation in Nigeria right now. 100 naira might not be able to buy anything or whatever. If you look at 100 naira, if you calculate 100 naira every day, which I know is more than that, that's the least they are paying, because some people will be displaying a good attitude there, because I know all these people, they will see collect up to even 500 or more than that. But that 100 naira comfortably where state government they collect. If you look at in a month, that's 3,000 naira, which is quite a good money for them to collect. It's even high, because they are supposed to, the road is even supposed to be tax free, because the road is not good. Are they fixing the road? In the whole 2, 3, 4 years, they're able to grade the internal roadway, all those Keke and Pep, they walk. If you enter all those roadway, Keke and Pep, they walk, those roadway link, if you come down for any tied road, then you have to go into the street, because the inter-street roads are not tied, they are rough. If you look at the way the Keke and Pep, they walk for it, you go sorry for the owners of all these Keke and Pep. The road is even supposed to be free. The government is even supposed to be paying the people for plying the road at all, because it is serious suffering, perpetual suffering. That to ply a road be, especially those internal road. Okay, more talk about if that 3,000, if we say too small, more talk about insurance. Insurance is not working. When a vehicle that is working in the road is supposed to have, the vehicle that is on the road is supposed to have good insurance in case anything happens, accident. Those of us that are in developed world, we know the way it is done. Insurance is sure. The government provide an enabling environment to make sure that all these things are working. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. Edo is not like that. What are they doing for the people? Okay, look at the area of roadworthy certification. It's not working. The road vehicle get accident unnecessarily. There are vehicles that are supposed to be. There are so many accidents happening that are supposed to be avoidable. A vehicle that is almost destroyed will still be plying the road and picking passengers and their families and endangering them in the name of commuting. The government is not playing its part. It's when the government is playing the part that we can say, okay, yes, this amount is too small or this amount is too big. Or the other is too big for me. The government is supposed to be paying those that apply this dilapidated, useless road that has no meaning. In terms of when you talk about road, Edo road has no meaning apart from those major roads like Ubawa, Ted, Sakomba, first, second, and all those green road, Apapava. The other internal road are nonsense. Go look all those Kekera paper and this way they play. They are destroyed, completely destroyed. Those that are using it, they fall sick when they get home. They have body pains. Many times when I enter that Kekera paper, and then you go to drink paracetamol. So what did they go?
It's Collins. Now, Edo road you talk about.
Exactly.
So I want to make sure say I want to ask you whether you did something you talk about.
You said?
I said I want just make sure whether you remember that I don't know how you talk about like this.
Not be Nigeria road. I fear not my place. I said when I carry motor go give mechanic when I did it, I can't attack again. I will shut around. Nobody's now with me. As I reach house, I go drip paracetamol. The more way there, I tell him I will dash out the money. I tell him I hold the chair. But pay me. Imagine that kind of person you make up pay which stars just to feed their children. No road. The road. They repair the road now. They charge people. We know they charge people. What did they charge on the 100 naira for? Because they refuse get up in they go supply transport for those who never merit. Go supply transport for those way not pay. This money what they use? Okay, imagine the 100 naira video that we're talking about now. Look at the money that the government have gone to borrow in the name of fixing Edo. The money Edo State have gone to borrow. Then they are putting this debt in the head of our unborn children. Who is going to pay it? Is your pastor that's going to pay the money that you borrow? This is the only benefit that these people can get. These guys are suffering. They can't even feed their children 3 square meals. Those that are driving this vehicle. So charging them up to 200-300 naira is a crime against humanity.
Which governor where will I be about?
All of them, no one they work. The only thing I go tell Okwewuru, say the 20% according to Black Panther, where Obaseki don't do, we give Obaseki, make him improve on that 20%. Make them stop all this now. Agbero just follow Okwewuru up and down, like say Okwewuru. What did they happen? You get one interview when I watch. Okwewuru they work out for Isa primary school for secondary school for that secondary school where they this road, this junction there for Saple Road. What do they call it? Agbero Agbero just shout. Governor, action governor with the police bush. Hey, action governor. Which kind of nonsense be that one? Hypocrisy, psychophancy. Now that they celebrate for them, now that they make this man confused. The small play we get they blow and they make them feel too comfortable. You don't know what they do again before you know they steal all the money. All those people all around that they are all criminals. They are all criminals. So these guys should settle down. Or Shomole now we did it all the 8 years where this guy take where Shomole where Obaseki take stress of Shomole where they take their personal issue. All those things, all those years we waste. Now you want collect so where they use up you see this government, it go worse past Shomole. I mean Obaseki, it go worse because what me they see, people never able to see them. What me they see? No government for Nigeria except they put the justice right. No government for Nigeria will come. We go better part. The one we come out. Like just look at from since 1999 Obasanjo regime. We should have come out with better part. What we did. Okay, then I want change. I mean I want change. So the money where they pay. So look at what Agberos. The only thing where I just like for Obaseki regime, all this Agbero, this not day. All this Agbero now public news now they create to. They give people high blood pressure. They give commuters those that are they had the tension of commuters. They replace the those that are transporters. They place transporters, the common transporters in a high tension. Most of them are depressed. They are giving these people health issues. They should clear them away. They should get out from there. If not, let that one Obaseki do it. It's enough for transport people. Now these are going to make the us. What did they do? Huh? They just add problem, just people problem. I beg my brother, call another person.
Alhaji, don't rest. I remember those days for nuts. They will say Alhaji, don't rest. Miss Collins, you don't rest. Miss Collins, in all sincerity. It's annoying. Because for me, sure, I like her, but the thing they make me laugh on one side, you know. The thing they make me laugh on one side, you know, and in all honesty, Prince Collins, is it the problems where you listen? They are all contemporary problems. What they call backlog, as in carryover. Now all of them be. All those infrastructure where you talk about, so all of them be. I'm not sure whether we need to take any blame of those things now. That's number two. I don't see.
I just my work inside that environment and enjoy their money. They should leave them alone as much as they're not ready to work. They should not leave these guys alone.
Just my view, not this guy.
No, I understand. As much as they are not ready to fix these things, they should leave these guys alone. They should drive all these Agbero, make the entire house. You see what your Obaseki just do? Nobody did ask this Agbero money. You say, make Agbero go sit down. Who want work, make go drive bus. He better pass. They go cost about okay. Who be no molest now? We will come out now. Go to collect 1,500 for somebody. Wait, you don't buy money for. That's why you not for. Go to 1,500 for you.
Yeah, well, I get your point, but I want to try yeah, I don't make it first. But the second one, it matters so. The date of that. So these people say,
Mr. Chris, there's a lot of static. I don't know, maybe somebody. We can't hear what you're saying.
Prince Collins, turn off your microphone. Yeah. So Prince Collins, you see, for me, I will try day. For this matter, I don't really talk where I want stand. I no go any step we take that is wrong, I go criticize her immediately. But overall, on a global scale, I no go judge them now. It's completely wrong to judge governor who just come in trying to settle down. I won't go judge now, but any faulty step wey him take, wey people talk, no make correction, still continue. We go dey talk about am steady. But to get where e go reach, I go just cover my eyes to everything wey they do. Na criticism all true. Because at that stage, it could have been clear that this man is not going to change. He's just going to continue in his old ways. In all sincerity, that video was played. Because some of all these things, I don't know, we just need to listen to whatever is being played. The people say, they say, may they begin the pay, say they want to go complain to governor. So I'm not sure whether this one don't concern Okpewolo. Assuming I hear them talk, say they don't go tell governor not do anything. In every state, people will always be coming up with stuff like this. Then the governor will come and intervene.
You know where the governor forget, Mr. Chris? You know where the governor get fault?
Yeah.
But this one, governor, we want may get peace, may start where. Good first suspend all these aggressive, put them for suspension, put and say for now, anything that has to do with collecting money from vehicles and transporters and whatever should be suspended until further notice. There are words you use that will make people calm down, that will make people know that yes, you are setting a pace. Don't just allow people to float.
During the time, I get one time now, about 1 month ago, when they show those videos for people brandish of Agberu people, the old guards, then they find it difficult, made them take exchange, what they call them, made them take exchange a baton so that made the new people take over. But this governor come out now, he can't resort to court buying. He come out now talk, say if he see anything like that happen again, any person that has linked to it, they're not going to only arrest the person, but the person, family, house, everything. They will go there and destroy everything. And
Let me get a point of order from you, Chris.
Sorry?
Are you a moderator or are you a timekeeper on this? I didn't think that my 4 minutes was long enough, but Madam
No.
has been waiting for a long time, and you
No,
spent a lot
Mr.
of time.
Pansat, I don't know if Mr. Naija Watch is listening so that he can display your time. I think you spent 6 minutes going to 7 minutes.
Okay, all right, no problem. But we have to have equal time here. Madam Rita is
Okay,
waiting.
it's very good you mentioned this. Now, Black Panther, should be you here. Because Black Panther, you get one day where I give somebody extra time. I try explain to panel. They say no matter, just continue. I say no. Should they do anything, you have to say it so that people will know exactly what you are doing.
No, I know say no matter, but I just say the person was driving home some point and wanted him to land so that you don't cut him short.
So it's very important, Mr. Pansat, when somebody is giving extra time, it's good to explain the reason why instead of just leaving it in my memory. So we will continue. I can say, hey, give us our mandate. People don't ask if you tire. Welcome to the show. We'll come to you shortly, but we will want to make Madam Rita talk to us first. Madam Rita, I beg, make you open your microphone. Finally, don't come to you. 4 minutes, make you talk to us, Madam Rita. Mama Hicho, don't stick. Madam Rita, are you there?
I'm here. Thank you, Mr. Chris. I thought you forgot me. I don't know the pattern in which you went. It's like I was first, and it's like people have spoken 2 or 3 times, like Black Panther and Prince Collins. I've heard them 3 times speak, and
3 times.
Yes, and this is my 2nd time speaking. But that's fine. That's okay.
Possible. It's 2 times each.
That's fine. Thank you very much, regardless. And Mr. Elvis, I want to say thank you again. Mr. Jimmy, I love your enthusiasm and your passion. And Mr. Pansat, there's something you mentioned. APC is a very bad party. That was the bad side. So I'm asking you, which is the good side? Mr. Pansat, if you can answer that, I appreciate it, please.
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. The way I am looking at the people, the people, when they go to the polls, we pretty much know who they voted for. The people are savvy. They voted for the Labour Party. That's a good side, a progressive polity. Now, I know your time is limited, so let me just borrow 30
You have
seconds.
answered the question now, so let me move along.
The question is the people.
Mr. Pansat,
Yeah, but hold on 1 minute. I'm saying if we come to where we are now in survival of the fittest, which is what's happening in Edo State and in Nigeria, when you were in that phase of the survival of the fittest, you can be nitpicking. That is a state that's the state you're in when somebody muscles himself into office without the mandate of the people. So you can't fall back and start judging what Obaseki is doing. This it's a survival of the fittest. I recommend that you go and look at the works that were done way back in the 1800s.
Mr. Pansa, thank you very much. Hello? Okay, I guess it's off.
Natural selection and
Mr.
rival of the...
Pansat, you're cutting off. Mr. Pansat, you're taking my time, please. I would like to speak. Thank you very much. You answered my question.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I'm just going to say a few things about the video Mr. Elvis played about the drivers complaining that they were paying 100 naira before. Now it's 1,500 naira. I can't really, the story to me is not clear because different people will say different things. I'm hoping that there will be some sort of clarification going forward, perhaps before Christmas or after after Christmas Day. That's all I'm going to say about that for now. Yeah, for now. Now, there's a story that Mr. Elvis played. I think it was Very Dark Man, was talking about what happened to Paul Pogba, the footballer. I would liken what happened to him to what happened to Joseph in the Bible. That's the son of Jacob. I think that was his last son. And his elder brothers were very jealous because Joseph was his father's favorite. And so they decided to sell him. So everything that has particularly happened in the Bible, the stories, it's not, and we kind of seen it happen in our time. You might not hear some stories because you can't know everything, but there's some things that you hear every day, and maybe in your personal life, you just kind of reflect on stories of the Bible like, this has happened before, and this won't be the last time. The thing here is, how do you handle betrayal from family members? There are different stages. It's very, very unfortunate that happened. And I must commend I don't know if it was, it happened in Africa, where I've forgotten what African country is from, or it happened in Europe, where their investigation reached to the point where they found out the culprits. And it's such money breaks families, money destroys families. Money is good, right? But the love of money is the root of all evil. And we've talked about it. I have spoken about it here. There's an old man that told me something. There are two entities. It's good and bad. And we all know what is in the side of bad. Jealousy, strife, evil thoughts, and all those things that are not good, And then in the side of the good, we have, love, kindness, respect. Everybody knows good and bad. God has given us that conscience to decipher between those two entities. Now, what you become is what you feed. If you keep feeding into hatred, if you keep feeding into jealousy, if you keep feeding into having bad thoughts towards somebody, kidnapping and all that, that's who you become. So the same goes for, so it just depends on, you are aware about this issue is there. Your brother obviously is doing better. He's more loved than you, perhaps even more popular than you. So you now decided that, for me, I believe that the devil uses a willing heart. Because when the devil sees that your heart is willing, it's easy for the devil to influence you. So that jealousy didn't just start just all of a sudden. It's been a long time his brother was feeding into that jealousy, that obviously he convinced his friends, because I don't think those friends will have infiltrated if the rat in the house did not tell the friends outside that there's a bigger piece of cake in the house. So you see that jealousy of his brother. This is my own personal analogy. It didn't start, I don't think it started with this football thing. With this popularity of him playing football and making a lot of money, it didn't start now. The sky is big for everybody. Your younger brother or younger sister might be more beautiful, or might be more popular, or person might be richer, or just be successful in their business or whatever it is that they are involved in than you. It doesn't mean that you are less of a person. So that's why we need to be very, very careful. Sometimes they say something's bad, you look within you first before you look outside. Pogba's brother brought his friends, convinced his friends that this guy is selfish. Oh, he's greedy, he's this. It wasn't one day. It's something they discussed over time. He convinced them, and they're like, okay, yes, he's not even helping us. And we were there for him. They probably paid for his first ticket. They probably paid for his first shoes that he bought, when he went professional, stuff like that. And they felt like, oh, somebody convinced them not to say he didn't do well, so let's just do something to get. And they really thought they were going to get away with it. You see, that's what hatred does. It makes you look stupid. It makes you look foolish. Wickedness just makes you don't see it, but the people outside the box think that you're just being stupid or you're being foolish. Like what's happening with Dele Farotimi now? You see all the intimidation and how they're using, the judiciary and all the sounds that they were supposed to be speaking everywhere. There's a deafening silence amongst the judiciary about this Dele Farotimi case. There's a very scary, deafening silence. It speaks large, it speaks so loud, but it's silent, but it speaks to so many things. But you see what they're doing? They're going one step after the other, incarcerating this guy, kidnapping this guy, making him feel like, forcing him, trying to bend his hand to apologize or pressure him and all that. But it's not working. So now, because of the public pressure and the way the public, they're all talking about how out of touch and wicked they are. Now they say, okay, let us release him on bail. However, we're going to gag him. So they look stupid. It's like they're going into the abyss of stupidity more and more. They can't just see it. So it's the same like what Paul Pogba's brother did to him. They didn't realize that. Yes, sir.
Under 30 seconds.
This is very short because people spoke longer, but it's okay. I'll just go by the. A lot of people spoke longer, Mr. Chris. I was timing people, and you very well know that, but it's okay. It's okay. It's very, very painful. Money has kind of divided the family. Let me put it that way. And I really pity their mother to really see this is what's happening. Even the Paul Pogba, like who can he trust? If his brother does this, who can he trust? It's sad. It's not just about the money. It's just, you just look deep into it, like, I feel really bad for him. And another thing, sorry, the very dark man was saying, like, most of you who get to a certain position, I think there's a parable that says that if you are the only wealthy person in your family and every other person is still poor, or everybody around you is poor, you are still a poor person. But sometimes there's some families that do well and they help a sibling, they give them all the money to start a business, and the sibling doesn't manage that money well. So it makes it seem like he's not helping. Perhaps he helped his friends. They were just greedy. They were just convinced by the brother who was already jealous for a long time, to take more, to make him look like he's a selfish guy. So there's a lot of optics to what really happened to him. But at the end, I really feel bad for him, because at this point, it's like, who can you trust? Who can you trust, really? When you make money, who can you really trust? It's very, very sad. But we have to learn from every story that we have in the Bible. But I believe in the spirit of forgiveness, because forgiveness kind of releases you from the pain of betrayal. Forgiveness releases you. And forgiveness doesn't mean that it's peaches and cream after. I forgive you from your heart, so that you can have peace within yourself and leave the onus on the person. And for the rest of the person's life, perhaps, They'll probably feel guilty of if they realize remorse about what they did, but it can never be the same again. But I forgive you. So Paul Pogba, if he needs to have peace with him for himself, he needs to forgive his brothers and his friends first, and then just move on with his life. And, it is what it is, sadly. And thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Madam Rita, thank you. You finally washed your hands off for the matter. Well, as at that time you said your time not reach anything, you've spoken for nine minutes.
People like Black Panther and Prince Collins, when they interject, and even Mr. Panzer, they talk for more than 20 minutes. No, it's true. I mean, we're all here now.
Madam Rita, you don't spend two now. You
Madam
don't
Rita,
take.
we're all
You
here.
don't take one.
Black
You
Panther
don't
will
take your.
interject, and we speak for like 5 minutes. Prince Collins will interject, and then they continue again. So they speak for 20 minutes.
Madam Rita, wait.
Even Mr. Elvis is quiet. He knows what I'm saying is true.
He doesn't do.
But
So
now
when Madam
you
Rita
dey
is
collect. Now you dey collect favor pass for here.
You have spoken for too long. Come on, man.
Wait.
It's okay. We are not a worry.
We just leave you
now they complain.
Deal with us. You talk with you like deal with us.
I dey make adjustment for this. Madam Rita, the discussion wey you have
The system they make noise.
Somebody's system is making noise. Mute yourself.
Prince.
Prince Collins, can you mute yourself, please?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Hey, you are clear now.
Okay.
But it cannot be clear. Let me tell you, this is how it works. When I'm talking like this, you must mute yourself on that Prince Collins. When you want to speak, everybody else must also mute themselves. That's the only way it can work. When someone is talking on God Prince Collins, you unmute yourself, there will be noise. When Prince Collins is talking, anybody on the panel unmute themselves, then there will be noise. So I don't know who is talking now. God Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Njawas, thank you so much. Like I was saying, Madam Rita, we rest assured. Yeah, the time I they make those adjustments. Nobody don't talk for 4 minutes. Nobody. Everybody more than everybody. Your own Madam Rita basically 11 minutes. Right? They talk 11. So
I beg Mr.
Continue.
Chris, if somebody
11 minutes.
Do you know that
asks somebody a
Mr.
question,
Pansat was also speaking in my
no,
back,
if somebody asks somebody a question, is that an interjection? Madam Rita asked me a question. I answer her. He say an interjector. I am too smart to interject, Madam Rita, because I know wear helmet to cover my skull.
Okay, when we continue the kind discussion what I'm asking by this, Madam Richard, the kind discussion what I'm asking by this time of the day.
What kind of payment to do what?
I just tired, Mr. Chimese asking.
Make una wait now. Everybody go begin open their microphone. Mama Hecho, I don't know whether you still did there. Mama Hecho be open her microphone, but unfortunately, I don't already call Madam Rita. And Madam Rita was already complaining. Mama Hecho, if good. Good. Give us our mandate. I know it's not you fair come, but just hang on. Mama Hecho, and talk to us. Welcome back. 4 minutes.
Hang on, I no worry. I go hang my boots on, no worry. Just continue.
Thank you. Give us our mandate. Mama Hecho, 4 minutes.
We'll come for you after. We have your matter in judiciary.
Yeah. Welcome, Mama Hecho.
Anyway, the year is ending, so I want to say compliment of the season to every one of us. And as we round up the year,
I think Mama Hecho don't sleep on tele since now.
Now the ones I talk today.
Sleep for where? You dey listen for background.
So in rounding up the year, compliment of the season to everybody. Enjoy yourself and prepare for next year, because we have to fight. The battle of Dele Farotimi just began. And looking at how much Yaya Bello looted, and they just collected 500 million, 800 million for bail. So what happened to the remaining money? It means we may not hear anything about it anymore. We don't know. And when you even think of all the money they said they'll be recovered, what happened to them, we don't know. But the question is this: what is the way forward? The way forward is to take our office very serious in this coming year. The office of the citizen of the nation, which you and I belong. We have to take our office very serious, and we have to do the needful for us to be able to rescue our country. I don't have much to say right now. So good night, everybody. Enjoy your break. Okay, if you dey go Benin go chop, you better send my own come on. Now you announce, and so I go hold you. And for our sister, everything is going well with Deborah. The first surgery is successful, and she's going through her healing process, and the final one will be done when they are back from break. So thank you, everyone. And continue to put her in your prayer. Thank you to everyone that contributed to this journey. May the good Lord continue to bless every one of us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And thank you so much, Mama Hicho. And thank you for coming back to come and add your voice to the discourse. And thank you for the update on Agio Deborah. And our prayers go with her. So please, everybody, you can say a word of prayer for Agio Deborah if you can. And thank you so much. So give us our mandate. Finally, we've come to you. Give us our mandate. You don't tell, a lot of people have been asking after you, even today. But
you go enjoy vacation, come back, not mind them.
We'll be happy to have you back. Give us our mandate quickly. Panther, you want to turn off your mic? Good. And give us our mandate. It's not immediately available. So give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. I want to switch to another section now. So give us our mandate. Unfortunately, give us our mandate. It's very funny. So we don't close, though, people. I don't know. So anything will go happen from here now. I go determine.
Give us our mandate. A very funny character. Never close. Let me talk on this. Last one, Mama.
No, wait. Make una listen first. Wait, Ogachimeze. Anything will go happen from here. Now, Madam Oga Naija watch. Now I go determine. You know, see that bell, bang. I happy say all of us quick talk before that bell ring. So
that man no go ring am. He want us to go 1 minute.
Now our business is done. So waiting go happen now between everybody. Now 1 minute we go take talk so that make it go round. Black Panther, make it start. No wash your hand, come out for the matter. Oh yeah, 1 minute.
I don't know. See this man, I said a different character with this man. Give a chance, I beg. You cannot compare me.
Give us our mandate. You don't buy on our time. You don't buy everybody time automatically. For the fact that then let him come in at this time and now he's ready to talk. Give us our mandate. We don't greet you since. We say we are happy to see you. And I said that a lot of people have been asking after you. And I think they will be happy to listen to you because you are a special voice. You have your own constituency. So please talk to your constituency.
Yeah, thank you very much. They'll be glad to hear me, but you muted me now. Now you want to give it to Black Panther again.
Give us our mandate.
Don't let me join these people to be asking.
Give us our. I beg you, go help me reply. Give us our mandate.
You are too controversial. They were calling you since you did not answer. What is wrong with you?
Hey, Oga, Joko.
I even slow down. Give us our mandate. Fire.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. You want to give my book to Black Panther for defamation and
I be your brother now. You my neighbor now. You should be your own self.
Okay, I greet everybody. Okay, I don't forgive you now. So mute your mic. Let me speak now. Thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. I know say you don't eat a lot of black soup for that Nigeria where you did. So now God will protect you, they shield you, cover you with his blood, protect you and your family, bless you more. In Jesus' name. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I know Mama City, Mama never sleep. This kind of man, I love you past Madam Rita. Mommy Diaspora, I love you past Madam Rita.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
I know say make you mute your mic now, Madam Rita. I say I love Mommy Diaspora past you.
I said don't go there.
Okay, Mr. Chris, I love when diaspora pass yourself. So I mean, thank you very much.
Give us a mandate. I must intervene. My own is okay. You know, say if Madam Rita they panel, nobody they use that word.
Okay, okay.
You know.
I comment my reserve. Thank you very
Good.
much. Well,
Good.
greetings to everybody. Well, I mean, it's love, love year, one love, one family, one country, one nation, under God. Thank you to everybody on the comment section. I greet everybody. Thank you everyone for asking after me. I'm here. I'm always listening in. You know, body and souls still intact. All glory to God. Thank you very much, Abu Aze, Peggy Modi, Emmanuel Johnson, Madam Irene Finest. I greet everybody. Thank you so much for
You
holding.
were supposed to fine 5,000 naira for your late coming. They talk there.
Ah, good. You have made it 10K.
Mr. Chris,
Exactly. I beg go and hide
Mr. Chris,
yourself, my
who
friend.
is speaking now? Why do you
And
allow
I
him
say,
to
now
meet?
the person will open door for you, assuming no open door for you, nobody for hear
Why do you
you.
allow him to omit his? Why do you allow him to omit his mic?
Now
Are you
he
not the
open door
moderator?
for you, we for not hear you.
The person wey talk now don't chop beg retire. He wan go Benin go chop owo and wetin he wan
But
chop.
why did you
You
guys
say I be
allow
like
him?
you, they eat a burger for Texas.
Wetin you dey chop for Lagos? No be mama put.
Now, who
Better
for
food
be
dey for Lagos.
Black
I
Panthers.
will be I eat this
Yeah,
afternoon.
I
For
take
be.
like I take. It's in a boga.
Better food dey for Lagos. No be mama put.
men and food. Now wow.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hail you. Twirly for you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
I agree to that.
On the issue of Dele Farotimi, right, Madam Rita, there's no other way to say it. It's just that when these men they cannot cover their shame, they dance in public. It's just so sad. Now you know you have no case against this person. Now you want to gag him, 30 million naira bail. I think somewhere I was reading. I don't know how true that is. That they said it should not campaign for Peter Obi. Maybe if I'm correct, I think somebody said that they said it shouldn't. Is it speak for Peter Obi or campaign for him? I don't know.
He
Maybe
should not speak in public. That's all.
it should not speak in public. So the last time I checked, do we have freedom of press in Nigeria or not? Why are these men? Why are they dancing naked? Honestly, these men they are shameless. They are trying to saddle the situation, but in the course of doing that, they are making more mess and mockery of themselves. And I think when Amrita, all what you said is just right on point. You're trying to salvage the situation, either make him beg you, make him apologize, um, um, take the book out of circulation. But in the course of trying to do that, you are making more mess. As it stands today, the man that Afe Babalola has, in a way, or not in a way, the legacy he has laid for several years with just this one act has been destroyed. And so that's why it becomes so interesting for people to be very careful. You cannot stop this man. It's just like you are telling that, okay, the knowledge and the wisdom that God has given you, don't see anything. Just go mute. How can you say a man should not speak publicly or address the press? So if he's being released on bail now, he should not address the press on what he faced in the jail. Or come on, these men are shameless. They are so shameless, and it's just so sad that this is happening in Nigeria. But mostly it will happen because who do you have as the president? Who are in legislature? Who form the executive? Who form the judiciary? All of these things it shows the decadence or the decay that we have in the Nigerian system. You're gagging a man not to speak in public, not to talk to the press. Are you taking away his rights? Is there no freedom of speech anymore in our constitution or in our law? They are saying I should not speak. I think for me, Dele Farotimi himself, after he's done with everything, should sue the Nigerian police and then sue Afe Babalola. And let this whole thing continues. Nigerian police have to be sued. One, In fact, I think for everyone that was in that office that day that they took their phone, they can sue the Nigerian police because they took up their personal property. They took their means of communication, trying to silence them. In the course of doing these things, you just showed the international world that, of a truth, the Nigerian judiciary is not only corrupt, the Nigerian judiciary is a bedrock of corruption. With what they are doing today. In the first, there was a video of a man that I saw, one of the Afe leaders. I don't think any other person can speak better than the way that man spoke. Without any fear, without any corner or trying to claim his word. No, he spoke it right on point. So for me, I think they all should just enter house, like my narrator would say, and allow Dele Farotimi to just breathe, because this guy don't have any offense against you. In fact, as a matter of fact now, Afe Babalola is the one that is now should be sued and be made to pay damages to Dele Farotimi, including the Nigerian police. So for me, I don't think there's anything to say here that you cannot take his fundamental human rights. You cannot ask him not to speak. Dele Farotimi deserves the right to speak to whoever he wants to speak, whoever he chooses to speak to. You don't have that right to tell him he should not address the press. No. He reserves the right to speak to whoever he chooses to speak to, including the international body or international world. So, no more to say for me than to close it here that you cannot take a man's fundamental human rights. In Nigeria, we have free speech. You can speak at any time. You can speak to whoever you want to speak to. Nobody should be able to gag anybody. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Give us our mandate, and thank you so much. It will appear that you timed yourself by yourself. And thank you so much for sticking to the time. So we spent just about 7 minutes. Yeah, so we'll just continue on the broadcast, like I said, and just 1 minute, so that I know we have so many thoughts flowing around our brain. So let's use this 1 minute to try and compress everything, and so that I can call it a day. Can I start with Ogachimeze? Ogachimeze, please open your microphone. Talk to us for 1 minute, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Chris Dublin, thank you, my brother. Thank you for, helping to moderate always. I greet everyone once again. I want to talk about the video. I don't know. I think maybe some of us already talked on that video, but let me say something about the video. The man that went to break the family. You see that what that man is doing. I understand the man that I don't know his name though. He's trying to clean up his CV. You see, after all those names he called, he said his committee. You see where he's going? His committee. So he's looking for a job. So that's what that man is doing, calling all those names. We all know that those people. How many of you don't know what all those names? That we always call their name here. They are criminals and armed robbers during Buhari regime. So now all those names he's calling because he just want to clean up his CV and he want a job.
That guy is a former House of Rep member.
Eh?
That guy is a House of Rep member before.
Oh, before. You see these people. But when he was there, did he mention all of this? Did he do anything? Did he say anything? Okay, please, can anybody know, if you know this man, can you please bring out all what he was doing in house? All his, what he did. Eh?
Is the time not to do for that question. Really
oh my God. All right, I know. You see, these people, this Nigeria, you see, when they cross river, if they cross river like this, say, oh, anything. But when you are inside the river, or when you are inside something, Oh gosh, that video. We know, Mr. Man. We know that those people are criminals. Even you can sit down. Thank you.
Ogachimeze, and thank you so much for that your submission. I get something to talk about that man, but may I leave him first. Maybe we just call the next person. Black Panther, may you use the 1 minute to talk to us.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. I want to say something concerning the IG. Short. That man is a dagbo. When I say it's a dagbo, Nigerian go understand that. And Aolodo. You don't have the right to arrest somebody on abuse because it's not part of your law. And you don't have the right to make a law on the country because you were selected, not on merit even. So on that ground, I don't fear anything. He can't arrest you. He's just trying to put fear into your mind. And I want to go to the footballer that is brother. That thing is happening. And there was one word our brother said at the end. He said, if you get very rich, sometimes you got to apply wisdom or wisdom. And that is one key word that I took from there. It is better. People should be wise. Apply wisdom. Because I have seen somebody that Nigeria made very rich. But that man, I met at this personal experience. I don't want to mention his name. Very, very stingy. But Nigeria made him who he is. But he is a very, very stingy man. You see, sometimes it might not happen to somebody that is not stingy, but it happens to some people, many times it happens to people that really, exercise love towards people. It happens to them all the time. But neither with all that, I believe that word that very dark man said, in everything, we should try and apply wisdom so that we avoid so many things. Apply wisdom. Don't believe that because people say, Ori Agboria. You shall say, Ori Agboria. Now, person where they inside, now they open the door for outsider to come in. That's why I said that woman that they imprison his child for stealing a fowl. There's somebody inside. That was one word that I said. There's somebody that have interest in that case. That was why that case went like that. Because because of foul, then they put out death sentence. It's not possible. There's something inside that happened that they need to investigate and bring all the perpetrators out. I want to say at this junction, I want to thank Nigeria Watch, thank Mommy in Diasporas, and I will say you people are simply the best of Nigeria. God bless everyone and keep us in good health. And Merry Christmas and a prosperous, glorious, fantastic New Year to everyone and to the fighters, people that fight for Nigeria. That blessing is for you. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much, Black Panther, for that prayer, and the blessings also goes to you as well. We continue. Want to call on Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, you are still there. Please, open your microphone. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, thank you very much, Chris. Mr. Chris, doing a good job. I'm not going to complain today. I think you cut me short a little bit. It's only because you wanted to chime in. I understand that my analogy of Obaseki with Pontius Pilate gave some kind of imagery that even had Madame Rita told in the private section. But let me say that one of the things that we're going to have to do here is to go up to a higher level. When we're discussing some of these issues, my first submission here talked about our central nervous system itself. And then in the last commentary that I made, I didn't quite get to where I was going to talk about survival of the fittest, which is where we're heading. It's a state, by the way. If we jettison democracy, which appears to have been the case, The people are not allowed to pick their leaders. That's not commonplace. I don't think there's any serious person who would doubt that's what's happening. They're not letting the people pick their leaders. At best, they let it go all the way to the Supreme Court if we're that lucky, and then that's the body. And it's an Islamic tenet, by the way. It's an Islamic tenet. They don't believe that leadership comes from the people. They believe that it comes from God. And but nobody could talk here, even here. I use a beautiful imagery here. I was talking about Pontius Pilate, how it was similar but not exact to some of these leaders we have in the country, like Obaseki, Jonathan, people like Peter Obi and Showore have not given up yet. People like Dele Farotimi have not given up yet. But if they came from the street, they would have given up. Those who come from the street do give up. Like FFK, they were fighting for the people, and then they said, these are a bunch of losers. They don't care. So let me go on the other side and make some money. So when I said there was a similar, you yourself asked me, oh, they're not the same thing. And you gave an example such as after Pontius Pilate washed his hands, then he went to use the restroom. But after Obaseki washed his hands, he went to the market. Yeah, but they washed their hands is the point, not what they did afterwards. So now, what I want to do, why I come on platforms, I come for a mission. I normally don't come so I kick it. I'm not a very good sociable guy that we're going to just kick it and laugh all day. So that's why I don't make a lot of friends when I come, because that's not my mission. So it being 1 minute, I would say that we need to elevate this thing up a little bit, because all Nigerians know how to talk and talk nice and make points and all that. But we don't have the process of selecting leadership in our country that's been captured by strong men. We are now in a state of survival of the fittest, which is a natural selection process. So don't be expecting any leader to worry about you. You have to worry about yourself. You have to make sure that when these people give their best, let me say Dele Farotimi goes there and speaks the truth about the Supreme Court, you have to back him up. You have to do something. It's not talking. Showore is captured, put in prison. You have to do something. Nnamdi Kanu, all of them. You have to do something, and that's what we should be talking about. A day like today, I conclude with this. Like my brother gave us a mandate in his submission here. He's more concerned about the implication of telling Dele Farotimi not to talk about his ordeal. That is a total destruction of our freedom of speech and all kinds of things. So anyway, I'll end it with that, but I want bigger themes, not points about little stuff, or like somebody taking a car that doesn't belong to you, doesn't belong to us. Those cars belong to those people. The oil in the Niger Delta belong to these people. It's not our money. If your son is smart, he has 100 out of 100 in an exam, the government these days don't give him a scholarship. There is absolutely nothing we have to gain from all those material things we have in the country. All right, thank you very much. And I pray for everybody as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, you really need to hang around. After the final person was giving his or her submission, I just need to have 1 or 2 minutes with you, if it is fine. Because you raised some very, very salient, not salient, big issues from your submission, because you just submitted that we have to focus on the big things. And you have raised a very big thing from your submission. So we'll come to that. But it's going to be very short, please.
Very well.
We're out of time. Yeah, thank you so much for obliging. So let's continue. Madam Rita, will you be there?
Yes, Mr. Chris, thank you very much. I think the only thing I'll have to say is that I want to thank Peter Obi for supporting Dele Farotimi and even saying that he'll be part of, he will try to meet Dele Farotimi's bail conditions. I just want to appreciate him and say thank you, sir. And I want to thank Mr. Elvis as well for giving us this opportunity to come here every day to teach people and to inspire people too. Yes, I forgot to also mention that Mr. Pansat, your analogy of Pontius Pilate and former Governor Obaseki, in those contexts, are completely two different contexts. Let me put it that way. Completely different. And anyway, I just want to wish everybody a lovely night. And Mr. Elvis, safe journey to Benin. Hope you enjoy yourself. Iselogbe. And my lovely mommy diaspora, I'm the only one that loves you here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita, for making it very short. Give us our mandate. If you had to open your microphone and your 1 minute quickly, sir. Give us our mandate. It's not available. Mr. Chimize, I can't remember calling you. Have you spoken, Mr. Chimize?
That was the first person.
Okay, so that's good. So
You want me to speak again?
No.
He
Mr.
liked me this. He loved me this
No.
night. In fact,
I remember now. Are you really the first person, Mr. Pampas? And let's talk about the big issue for 1 to 2 minutes. In your submission, you mentioned natural selection. You mentioned survival of the fittest. I think they are both the same concept. And what example were you trying to draw with those two analogies?
Okay, thank you for the question. The analogy, I thought it was obvious because Madam Rita disagrees with it. She must have understood what I was trying to hit at. The liturgy of the people when a big evil is being done, it's tantamount to the people themselves shouting in Judea, hang him or whatever, or prosecute Jesus Christ, If we don't do anything and we have amnesia, carelessness, absent-mindedness, forgetfulness, inattention, right? While a great evil is being done, one man cannot do anything. Just one person, say a governor. When you have an election like you had in Edo State, and Olumide Akpata clearly won that election, you have a strong man, the president and his goons take that mandate, but you also have the PDP in line, second in line. It's the same thing they did with Peter Obi's election. Not only did Tinubu steal their election, but they had Atiku in line, coming second, right? So if Tinubu didn't take it, they were gonna give it to Atiku, and that's not right. And survival of the fittest, which is a natural selection, was first encountered in the 1800s when it was published on the origin of species. A British economist, Herbert Spencer, used that term, survival of the fittest. It's playing out in not just in natural selection when it comes to animals, it's in politics in our country. You're going to notice that when Tinubu was running, I know it's a couple of minutes, so let me just land with this. These are big themes, so we have to have time to discuss it. Somebody could come back in. I have a lot of things to say about it, but I'm just kind of giving you a synopsis. If you notice, Tinubu had people from the Niger Delta area, the former warlord, Asari Dokubo. In Edo State, he had another guy, I forgot his name now, who's still prominent there. It's some kind of warlord as well. Could you remind me the guy's name? There's another guy who's like Asari Dokubo, but for the Edo side. What's his name now?
Anthony Kabaka.
Yes. And then you have Rufai. You had all these people, including people like FFK. These are strong men. That's how they took that election from Nigerians. All the strong men from all the regions, even though they've fallen apart now. But during that heat of that battle, you had the strong men take power from gullible Nigerians. So that's why I'm saying we have to frown at people like El-Rufai and his son, no matter how they come. You're gonna notice all those of us in the Southeast, we don't have time for that kind of nonsense. It's like, are we different? It's like we have enmity with Fulanis in the North. It's because they think they're smart. They're gonna come in and take over our country. They're a minority. But the rest of the country, the other tribes, they have what's called soft bigotry of low expectations. Now, it's a book. If you want to pick up that book, I know I'm mixing up my analogies here. So a Northerner could just say just one good thing, one little thing, and it's like, oh wow, this is something our people in our motor parks in the South tout would say. But if a Northerner, especially Fulani, says something that just makes sense, for example, we shouldn't buy cars every year. Okay, great, but you killed a lot of people. How about that? Or if you want to help El-Rufai's son, why don't you say release Dele Farotimi? Why don't you say something that actually makes sense, that your power is going to help to unify the country, right? But they will not come here. Okay, we're in a platform here fighting every day, trying to correct our country. How many Northern Fulanis do you see here? What's preventing them from coming here? They can't speak English? Of course they can. So we should not be giving them this soft landing, soft bigotry of low expectation. What they breed, okay, then they're better than people from the South who are 10 times better than whoever the corporate is at the time. So that's what I mean. If we're in a survival of the fittest, in essence, I'm saying that democracy. Yeah, can you hear me?
You just use another word now, because I wanted to tell you to round up. Now you've said survival of the fittest. I think that is the raw word, because natural selection is like a benign way of saying survival, diplomatic way of saying survival for the fittest. Are you up for that or against it? Quickly.
I'm against it. I'm a Democrat.
Good. That's all I just wanted to hear.
Okay, but if I'm forced into it, though, then what can I do? If I'm being forced into it, naturally, I'm a Democrat who want things done by due process, orderly by the Constitution. But if you jettison the Constitution by bringing in people who were not elected by the people, bringing in by strong arm, by using the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army to cut off people's civil and human rights, right? Yeah. So you force me into that position, then I'm going to have to do everything to survive. It's not my first goal, but if you put me in that position, then I have to survive.
It's okay, Mr. Panstat. Yeah, and we have all spoken. The reason I had to draw your attention back to those two words, and I was going to say survival of the fittest was the appropriate term in its crudest form, but now you also use that word again. The reason I had to bring that in is because of, this is actually the bane of the problem we have in Nigeria. And you just typified that by saying that your first option is always democratic principles. And that's what we in the South basically do. But the people in the North, they go first for survival for the fittest. Brutal.
Exactly.
They just grab Fulanis, that's what they do. They just grab power. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in any way. They don't care. They just grab the power. They want to remain there. But we always come from a position of, okay, let's try and take this thing easy. Let's look at what the law says. No, they do whatever they want to do, and we can talk after. That is why Buhari was able to get away with all his impunity. It's about survival for the fittest, and I completely align with you. It's not whenever they just say one thing. And, I was saying when those kids were charged to court, I said, look, these guys from the North, you can never see them championing anything that has to do with any person in the South. Never. Never. You can never see them championing any democratic cause. There's always an excuse that they always give. And sadly, we from the South, we are the one that rationalize the excuse. Whatever excuse they give, we always have a way of rationalizing them. But so I just wanted to
And they
pick up.
have Tinubu now, by the way, so we can no longer say it's just the North or the Fulanis. Now, Tinubu is one of the worst culprits in that school of thought now. So it's not a tribal thing only because of that. So now it's a APC thing. That's the way I have to couch it.
The discussion must have to continue another day. But thank you for elucidating and these concepts. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Chris, let me just pass some information to Pamsat.
Quickly, Black Panther.
Pamsat, the speaker has finally passed the bill to not to shut down the government.
Well, thank God. That's a good thing. I saw the commentary on there. I didn't know until you said it in the comment section. So that's a good thing. Let them just gingerly pass this thing over to Trump in January, and then we'll see how he governs after that. I didn't want the government shut down.
Yeah, thank you once again, everybody. I think we've come to the end of this broadcast, and for whatever it is worth, I don't know, the submission we just gave at the end of this broadcast is what somebody is always championing on this broadcast, and that's Tony Africa. I wish he could just be more civil in his approach. He's been very, very adamant on the fact that Nigeria is not working and pointing his fingers at the right source of the problem. He's just, I don't know. Let me just leave it at that. And Tony,
we have to have people like Tony on our side. That's another thing. I know you're closing up, but why should we always have to have angels on our side? Let's have some bad guys too. So that's my thing.
Okay, Pansat. Let's leave it like this. The thing with that is that nobody, like personally, I've always said, let's look at what he's saying. But I think let's leave Tony Africa, but I've made the points. Another day, maybe if we start this early, Tony Africa, be civil. You can see many people like what you are saying. And I have to say this, Tony Africa. I hope so you don't get allergy for women. I have to say this so that you can take that home. But for whatever it is, your message is loud and clear. And like Pansat just said, we need people like that, because that's basically what these guys do. They have people that can just say it anyhow without any iota of, do I want to say decorum? Let's talk about decorum tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I dare not say boys and girls because it's 6 minutes before the hour mark. I want to say thank you all for making it a date with us today. And Mr. Nanjawo, once again, we have not been able to keep to time. We spent so much time here, but we want to salute your effort, your sagacity, and then your zeal and zest to move this nation forward. That's why you're able to do this, despite the fact that you've been broadcasting from Nigeria for since God knows when, and you keep it up every day, every time you do this. And, it's just something that, I don't know, it's only God that can reward you. And we cannot stay this long without quickly saying, good evening once again to everybody on the comment section. You all have really done well. I can see Irene Finest just joining the broadcast. Is it just joining? I don't know, but I can see her name there. Irene, the finest of them all, and welcome to the show. Johnson, Emmanuel, Sandam, all of you on the comment section. Just want to appreciate and acknowledge that we see Una good evening. There's no way I can, if I don't call people name, I must call Madam Peggy Modi. Don't be me, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you so much for always making a date with us. And Abuazi, Una do well. All of Una the comment section, Una do well. People for the panel, I don't know how to thank Una for cooperating with me and ensuring that we are able to do this every day. You guys are very civil, and of course we can have our moment of vehement submission, but it doesn't take anything away from what we do here. And thank all of you. I can't call all your names tomorrow. Later today we'll do that. Yes, Mr. Nanjawa, once again, thank you so much. And as usual, after greeting everybody, I want to say special thank you to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, Madam Rita is there. She has the key to the word LOVE. So Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you. We are going to skip love. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts Hopefully, before Rita comes tomorrow, we'll be able to shower our love on you. She thinks she has the copyright to that word, but whenever she's not here, we can use the word Mommy Diaspora. You know how it be. Thank you so much, Mommy, for you do. And ladies and gentlemen, as usual, I'm supposed to call in Mr. Elvis to come and close the broadcast officially. But if he's not immediately available, permit me to say I'm going to hang the microphone and let me say good night to everybody. Good night, sleep well. Mr. Ninja Watch, if you are there, please come in. If you are not there, good night, everybody. Sleep well, and we hope to see all of you later today. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Wash my hands, sir. See you next time.
Mr. Chris, you do well.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris, don't.
Pastor, this hand washing me, I don't understand though.
Pastor, I don't watch your hands again. I make we wash our hands when we go sleep. Later today, we'll go wash.
You washing? Is it
in a pilot now?
My hand is not dirty. My hand is clean as
I greet all of you. God
Mr.
bless
Chimeze, for a state matter, your hand is dirty.
Look at you. Look at
dirty pass dirty.
My darling brother, louder, give us our mandate.
Look at you. My hand dirty.
Complete and dirty pass dirty.
My hand's not dirty. It's you that make it dirty. It's not. I'm making it to be clean, but you guys don't want to make it.
You are playing on that politics now. It's you that make it dirty. That's to show you. That's PDP style now.
You blame
PDP,
game.
did the PDP eat your yam?
I guess somebody can keep contributing.
They didn't eat my yam. They stole my yam.
Go ahead and contribute until Niger Watch coming to close the show. Somebody else.
Officially, we've closed the broadcast. So, but as long as Niger Watch is not here, you people can just keep talking, and he can put off the show at any point in time. So, yeah.
So this issue of you see.
No, Ogachim is the wait. They say your hand dirty for this Edo State matter. If you wash and make we say, wash your hand.
No, nothing. No, my hand is not dirty. I was fighting for the right person to come in, but the people here, all of them that saying my hand is dirty now, even Margarita that said loud it, it's all of them. Their hand is dirty because they accomplished what happened.
How can you panel 4 against 1? You say now we dirty.
I swear. When Opewolo and his cohort are there making some sense, he said, I swear.
Mr. Chimeze, which state are you from? Anambra or Imo?
Yeah, me and
Anambra.
Yeah, me and CN is from the same local government.
Which local government? Nnewi or Oka?
Agwata.
They're not talk about their governor. Now I do now the peace. That's your responsibility.
Agwata. That's nice one.
Working. My governor is working. Believe me, he's working.
He's working. Wait, pour cement for road.
That is confused right now.
Wait, pour cement for road. He's working. You always fake governor at the gate. Go and see an Enugu State. Go and see Abia. Your governor is working. You don't know what you they talk.
My governor is working, okay?
So let us make you concentrate on your governor first. Bring the topic out. We go bring all the facts come outside here. Not that to divert our attention. We be supporting PDP every time. PDP. You know the change party. Every time PDP. You know the tire. It's where they don't do you, never do you, never reach you. They never summer your account where. They talk more. I know leave PDP and APC, those satanic party. Now see they support them. What are they giving you in Nigeria? Apart from the satanic movement they're giving you, you are still standing your ground. Aswen. Who is Aswen? Okay. Somebody where they call Karo na money. I talk Aswe. Is Aswe better than Obaseki? Is it better than Obaseki or Igbenedion? Is it better than them? Or did he go school more than them?
Let me tell you.
Don't support somebody that we know that it's not good for us.
I didn't support party. Aswe is the best candidate ever.
Don't support somebody that we know that it's not good for us. Don't put it in our throat.
No,
that's what we're telling you. You don't put it in our throat.
Lie.
Oh, that reminds me.
A candidate that is not good for us, that we know it's not good for us, and put it in our throat.
That reminds me something I was going to say earlier, which is that PDP may not be returning those vehicles because somehow they feel that they're coming back and they don't trust these gangsters that are coming to take office now. Maybe they're not.
But Pansa, that's not a very good excuse.
I have no.
Even if they're coming back right now, somebody has been sworn in. You know, it doesn't make any sense.
I understand. Like I said, when you enter the arena of survival of the fittest, all that due process is thrown out the door. You have to have the aperture of the participants in the stand, right?
I don't get you. Are you supporting, not following due process? I don't get what you're saying, Mr. Pansa.
Listen, if you listen, I know it's complicated. You have to understand that.
It shouldn't be complicated. You are sounding like the Supreme Court now, being ambiguous. Just be straight. You don't have to make it complicated.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen to my point. I'm saying that Mr. Asue believes that he has the goods to reclaim his mandate. He believes he won the election. I don't think he won the election. I believe that Olumide Akpata won that election. But all that aside, right? I'm saying that they may not be cooperating. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. You can address me after that. Let me say this will take 30 seconds. I'm saying this. It might be that PDP believes that this APC are crooked. They don't even trust them with the vehicles. They don't trust them with handing anything over to them. And they feel that they're going to go not to the Supreme Court. They can go to the tribunal and reclaim their mandate, and they don't have to hand anything over to them at all. They don't trust them to that degree, and I don't blame them for that. To be honest with you, this APC from the federal all the way, especially to Edo, how can somebody come out and say, do you want Edo State? I'm going to give you Edo State, right? A crooked guy who didn't win the presidency, a fraud, would say that and then come in there and rig the election.
Pastor, let me give you an example so that you can continue. Let me give you an example. Yeah. These same people that you are talking now, you talk the strongest, or what did you say, the fittest have it all. You see, this same party you are talking now, the sitting governor then was the same party you are talking now. He went in there to the local government and selected all the entire local government in Edo State and said they won 100%. Have you seen that before in your life? Where one party won the whole local government.
That's what everything. Mr. Pastor said.
Let me answer that.
Labour Party was the best.
I hear a lot of people say that. Right?
Mr. Pansat, please, let's give it a proper concept so that you can answer robustly. It wasn't really as if he selected. They conducted a shambolic election. And of course, the members of his political party won. So, once they conduct an election like this, it now becomes a legal instrument that they can always use at any point in time to say democratically elected, what do they call them? Democratically elected officials of the state. So the election was completely shambolic. Nobody participated.
I didn't hear anybody show any enthusiasm with that shambolic election. I didn't. The enthusiasm I'm hearing now, I didn't hear that. And people talk about rule of law. Like seriously?
That's the point, Madam Rita. The sad part is that everything.
Mr. Pastor, you didn't hear about it. Sorry, Mr. Chris. About how the local government election was conducted. You didn't hear about it. The same Obaseki. You see the brazen way in which he selected people and they just put them as local government chairman and councillors because he wanted to settle to plan for the election. And there's somebody who will not tell me, as the Gbemi will come and say, you will not talk about rule of law. It's like people don't fear God, though. That's why I said they don't care. It's only for themselves.
Let me take 1 minute to answer that because Mr. Niger was coming anytime.
Mr. Pankrat, wait. Let's take it a step further. You see, that was the local government election. He had opportunity of conducting that. He messed it up. Now, fast forward to the State House of Assembly election. After refusing to inaugurate 14 members out of the 24, he governed the state with 10 members for 4 years. Now, it was now time for election, and because of the obedient wave and everything, he planted people in Labour Party. And as if that was not enough, the constituency that he couldn't take for example, Pogba, the young man, the Labour Party candidate is still crying. They had to use talks, everything to make sure that that election didn't take place. This man had won in all the wards. There are 12 wards in the Ubaoka. I think this man has won in 11 of them, or 10, about 11 or 10 of them. And the remaining 2, because they had to do a rerun, they just brought all the state apparatus.
Let me say.
No, Black Panther, Mr. Pansat.
Hold on. Chris,
I'm going to land. I will land now.
No, hold on.
Don't worry.
You answer Madam Rita. You said you want to say something, but don't hog the whole time. Hold on. What I'm saying is that you're trying to create a moral equivalence where it does not hold. You have INEC. That is a big enchilada, right? I see a lot of
Listen, I'm not trying to have a kind of moral. It's like people are being hypocrite here.
Hold on.
Mr. Pansat, you look allow me to land.
Can I get a word in here? Let me get a word in.
You will. Okay. Just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
You've been talking for the last 5 minutes on something I'm responding to. Just relax.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that the pattern when it comes to local government elections is the same in Edo State as it's in River State, as it's in Imo State. The governors win the whole thing. All that still goes to that INEC and their inefficiency then in that case, right? Elections are bestowed upon them to hold. So no matter what happens, you cannot equate INEC's fraudulence with, say, a guy paying money. Let's say Labour Party paid money. Let's say Abure paid money, or PDP paid money to buy votes. It's not the same thing with INEC. The official with the fiduciary responsibility that can easily shut down Beaver's machine, that could go to the Supreme Court, only their evidence is what works. You cannot be comparing the two things. You have to deal with that particular disease, not the symptoms you have with these little parties and what they do. There's not moral equivalence between INEC rigging elections with APC and what Afe Babalola does. Don't forget, he's not without supporters. See, the way a lot of people come here, the way they talk about, I don't support him, I don't support PDP, but don't talk as if he has absolutely zero support. Right? He may lose a very clean election, maybe by 49, 50. It's not like he has no support whatsoever. So, but what we do know, though, that is a guy, a mute guy, who cannot talk, who did not campaign, who has never governed. He's a senator somewhere, true, but he's going to come in and shock, having a debate, talking to the people, talking nonsense about how he cannot speak English, and then he ends up winning the election, just like what we saw with Tinubu did. He would not talk to the people. We thought he was dying. His legs were shaking, hands were shaking, but he was healthy. So it's a modus operandi of Northerners. That's who rigged their election. We in the South don't do stuff like that. This is the pure wickedness. So don't act as if you don't know where you are. You have to know exactly where you are. What is the problem? INEC is rigging an election without respect, to the point of provocation, by saying, look, okay, we shut down the Beavers. What are you going to do? Let's go to war. That's totally different from somebody rigging an election. Afe Babalola is not ideal, but he's not this Babalola, whatever his name is. It's not the same thing. But on top of that, though, there's a third possibility and the most likely possibility, which is that Labour Party won the election in Edo State. That's what I'm saying. The way they do it in a way that the person who won the election can't even talk because he's third. They did it in Imo State and it worked. The Imo State governor came 4th or 5th. And then he's the governor for 8 years. He doesn't have, he won every single local government in his state. Who do you think is doing that? So please, all I'm saying to you is that we can be there poking each other's eyes out, whereas there is a bigger animal there, which is INEC. That is where the problem is. Please. Thank you, Chris.
Mr. Pamsat.
Oh, Blackwater, wait,
I just want to make I just tell him what him talk back.
Okay, talk 10 seconds.
You see, Mr. Pamsat, what you just the totality of what you have just said now, you are saying that we should take the best evil among the evil. That is the summary of what you just said. That's the summary of what you just said.
I didn't say that.
We should accept elsewhere one of the evil. That is what you just said. So that is not acceptable in a modern world.
No.
Your analysis is not acceptable.
Here's the thing. I didn't say that, but I also agree with that. I could have said that, but I didn't say that.
You didn't say that, but that's where you are driving to. That's the meaning of what you just said.
No, that's not. Here's what I'm saying, right? You have an election where somebody who says he cannot speak English, he didn't go on campaign, he didn't appear on a debate, he did not go statewide, whereas others worked hard to do that. Right?
They worked hard and they rigged election by working hard. So who is it not the same rigging they perpetrated?
No.
Is it not the same crime they did?
I just made my key point, which is that INEC is the problem.
Don't put INEC in front. Don't put INEC first. Let's all look at the crime committed by both parties.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's a false moral equivalence. That's what you do.
No, that is never false. I can't take your word like that.
Okay, let me hear
you cannot equalize. You cannot say this one is lesser evil, that one is higher evil.
Yes, I can, right? Because
you can't do that. You can't argue with that kind of premises now.
Take a moment and argue about. I'm saying that you're not gonna create a moral equivalence between INEC and somebody buying votes, another party doing stuff.
Yes, but both parties were part of the rigging, massive rigging.
No, I want you to pass
both
it out.
Parties.
Don't couch it like that. Listen to what I'm saying. INEC is a totally different animal. INEC is totally
leave INEC in this issue. We know.
No.
But let's talk about the two parties.
Okay. If you want to
that bought the election, that messed up the Edo State, and they are letting us to decide among the two devils so that the Edo State will pick one of the lesser devil. That's the problem we have.
It's not the problem you have.
They got the people and they subverted their votes.
Lower your voice. Here's what I'm saying to you. Olumide Akpata won the election. So you haven't impeached what I said.
How are you going to prove that?
Hold on. You have not impeached what I've said because there's a third possibility.
No, I'm not impeaching that. But how are you going to prove it?
Hold on now. I listen to you, so listen to me too. And Chimezi, that includes you. Hold on 1 minute. It's going to be your turn. 30 seconds and I'm done. In order for you to impeach somebody's statement, there mustn't exist a third possibility. In this case, there's a third and the more likely possibility, which is that Olumide Akpata won the election. So now, what INEC is the game they're playing, right? They're playing that game to where you're gonna be. They put the winner third. This is not the first time they've done it. They did it in Imo State, like I said. They did it here with Peter Obi in 2023. Peter Obi did not come second. That was purposely done, and it's very, very. If people don't have their thinking hats on, they don't know why they did that. Right? So they put Peter Obi third, somebody who must have won maybe 30 states, according to my count. He won over 29, 30 states. So they make him the third one and then put Atiku Abubakar the second. So now that's what they did over there. Olumide Akpata won that election. When Olumide Akpata was going around that state, it was shaking that whole state. People were there shaking the whole state. People are not stupid. I know who won that election. So now what you're doing is to come and try to create a moral equivalence between APC and PDP, and it's not there. I am telling you now that Labour Party won, but you have your eye off the ball because they were able to fool you with that. Now, I am also saying, finally, I'm saying that when INEC rigs an election, it's like 99%, and then the other shenanigans parties do is like 1%. The reason being, number one, whatever INEC says goes. If you go to court, only their evidence works. They could determine even if you go there and vote 100% for one party, they could say the other party got 100%. So how are you going to create a moral equivalence between such vast, there's a chasm between them? So the argument doesn't hold. It's a bad argument to make that whenever INEC, who is the same, is an arm of the APC. So you guys have to use your head, especially in this case. What's happening in those states is happening nationwide. After all, the president came to you, the fraudulent president, Tinubu, came and said, do you want Edo State? People say, yeah. He said, I'll give you Edo State. And he gave it to them. Nobody got on the streets. Nobody's going to fight for Olubida Bata. So he's washed his hands. Do you see him around? Because if he tunes in here, this is what we're talking about.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why did Olumide wash his hands off when he know that he would have, let me put it this way, that he might have won the election? Why did he have to wash his hands off and for the people to now defend him in public?
Because I call it, let me just give it a name today. I call it the Pontius Pilate syndrome. When he looked back, there's nobody there, right? There's nobody there. People are talking about something else. He's given up. He has to, I mean, what do you want him to do? So many people go through the same thing. When he looked back, there's nobody there. If he has to underscore the themes of justice and everything, the rule of law, he cannot do anything illegal. So the discussion we're having, when they listen in, and it's so disappointing, it cuts somebody off their knees. You cannot be creating a moral equivalence. You want to tell me you don't know how powerful INEC is? Do you want to tell me that if somebody in the Labour Party buys a couple of people with 300 naira to go and vote, PDP buys somebody with 300 naira, but INEC changes the numbers? You say they're the same because they all did it? They didn't all do it. That's just, it's not equivalent. I don't know, Chris, do you understand what I'm saying?
See, I understand it to a point, but I understand it to a point. But the point I'm not agreeing with you is that you are trying to say they did not all do it equally.
Black Panther.
Is that not what you are trying to say?
Not by magnitude, not by any. There's no measure that is the same thing. The referee has to be. It's like if I'm a referee. Okay, go ahead, Chris. I'm saying it's not the same thing. If I'm a referee and I want somebody to win a match, and maybe one person in the forward tackles somebody, okay, they both did this. They're both doing something wrong, but it's not the same thing. If the referee, if somebody score a goal, he say no, you blow your whistle and say no, that's not a goal. Go ahead and kick the ball. But somebody tackles somebody roughly, you say, oh, they're both corrupt. They're both doing the same thing. It's not the same thing. This is the referee here. Yeah, go ahead, Doug.
Yeah, the only question I wanted to ask is this: does it matter where the rigging is coming from, or what's the most important thing? Is it that the source of the rigging or the rigging itself? Because what I understand that in both cases there was rigging. But I think your argument, what I can say is that
I'm wait until you tell me that you're done. All right, your question, go on. Go ahead. You're gonna make a comment, right?
Yeah, that's just all. Nothing more.
Okay. What I'm saying though is that when you did not have a binary election. That wasn't a binary election between PDP and APC. At the minimum was tripartite, right? You had APC, and then you had PDP, and then you have Labour. Labour is not a junior partner here. Labour won the election. So if you come to the actors, the main principal in this case, Ighodalo, he was not doing a rerun for himself, doing a what do you call that? Re-election. It's his party, and he conducted himself very well. I watched that election just like everybody else. I don't have to be in Edo State to.
Mr. Pansat, I have a question for you.
Okay, let me just finish.
What makes you think that Olumide won the election?
By observation, which is a scientific method.
No.
Let me land. Now you ask me a question.
Okay.
Do you know how we found all the planets?
All
most
right,
of them?
go ahead.
Is by
Go ahead.
observation, right? We there are a lot of things we know the temperature on the sun. We don't have to be there. We know the speed of light. These are constants. It's 186,000 miles per second. These are universal truths. Observation is a very, very good thing, especially in Nigeria, where every data from the NBS, Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, and all that is bullshit. So when you have a campaign go through, don't think that we don't know what's going on. We see what happened there. Olumide Abata won that election by a wide margin because PDP governor, like the rest of the people here, except from you, has been complaining about the PDP. You have to, let me land here. I'm almost done.
Okay.
All right. So you like they admonish you sometime wrong. I think it's mixed, right? Half and half. They're right in some of the things they say, and on the other side, I don't agree with them. I believe you have the right to air your views, right? But you cannot do it by dogma and by fiat. You cannot do it by saying, "Look, I'm a PDP member." I'm neither. I'm not a member of any of those parties, but I'm trying to say to you, by observation, Olumide Abata won the election just like P2B won that election by a wide margin. But we have a recalcitrant, disrespectful INEC. And their modus operandi, because they're not that smart over there in the north, if you notice that. Because they could at least change a couple of things. They don't change any of the things they do. You take the winner, make him the third. So now, all I'm saying to you is that the concentration on Socio-economic is misplaced at this point. He's done. He was there for 8 years. He did his best. Would I do what he did? No, I would do better than he did. But he is not a beast. In this threat, the threat people now we're talking about, we have Socio-economic, you have Monday, Webelo, right? And who's the third person there? So we have to look at all of them. You're going to notice that Socio-economic is in the center. He's not the worst. So trying to come back, revisit history, or try to be tribal, clannish in this case, it's not going to work. He's done his best. He's out of office. Let's hold this particular government accountable. If they try to play politics by pivoting and blaming the past, it's because they're illiterate. They're living in the past.
They haven't done.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Now, if you say Olumide won the election, why Olumide just went in like cold water? So now, if you say you are the only person that already say, I haven't heard it from anybody, anyone else, only you, Mr. Pansat, that say Olumide won the election. How and which way? So
okay. So is that the question?
Wait, let me finish my thought. Now, if Olumide won the election, how Olumide just went in and catch cold? Now, if he really won the election, or you think what not make him is not speaking out, everything that goes on now, he don't talk out, he don't speak out, he don't say anything, he just keeps silent. Even Dele Farotimi that in jail now, he never come out and say anything. See, let me tell you, Olumide came out because of P2B movement. I will put it that way to you. All these people that are campaigning for Olumide, Olumide is not ready to govern Edo State. He just do try and error with P2B's initiative of obedient movement. He thought he would skate through, you know. See, he want to get something like in a platter of gold, which he never worked that way. So,
okay, let me respond to you because your questions are very simple to answer. In the beginning, you were saying that I'm the only one who saying that Olumide Apata. I doubt that, but let's take you at your word. Let's look at it in the light most favorable to you, right? Which means numerically, one person saying that. One person can be right. If you remember, astronomer, uranologist, Galileo di Vincenzo Bonaiti de Galilei is the first one who says that we live in a heliocentric world where the planets revolve around the sun. Before that, the whole world, including the Catholic Church, believed that the sun revolved around the earth. In essence, we are the center of the world. Yeah. So one person can be right while the rest of the world is wrong, numerically. So let's just shed that out of the way. Now, Olumide Apata is a Democrat. He's a lawyer. He's an educated man. He's fair. He has empathy, right? So we know these subjects. In the case of PDP, we know that party, right? Even if you have one angel as a candidate, the party itself is rotten to the core. It's because of them that we have APC in office. They keep going from one party to the other. They are the same in that sense. But Olumide Apata would have been like the governor of Abia State or better, because he is even more enlightened than the governor of Abia State. He would have been a much better choice. The people are savvy. The people know what they want at that point in time. Is he the best ever? No, but when it comes limited to those 3 or 4 running, he's the best one there. Now, remember, I'm using the word best, right? I didn't say better. That thing had a tripartite. It's not a binary election. So it's not something I'm going to use a comparative, which would be better. I'm using the superlative, best. And you could tell when the people make a choice of something. That campaign was heated, and the people voiced their opinion, and the evil ones were afraid of light. They were hiding in crevices. They didn't come out to campaign. They didn't come to debate. And then we know the modus operandi of INEC. What are we going to keep trying to reinvent the wheel? There are things that are settled. APC is a satanic party. You've heard Mr. Davis say here. I've said it. There's nobody who doesn't know that. INEC is a satanic party led by a terrorist, led by somebody who was a professor of guerrilla warfare. Go ahead and Google it right now. What was his job, Mahmoud, before he became INEC chairman? He's a guerrilla warfare professor. In politics, when I taught it, when you first come into class in the university level, first you're going to learn is that politics is war by other means. So what Mr. Mahmoud is doing is warfare. So guerrilla warfare, symmetric warfare. But we, the flat-nosed, kinky-head Africans, were the dumbest in the whole world. Anybody could come and colonize us. Same thing in Congo. We have the Tutsis and the Hutus. All those flat-nosed Hutus, they're going to stay there and they're going to be dominated. Why? Because of the way we're thinking here. We got to look at the big theme. First of all, secure our central nervous system. We should be outraged at what's happening in that country. People who could defeat in a war. People that can't even feed themselves without us. They be taking baths with camel dung in the desert somewhere. They come all the way from there and capture us, conquer us, take our oil, take our resources. Matt, do you think you have a Fulani president, he's gonna let a Christian be his INEC chairman, or customs chairman, or EFCC chairman. It's never happened. Go and look at the history.
Mr. Pansat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I really like this aspect you are talking about. You know, I think that election, there's so many controversial stuff there. Please, if you can elucidate further on this aspect, you know, we talked about it earlier, and you are just speaking like another version of Tony Africa. Yeah, because if you say Fulani man cannot allow Christian or any other person to be in those key positions, don't you think that we from the South, we have a fault in this? Because we are the first to drag our own whenever they want to do things like that. Don't you think so? From recent history.
Absolutely. Tony Africa is more eloquent than myself. That's why I never try to dilute him. Look, Tony Africa has worse things to say about Southeasterners and Igbos than it has to say about the Fulanis. But in the case of Fulanis, he's right. In the case of the Southeasterners, he's wrong. So what I have to say is that what I just said is not, I'm not projecting something in the future. It's historic. Go and look at the presidencies from
completely. It's not futuristic. It's in the recent past.
Yeah, the very first time you had an EFCC chairman that is not a Christian is this time that Tinubu is there. I haven't checked his religion. The very first time you're going to have a non-Muslim be INEC chairman, EFCC chairman, is this particular Tinubu. But did you know that in the very premier, it's a Southerner that put up that agency, EFCC. Now, when it comes to INEC, there's been an exception when you had another guy from the Southeast who also wasn't a very honest INEC chairman, right? What's his name? Chris?
Iwu, Maurice.
Iwu, right, Maurice Iwu. But his stuff was Girl Scout stuff compared with what INEC is doing now. At least our courts then were in order to a degree. Right now, they've completely captured the state. Now you have to. Dr. Damages, I had a debate with a guy that comes there. His name is, I'll spare his name for now. He's an honest guy. He likes to come around. He's a Muslim. He's from the north. And I asked him a pointed question. I said, look, do Muslims believe in democracy? And he took his time over there a little bit. He told me the truth. In the tenets, it's right there. They don't believe in democracy. They believe in a council picking the leader of a country. God picks the leader of a country. So we're wasting our time. They don't believe in democracy, popular vote, and all this stuff. They just don't want to make it confrontational until if we challenge them on it, then they will go to war. So that's what's happening. The Supreme Court is exactly that council. But now we do have presidents come accidentally, like Jonathan, when you had a principal who died in office, and then they would put up with it. That is why we have a Muslim ticket, and we're still talking. How do you think Nigerians are going to elect a Muslim ticket? They will never do it in a million years. I'm a Nigerian, right? Full-blooded, born in the village itself. I'm a pure African, a pure Biafran, a pure Igbo man. I know Nigerians. They would never have elected a Muslim ticket without rigging the election. But it wasn't Tinubu that rigged the election. Let's be clear on that. That election was rigged by Buhari and El-Rufai and other 5 northern governors. With this guy they have there. That's who rigged the election. So we're clear on that. Stop fighting about little things. Aso Ighodalo is not a demon. He did his best. His best wasn't good enough, obviously. Right? No class whatsoever. But he's not Monday Bobelo. No, he's not. And the contention is not between him, his party APC, and PDP. It's Olubida Abata who won the election. That's why
Mr. Pansat, no, I said no to you, Mr. Pansat.
Yeah, to answer your question,
I
he gave
disagree
up.
with you.
He gave up because of people like you. You don't. It's like a lost cause. Why even bother? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, please, thank you,
Mr. Pansat. Let me tell you something. If you know where he is now, You know, it's like when my president here, Donald Trump, will say, "Oh, Sleeping Joe, maybe he's in the basement now relaxing." I think maybe he went somewhere and relaxing. He don't want to speak about anything about Nigeria no more. He's not ready.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me.
No, Pamsa, hold on. Let me answer him.
Yeah.
You see one thing I don't like about Oga Chimeze. His reasoning, is so he doesn't reason with any other thing, but it's like somebody that is focused. He doesn't want to hear from any other thing until he hit the rock. That is when he will now start saying, he's a human being. All human beings are not perfect. You see, we're trying to say something now. He's sticking to PDP. He doesn't want to reason from any angle. But in his state, in one part of the East, the number 4, they took number 4 to number 1. What can you say about that? You're always shouting about that. Let me tell you, Mr. Chimeze, this your issue of sticking to PDP. Then what made you to think that we don't know that you are a PDP stakeholder?
Black Panther.
That's the question I want to ask you.
Black Panther with Oga Chimeze, wait, I beg, una go talk. I want to answer Pansat one question because I want to quickly attend to something.
Go ahead.
Mr. Pansat.
Yes, sir.
I like your directness. Now, maybe in 2 or 3 words, if the beavers had been switched off by a Southerner in an election that a Northerner, not just a Northerner, a Fulani was in the clear lead and on his way to victory, what do you think could have happened?
War.
Good. I rest my case.
Thank you. Let me ask Chimeze a question this time. Chimeze, are you familiar with the Solomonic verdict in the Bible, where Solomon, the story of Solomon splitting the baby, right, in the Old Testament? Are you familiar with that story where 2 women, they're fighting about a baby?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
And then Solomon said, "Okay, I will split the baby." Okay?
Yes,
you know the moral of that story. So when you see somebody such as Olumide Akpata get shocked, stunned, he's more emotional than all of them because it's his country, his state. Because he won that election. The other ones who are carrying on, right? They're like that woman who it's not his baby. Say, go ahead and cut it into half.
You see the way he's laughing. That's one of the character of PDP people and people that rig elections. They don't want to see from any other point, but they want to see from the point of their own arrogancy and other things. That's why Nigeria is like this now.
Black Panther, wait.
They don't move.
Black Panther, wait now. Oga Pansat is unperturbed by the laughter. So just let Oga Chimeze the laugh. Make Pansat making points. Mr. Pansat is on something. Make una let her land. Oga Chimeze, you dey laugh today. No be say the day wey Black Panther go laugh you.
Mr. Pansat, you are right. Olumide Akpata won the election. But people are not, they're just looking at the optics, the physical optics. Olumide Akpata won that election.
Please, Mr. Pansat, can you continue?
Let's hear from Madam Rita. I didn't know she was still here. Madam Rita, we agree. They already, I think Chimeze concedes to the point. But go ahead, Madam Rita.
No. I'm just listening. And Mr. Chimeze, Mr. Chimeze, your laugh sounds like the Grinch. Stop laughing. It's true.
It's a Grinch now. He's just trying to make up some things now. He will speak on PDP again. Watch him.
I got you, Meze. We go catch you tomorrow. Mr. Pansat, please continue your analysis. Mr. Pansat, please.
What I would say is that in summary, the modus operandi is the same. These people, they're looking at us like we're a bunch of animals. But unfortunately, we have these internal enemies, but we also have external enemies.
who are really making all these things happen. Because you have to know Nigerians before. It's just watered down to where it's crazy. You see, we in the Southeast were fighting to have equality, to come up with everybody, so everybody's treated the same. So now what they've done is to dump everybody down to where we were, treating everybody now the same, but in the sense of the way they treated the Southeasterners, without respect. But the funny thing is that the rest of the country, they're not upset, just like we were when we were having that treatment. I said the first time I came to on this platform, I said to Mr. Evans that the problem we have is people from the South, for example, they don't mind somebody coming from outside Nigeria, footage alone, come into our country, capture the Hausas, Islamize them, take them over, effeminated them. An Hausa man cannot even lead a prayer in the north. Even though they speak Hausa and everything, and they call themselves Fulani, Hausa Fulani, but the Fulani say, hey, look, it's not the same thing. Now, there's one particular beautiful girl that is in London. It's related to the mayor of Kano. And she has a page. She was doing her PhD thesis, and I was going and looking at what she's saying. If any Hausa man goes see waiting I see for that girl page, I guess they wouldn't be upset. This girl is making it very clear that he's showing her hair, he's showing her nose, he's showing her body, he's showing everything. And in one of the episodes, he actually went to the palace. That was before this Emir was dethroned, that then came back. Initially, the first time he was in the throne. He went there. Two of them were there on another issue, but she's that close to that palace. And she was making the case that the Hausas and the Fulanis are not the same. So now they go over there, effeminate them, take over everything. There's no governor that's Hausa in the north. There is no big post that's Hausa in the north. And these are our people. These Hausas are our true Nigerian brethren. So now these people come all the way down to the south and take that oil. Imagine that. These are people who, because if you go to Chad, they have the same demographics as northern Nigeria. Same thing. They're Hausas. Fulanis. I'm talking about the Hausas themselves. They don't have a boot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. They have nothing. And their population is about 20 million. So it's not like when people say, oh, there's so many people in the north. They marry a lot of wives. Well, here's Chad as an observer, as a scientist. I could look at Chad and tell what's happening in northern Nigeria. The same people. It's not like there are 100 million people over there. Because the more you go to the desert, the less the population. So they're cheating us, they're lying about their population, right? And the Fulanis, the whole world, worldwide, is about 6 million. The whole world. That means those in Guinea, where they were thrown out of, those in Ghana, all over the world. The whole population is 6 million people. So now they come all the way down to the south and take the oil and give them guns to be abusing everybody else. Is that fair? So now when we're talking about we're going to go and do a march or protest, then we have to go to Lagos. What's in Lagos to protest, for crying out loud? So I'm saying, if Short is listening to me, if we have to protest, if they keep holding Dele Farotimi and they keep doing things, you know how many of our people are now in custody who are normally people who speak for us, Chris? That's virtually everybody. David Hundeyin. What a brave man. What a courageous Nigerian. What a soldier. Stuck out his neck. He's in exile in Ghana, and there's a threat to his life every day. David Hundeyin. Nigerians don't give a damn. They don't even care. Why shouldn't he wash his hands? Like a Pontius Pilate. So I'm saying, in conclusion, I'm just saying that the questions you're asking me, they're important, but they're not really relevant now because we don't have a central nervous system. there's no way the body's going to work harmoniously like a unit. It's impossible because they gutted our central nervous system. This is not even like Nigeria before. In those days, it was 20-something-year-olds, 30-something years, even Buhari them, or they were like 30 years old, Obasanjo them. People from the South, Igbo officers, are able to say, hey, look, there's corruption, and they'll come in and take over. Right? I don't support military takeover, but I'm just saying that was their time. Our time now is where people like David Hundeyin is enough to cause a war in that country. David Hundeyin is enough to shut down that country. Dele Farotimi is enough to shut the country down. Because look who you're dealing with. What are you afraid of? Is it, I could see former military dictators like Buhari, okay, he's a stranger, he doesn't talk, he's laconic. And usually when somebody doesn't talk, you say, hey, I wonder what's in his mind. This guy's wicked. I don't want to mess with him. He doesn't talk. It's laconic. But when you have all these loquacious imbeciles that don't even come out of the industrial military complex, I don't think Tinubu has ever handled an AK in his life. And then this chief of police that's talking nonsense about Tekon. It's a small guy. Look, I'm 6'4", I'm strapped. Well, my family don't want me to go to Nigeria a lot because I'm not happy. I'm not going to put up with any nonsense. Let me just tell you that right now. I'm going home soon. I'm not going to take any nonsense. So those are the people that are scaring us. They were lost. Even Cameroon could take us over if they want to, because even the Nigerian military is not as strong. So you have a guy who is an old man, sick. It's a geriatric traitor to Nigerians. Have David Hundeyin in exile. Have Nnamdi Kanu in a gulag. Still. So I'm saying that this is only working because of Britain. We have external enemies. That's what it's come down to. We in diaspora are responsible for that. We have not played our politics very well. Because I'll conclude with this, because this is a topic I want us to deal with one day, because I'm going to make some assertions without proof right now, but let me put it out there. My belief is that when Obama was here, right, so Britain finally got what they want. They're going to support America for whatever they want as far as America hands off on this colonialism, especially in Nigeria. They will vote with United States in everything, anything as they do. So it worked with other presidents, but in Obama's case, there was corruption, not from Obama. The corruption comes from a former Secretary of State called John Kerry. When John Kerry was Secretary of State, the Erufais, northern governors, corrupted him. That is my opinion. I don't have the proof, but I'm gonna make that case one day. I believe that that's where it started. Northern governors were invited over here, and they have something on him. So shortly after that, Mr. Kerry was out, and then Trump came in, but he did not change that stuff. It didn't change any of the ambassadors we have over there. They kept operating just like Kerry's there. And then when Trump lost, and then Biden came in, Kerry was back in, but not as Secretary of State, but as a czar in the environment, in the what do you call it, space. But it's still there, and they still have that hookup. These Northern Muslims have a link to the Western world, and then with the business interests, it continues. They get whatever they want. But to make my case, that I would say what UK is doing during the Obama administration, when Obama was coming in, so they elected what they thought was close to an Obama politician, right? And they joined the euro. But then when, say a Bush, a Trump is coming in, they will get somebody. In that case, now who was Tony Blair was who they elected. To make my case solidified, they miscalculated this time. So they thought that Ms. Harris was going to win the election. somebody who's not white, is not really American, Indian, and black. So they went and the conservatives, they went and they picked a Nigerian immigrant to lead the Conservative Party. Unfortunately for them, Miss Harris is not coming in, so we'll have Trump again. So now I'm gonna see how they're gonna whistle out of it and try to elect somebody who will be compatible with Trump, because that's what they're doing. They mirror their politics with us because they know they are a bloody monarchy. They're not democratic. They've never ever in their life picked a head of state. They're the only country like that actually in the world. And the bloody monarchy, they never pick. All they do is try to pick ours. How do you pick leadership for us when you've never done it in your country? The best they have is a prime minister, which is something like a primus inter pares, which means first among equals. Just a goddamn minister with the rest of them. Then they pick that, just like our speaker, for example, Speaker of the House. Whereas they have that monarch there, who's gonna owns all the geese or ducks or whatever that's wild over there, right? Undemocratic. For over 60 years, they won't give us a break. Taking our oil, helping the Fulanis fight us in the war. Biafra was the place that were fighting that war. So, Chris, that's what I have to say. On a bigger topic, one of the big topics I want us to do one day is who actually is holding us down and how can we get out of it? How do we motivate people in diaspora, people here in the United States? Over $30 trillion economy here in the United States, where I am. Even one of our states here, say California, is bigger than Great Britain, right? That's how big, it's, if you're not in America, you can never overemphasize it. I'm going to conclude by pissing off Madam Rita when I talk about Canada in a minute. But what I'm saying is this. When Ronald Reagan was the president of the United States, a Republican, he didn't want South Africa to be free. So he's supporting, along with Britain, South African government, apartheid government, wicked, evil. The U.S. was coercion of Britain helping support that evil government. But ordinary school district here in California, LA school district, divested South Africa. That's what brought them to their knees. That's how big it's here in California, for example. 5th largest economy in the world. So if we play our politics well here, no matter even what the president of the United States thinks, we can use the Iraqi model in Nigeria. Now, I confronted Showore about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I said to him, look, Showore, I like Showore's politics, but there's a couple of mistakes he makes. One of them is insult to be obviously. But the other one is not having the Iraqi model where we take justice back home. That's the only thing that's going to work. Because in Iraq before, Saddam Hussein, was impossible for the majority, the share of Iraq, to take over power from Saddam Hussein because he's brutal. So, but you had Iraqi shares here, Mr. Shalabi being one of them, able to convince the Bush administration to escort them home, and they were able to do it. 2 weeks later, they dug them out of the ground. That's what we need in Nigeria. We in diaspora have to take justice back home with a lot of support to take our country back. And he agreed with me eventually on that. So I'll rest my case on that, Mr. Chris. Oh, I was going to say about Canada. Bush is, not Bush, but Trump is proposing that we make Canada.
Can never be the 51st state. Just forget it. Trump is not being, he's not being silly. Just leave that guy.
You know what I'm about to say.
He's planning me to.
He's just being silly. Canada is bigger than the US. Come on.
Oh, he's planning it to. There are no more than 50 million now. He's planning it.
I mean, they're gonna welcome it. If there's a plebiscite, they're gonna vote for it.
That's a pipe dream. Come on, that's a pipe dream. Even the US will not want to join us. What are you saying? 51st.
But you people are still talking British all the time now. You are loyal to the king now.
Charles is their king.
Trust me.
The king is your president now.
No, see, trust me. You see that?
No, it's true now.
Listen to me now. It's true. Brexit that took a while. That's the same thing happening in Canada too. It's coming. Trust me. It's coming. People are voting. They see no reason. New generation, they see no reason why we should be attached to the British monarchy. It's coming because they all have to do an election of these things all the time. So it's coming. We'll soon cut them off. You guys
But
just wait.
before you go come, we go annex Canada now.
Hey, pipe dream. Pipe
We can
dream.
annex Canada now. Canada don't, you know how to annex now.
Pipe dream.
Trump not the joke.
Listen, by the way, anybody that you know that is living in the US and they maybe they travel for vacation and all that, tell them to come back to the US before 20th of January because you don't know what this guy is going to do in terms of immigration. Even if you're a passport holder or even if you're a green card holder, anything can happen. On the day of his inauguration, January 20th, if you know anybody who doesn't have a blue passport, tell them to come back to the US ASAP. Because you never know.
Trump makes his mistake. He doesn't understand that the United States has 3 equal branches. I absolutely know that he's oblivious to this truth, but he's got a shock coming to him. Now, I'm a Trump supporter, right? Especially the initial Trump of 2017, 2016. I believe that he's one of the best presidents any country has produced. But the Trump we have now is oblivious to the fact that we have 3 equal branches. He cannot do what he's thinking about unless it's the right thing. The American Constitution was thrown down from heaven. There's been some good amendments to even make it better. Now, if he goes out there trying to be like a bull in a china shop, the courts will stop him, right? Or the Congress will stop him. They're equal branches. He cannot tell anybody what to do. His authority is delineated in that constitution and he cannot go above it. Whatever is not written in that constitution inures to the people, right? So now he does have some powers, including the immigration, but there are certain things he would do to violate anybody's rights, for example, and the courts will just send down what they call a writ of certiorari to stop him from doing it, and he will not disobey a court order. It's impossible. He'll be impeached.
But the president has veto powers, you know. We haven't forgotten that.
Yeah, but also Congress has overriding of the veto powers.
Congress can override his veto power.
Exactly. But now he does have majorities here and there. But I don't think maybe even has. I don't think has a super majority. Maybe by
no, they have a sort of super majority in the Senate, but they have just +1 in the House. That's where they have problem.
Same thing with Obama. When Obama came in the first 2 years, he had super majority in the House by far.
Hey, we have everything, okay? That's my party. We have everything.
But
yes.
the funny thing, though, is that even if he had all that powers, the American politicians are very savvy, right? They don't want all that drama, right? So it's gonna just be one. You know.
Did you watch what Mr. Pamsa? Did you watch the drama that played in the House 2-3 days ago?
Yeah, tell us.
Yes. Now they brought a bill that will run the government till the end of the year. Then the speaker went with the Democrat because he doesn't have super majority. He has to go with the Democrat. So he now went with the Democrat, and they now agree on a bill that did not raise the amount higher. Now Eliamos and Trump now tweet that the bill must die. So Eliamos now brought the picture where he used it dressed like a samurai to cut the bill down. So the people were scared because already there's something in the cloud that Eliamos will sponsor most of the election to a year from now. You know, they are going to have a big election in the House because the Republicans are the ones that are going more on the House, while the Democrats are lesser because they've done their own major election. That was this last election. A lot of them were in. So few of them are going for an election, but Republicans, a lot of them are going for the next election in 2 years' time. So now they now brought a bill. They now sneak in a bill to raise the deficit by 5 trillion. The MAGA guys that were in there did not know until somebody blew the announcement to them that they've raised the deficit to 5 trillion. Then 2 of the MAGA Republicans now came up and they were so furious. It's online. They were so furious, and they said, if that's the way they want to go, we are going to make sure that Ilya Moss will never see the light of the day. If he thinks that he's going to be the de facto president, let's see how it's going to go. It was really burning, but later in the day, they now brought the other bill back and disappointed Ilya Moss and Trump. They passed the bill. They just passed the bill this night. So there's something going on now. There's a division now among the MAGA and the speaker in the house, because the speaker is for the MAGA, but the MAGA never wanted to raise the deficit up to that level. They wanted to maintain it, but they didn't know that Trump was advocating to raise it up to 5 trillion in order for him to pay to give the big boys no tax. So he want to raise deficit to give the big boys no tax. So they caught up with him and cut it down. So there's a little bit trouble in the house now. They want to remove the speaker of the house and replace it with somebody else. He's already on now.
Yeah, they can. You see, they can do everything. There's something I know. I trust the American system, the American people. They're very savvy. That constitution you see there is a document dropped down here by God himself. If you go through it, see, there's nothing new under the sun. If you look at the history of the United States, back in the 50s, there was racial segregation in this country. Whites cannot use blacks' bathroom and vice versa. They can't eat on the same counter. Blacks have to in the back of the bus and all that. And when it comes to the school, there was segregation in schools. So now what happened? Even when the Republicans thought that they had the court packed, right? The court's been packed and they had everything going for them. The Supreme Court made a ruling in a case that's called, it's colloquially known as Brown versus Board of Education in 1954. Declared that school segregation was unconstitutional in Topeka, Kansas, right? The citation of that case would be 347 US 483. It's a landmark decision that vitiated state laws that established the racial segregation in public schools. Termed all of them unconstitutional, just when they thought they were comfortable enough to perpetuate that segregation going on. You know? So that's what the kind of stuff you're going to see. Now, that particular case also, by the way, the court overruled itself because partially in 1896, there was another case that was called Plessy versus Ferguson, which held that pretty much that racial segregation is good. So it was almost like a fait accompli. So that particular case is the kind of stuff Trump is going to see. He's going to have an active court, right? If the executive is doing his job, everybody's obeying the Constitution. The courts are like the least part of those 3 branches, but the 3 branches are equal.
Already, Biden has filled the court with about 320 judges. So it's very close and tight.
Also, but you see, you can't even rely on something like that, because that's why I like the drama. Because if you look at history, normally when let's say Biden does that in order to perpetuate liberal stuff, then it's one of those people who are going to turn around and bite him in the ass. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's what happens when you go and you pack that court and you think, oh, now I've got Republicans in there, they're conservatives. It's just like the Chief Justice right now, right? He's the one who's saving Obamacare, but he was like a staunch Republican. He was appointed by a Republican. So that's the beauty of their system. It's 3 equal branches. By the way, if we did that in Nigeria, then we don't have any problem. Trust me, we have similar. They copied the Constitution ipsissima verba. That's a fancy way of saying verbatim, right? So they copied the same thing. So we have the same thing there. The problem we have is that the 3 branches are not equal. They're not operating in good faith to be equal, right? And have an adversarial relationship. Once you don't have that, you don't have anything. So no matter what kind of system we copy, unless that spirit, that there has to be an adversarial relationship between the two, where you look at the Constitution, here is your function, here's what you do, here's what you do. The rest that's not delineated inerts to the people. So you do your job according to that constitution. That's what we're saying. You have to follow due process. So when you have a buffoon as president of the Senate who virtually give up, have obeisance to the president, they were done. He brings a budget, already it's in the second reading. That's an omnibus bill. So the president gets whatever he wants. Then that is the most wicked thing I've ever seen in my life. So the problem is not just Tinubu. The problem are the leaders in the House and the Senate. Somebody who should be attending to his trial. He didn't run for election. And magically he's the Senate president. That guy was being searched for by EFCC, which I don't support. I don't believe that there should be an EFCC, to be honest with you, because it's a tool to hold Christians and Southerners down. So exactly what it is. So I don't support it.
Who do you vote last vote? Who do you vote for?
For on which one and which one?
American vote, American election.
Who do I vote for? In the last election, Harris, believe it or not. I'm a Trump supporter, but I voted for Harris.
Why?
Because I felt that Trump that we're going to get now is not the same as the first Trump that I supported. And I think I'm right about that. But he's still sufficiently good enough. Harris is a strong black woman.
Can you see the people he's speaking? He's going to be work with him. Can you see what
the people that speak are rubbish. What are you saying?
He's speaking rubbish. But let me tell you
something.
There's
Rubbish.
no way a black man like me, I'm going to be here and I'm going to have a Miss Harris run an election and I'm going to go vote for somebody else. Why would I do that? Miss Harris is a strong black woman, right? Yeah, let me land now. Just hear me out on this. I know I've been talking a lot. Let me end it with this. Here's what I'm saying. I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna be here and there's an election between Trump and Harris, and I'm gonna go vote for Trump. Why? Miss Harris is a smart, strong black woman who was a former prosecutor, right?
Mr. Pastor, let's see where we're getting it wrong. Some of us, you see, think about this. Americans, they are not ready for any woman president. Okay? So, but that thing, I don't know, we Africans, some of us don't want to get.
Don't say we African. Talk about yourself. Why the reason why you voted for him? Yeah. Don't talk about we African. That's insulting. Everybody have a choice.
I will tell you the truth there. Nothing
not the truth. That will not be true. You cannot allow me to vote for somebody that he has a very bad concept. All of us voted for him in the first election now, but he messed it up.
She was kind of people with me.
Do you know that
we have
Kamala is not really black? And I think Mr. Chimeze, I think many people voted for Mr. Trump because of Agege. That's just why.
Simple. Not all of Agege they vote for him.
And all the issues going on with the
racial fear.
It's just too much. And Elon Musk was championing it and promising to pay people money. You don't know what's happening. Sorry?
Trump is against Agege.
I really don't care about that, but I'm just saying that that's based on what he was. Can you listen, please? Based on what he was campaigning for and the things he was saying, and of course Elon Musk by his side. You know what Elon Musk said about his son, who is I don't know whether it's Agege or a mixture. I don't even know what that is, but apparently that one was championing it and they were preaching it out. So I think many people, evangelicals and the rest, they were just up for that. They didn't care if he was indicted before. They said, this man is going to stop this madness going on, this Agege madness, and switch over. So I think that was one of the major reasons. So they didn't care who Trump was or what he was saying or what he has done or how he looks at black people or even grab whatever where he wants to grab. But that's just the basis. People don't want to talk about it, but that's one of the reasons why he won.
Another point why he won again is that there was an information going on. You know, Biden mentioned it before when he came into government. So I talk about it, that the minority will still take over very soon. Biden, you know, he mentioned it in one of his speech where he went to downtown to speak. So that information, they got it clearer and they saw it. They started using racial talk. You see, most of their campaign, they were using racial talk. And they now added Agege in order for other people to come in and see to their own reason. Not that they want to do one thing special. They just want to make the whole place volatile because we know what it's going to do. It's going to fight till his tenure finish. That's all. And they've already started fighting just to pass a bill. They couldn't even pass it. They are bringing bill, like the way they do in Nigeria, bringing bill from behind the closed door and adding it up until somebody discovered it. People are not really, Mr. Chimeze, you know, they even watch what they go on. That's the reason. They just tell you one thing, they say, pray. Agege, watch it. I'm not going to debate about it. You're going to see it yourself. You're going to see. Why should somebody sneak in $5 trillion bill inside the budget?
But you know something? Do you know that the so-called Kamala that you guys are supporting, Mr. Black Panther and Mr. Pansat, she cannot account for. In fact, they have a $20 million deficit from her campaign funds, and now the organizers are not complaining that they paid people like Beyonce or whatever. They paid them. They are alleging that they paid them this one $20 million, the other one. So it's like you use money to collect celebrity because you thought their fan base would make you vote for them. So they can't even account. They're having issues with the accounts.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
And there's a deficit that cannot be explained.
They are going to balance it. They balance it.
The excuse they're giving is that most of the funds were used to pay entertainers, but the so-called entertainers are claiming that they did it free. That's a lie. They didn't go there.
No, Madam Rita, if they do it illegally, they'll find out. They can't hide it. Whether they will find it out. So that one, I'm not scared about that one. If they catch,
there's something about Kamala that it's kind of sneaky. All of a sudden she came, she's black. The woman that she presented that was her grandmother was not even her grandmother. She lied. The exposure was just too much.
I want to address you on that.
The exposure was just too much. She's always identified herself as, she's West Indian, Jamaican, but listen, we all know that in Jamaica, we have Chinese Jamaican, we have Indians Jamaican, we have black Jamaican. So the fact that you're brown skin and you in the US, all of a sudden now there's votes now, you're not trying to claim blackness. I'm just tired of all this. Everybody want to claim blackness just to score for its own point.
Other people to listen to what I'm going to say about this. 30 seconds and I'm done. The point is that we black people, right, that the way we count our black, it's not just by the pigmentation. Right? If you look at that woman, you know she's black. So please do not perpetuate that. We black people.
I don't see her as black. I see her as mixed Indian, Arawaki Indian, and East Indian as well. It's a mixture. So and there's nothing wrong with that.
Wait, Madam Rita, is her father white?
Her father is mixed.
Yeah. Which one be mixed? Black or white? Talk now.
Over here in the United States. That's what we counted. She's black.
Okay, fine. But the issue is that
if your parent is mixed, you definitely come out on that color.
This can be bad enough thing. When she wanted to become a counselor, she was identifying with Nigerians. Come and vote for your sister. Come and vote for me. Because at that point in time, it's whatever she wanted to be identified as to get her votes. Because at the end of the day, do anything to get the votes. Period. Do anything to get the votes. She got her votes. When she wants to, now she's at the apex now. It's like, those votes don't really count.
Madam Rita.
So please, Kamala also play the same card.
Madam Rita. She's on that color. She's not white. Just get that one. Wait, Mr.
I don't care about color, complexion, or color.
Madam Rita.
Stop using race.
Madam Rita.
Yes, you're calling my name like this shrine.
Madam Rita. Look, when you are talking in public, don't bring a point that will make that other candidate look as if he stole something. We don't want to argue.
What have I said that is wrong?
No. She's not a white person.
Can you tell me what I've said that is wrong?
She's black.
Sometimes you make some certain statements that
no. This is politics.
No. Anything wrong about Kamala? What I said was true.
What you said is not wrong. What I tried to tell you is
what
like
I
this.
said was true. Say the right word, Black Panther. Don't twist it.
What you have said,
what I said was true. So How am I making her look bad?
Madam, you wait now. You don't make me the define word. You wait. See, Madam Rita, when you are talking in public on politically, you either be on the right or you're on the left. There's nobody that is under the middle.
Donald Trump being president. I've told you my position.
Not be support. I'm talking when describing a candidate. It's either you are for the candidate and you're not for the candidate. This candidate came.
My point.
Is not wait now. Let me
God, you
don't want me to hear. Look, I'm talking politics now. Make you understand what I talk. I'm not talking any other thing. I'm saying that she's a wait, Mr. Kosa, hold on now. See, she's black, she's not white. So let's get that clear. Not come and say somebody is somehow white, then you kind of say it's lying of a color. It's not proper now. You are saying she's not black, she's white. How is she white?
I never said she's white. That's not what I said.
Put her somewhere. Who is she?
I said she probably has Arawak Indian, but she's definitely East Indian. But
she's Indian. She's Indian because she has mixed blood. She decided to claim because she was born here.
So she's selective of whatever it pleases her. What race to belong to?
If you come
Black Panther, please don't misconstrue my words.
She was born here.
Black Panther, don't make me seem as if I don't know what I'm talking about. It's okay, so she will choose what race she wants to belong, depending on how she wants to use them.
Not choose according to the law.
So how am I making her look bad? I don't get what you're saying.
Madam Rita, you two dey jump into my word. That you won't understand what I'm saying now. You thinking I'm castigating you? I'm not castigating you. I'm only trying to make a direction.
You try to direct Madam Rita the way he was do.
No, not the way. Not if I am wrong. You tell me I'm wrong.
You're not getting it right.
You're wrong.
If somebody is born here, if somebody is born here, you cannot claim anything again. You are an American, according to the law. Madam Rita, she's a baby. She was a baby. Why do you say that they always the garden? She was a baby. She go choose. She go choose when the law don't make her.
Donald Trump was the right choice.
Even Trump was
the right choice for America today. The war will stop. The bureaucracy will stop. And all the shenanigans that is messing up people with agege or in between.
Yes, everything will stop. Yes, everything stop. Let's move on. Let us see how it's going to stop. Everything stop. The people that agege, you now slaughter them, hang them.
Nobody said anything. Let's stop using those kinds of words.
No, that is what I to do now.
We're trying to go. That's not going to happen. Come on now. Come on.
It's going to happen.
It's not. Stop saying that.
It's not. What happened to the vice president the last time? They put on, they say they go hang down.
Hold on. You bring Beyonce. And see, Beyonce you bring. You brought all of them. They are twerking on your...
See. That one is none of our business. Politics.
On the campaign.
It's a politics.
Oh, it's politics. Is that what you're saying now?
Is it a crime? Is it a crime? What it is?
Black Panther. It's not a crime.
No, is it a crime? Hey, why are you speaking on that premises? Is it a crime? If something is a crime, I cannot support a crime.
Black Panther, now you are saying it's politics.
I will not support the crime.
Because it's favoring. It's just like saying now.
No.
She wants to be black now because she feels like to favor her. That's my point.
She's not deciding which color she is. She has always taken herself as black from the onset.
Black Panther.
You don't know her history. If you don't know her history, go and check her history.
This discussion is because to me it's like you're just trying to be right. You don't want to see it.
I am not trying to be right. You are the one that is trying to play
Mr. Chimeze, I'm sure you understand, Mr. Pastors. You know where I'm coming from. Because
you say she's trying to be. You say she's trying to be white. Why are you saying that?
You cannot be selective when you think that it will favor you. That's my point.
This is not selective now. She was born here now.
I'm not doubting her citizenship.
The father is not white.
I am not questioning her citizenship.
Wait now. Wait. The father is not white. The father is black. The mother is brown. The brown side of it, which they consider as black in India. Then she came out of both of them. You are not saying that she's white. How does that correlate?
She's white.
Then what are you saying? What are you saying?
I never said she's white.
Why are you saying? You are saying there indirectly That's what you are doing.
No, see, you cannot cast aspersions of me and assume I
I'm
am
not saying
saying
aspersion.
when I
That
never
is what
said
you are.
that.
That's where you are going
But I
to.
never said she's white, but you're assuming that's what I said. But
Then
I
why
never
are you
said it.
challenging me that she's not
Black
white,
Panther,
she's not
I
black?
never said, I didn't even talk. In fact, Black Panther, the way you argue, it's like you
See,
try to
Madam
put words into
Rita,
people's
be
mouth.
straight. Madam Rita, be straight.
Hello,
Don't go leg and
hello.
right.
Oh my
Don't go leg
goodness.
and right. If you say
I am
Agege, nobody like her.
I am as straight
Don't be
as I,
playing.
letter I.
Don't be
That's how straight
playing
I am
game.
in this matter.
You are not
I'm
straight. You are
very
not straight.
happy. Donald
You are not that straight.
I am happy.
You are just trying to play game
Donald.
and not move because I know you.
Donald, you don't
I'm
know
not moving.
me.
I know you. That's how
Black
you
Panther,
play
you
your game.
don't know me, and I'm being
That
very,
is
very
you.
straight.
That is you. I
Black
cannot fail in it.
Panther, Donald
I
Trump was
cannot
the
fail.
right choice for
Look,
America for this time.
yes, I concur
And
for you. I concur to you.
if he
I
stays one
concur to
term,
you.
that's okay. Not
That
that's
is your
fine by
own.
me. You understand?
That is your own.
So
That is
Donald
your
Trump
own.
was the right choice now. I don't think it's because America is not ready for a female president. Because of what is going on in America now, everybody's sick and tired of the
That is
war.
your own. I don't
Everybody's sick
agree
and
with you.
tired of Agege and the mixture. Everybody's tired. So, like, you know what? Let us bring sanity back.
That is
Let's
that
go back to default.
two women has come. You've slashed them down. What kind of woman do you want to be the president of any nation?
Listen, you're even going gender. I'm not even talking about gender. I said
I'm going gender because you are not proving yourself.
was ready. Listen, America was ready. America is ready for a female president. But the female candidate that the Democrats presented was not straight with the Americans.
Who was the best?
Not straight with them. And then now, with the way America needs somebody who is going to take them to some level of default. The default of what America truly was before all this confusion. And unfortunately, Donald Trump was the lesser evil. So they pick him, and I support the choices of the Americans. That's all I have to say.
I support their choices. Two female leaders rose up. The one, you tear one down because of one thing on the other. The second one, you are not paying 1 point. Which female leader will come up that you want, that you trust? That you trust? No, I'm not arguing. I'm asking you a question. Which female leader will you trust? And what kind of female leader do you want to lead the world?
Is there anyone you can mention that's existing?
No, I'm not going to mention. You got to tell us the kind of female leader that you want.
I can't. I'm not an American.
We are not talking about here. In the worldwide. I want to know your choice of female leadership that you want.
I cannot identify a lot of women who will have been good. They're no more alive. You know,
you don't want anyone again.
No. I told you I am not a feminist of any kind. It's just that
I'm not being a feminist. I'm just trying to ask you a question.
Yes, the leaders that I feel will have done well was this woman that I've always admired her. She's from Pakistan. She's late. Bhutto. You know, that's somebody that I really, really admire. That will have probably been like a world leader. But if you want to ask me about an American person right now, I don't know of anybody.
So apart from that woman now, nobody else has that criteria that you've selected now.
I haven't researched. That's the honest truth. I haven't researched.
You see why we the men we have researching, we have seen one. You decide to leave.
So which one now?
Madam Rita, let me tell you one thing. No, I know the drag. I want to tell you one thing. See, the better you be on one thing is better. Because you cannot get the best.
What are you trying to say? No, please, Mr. Black Panther, don't present me as somebody who is sitting on the fence.
I am not. You are painting yourself.
I have stated my. Did you listen to what you just said? I've stated my position. I did not deter. I did not sway. I have stated my position. So why are you making it seem as if I am sitting on the fence?
Madam Rita, don't react. You listen. Don't react. You listen. If you listen, it's for everybody to learn. When we are saying that we need a change, we need a female person to lead. We are not talking about the best of them, because we know we cannot get the best. They have to start from somewhere. And when you see the free world, when you see the free world itself, you see Margaret Thatcher was in charge then. She was tough, and I love the way she was tough. because nobody can bully her down. She said, I'm going to go to the left, I'm going left. That is kind of female leadership we want. And we know we cannot get
Margaret Thatcher messed up a lot of things. Yugoslavian.
I don't care about what she messed up.
And Reagan. They messed up a lot of issues. Even Europe
Madam
is
Rita,
facing today.
Madam
Even
Rita,
why it's part of why we have the West. Well, please let's not even go there.
She ruled UK very well. UK was fine.
Thatcher did a lot of things just to favor her country, which I don't blame her for. But don't make it seem as if she's some sort of hero to the world. She's not.
I'm not saying she's a hero.
Her son was involved in bringing mercenaries to this African country. You do want us to go there? And then they had to smuggle her son out quickly.
Is he not her son? I'm talking about leadership. We need if you not stand somewhere, you go to look, go search,
go see. Pontificate people just because of. Listen, however Margaret Thatcher was those days, I was very young. She was just popular by name. We did not know the atrocity she was committing.
No, she's not popular by every leader.
Everybody saw her because those days it was all about men. It was very hard to find a. In fact, I think this woman that was the Zionist. That's why this Israel. I've forgotten her name now. This very petite woman, short woman. It was a very strong woman, that even started the creation of Israel right now with this Gaza Strip. I've forgotten her name. She had a Dutch kind of name, Greta something. I've forgotten the name now. Her and Margaret Thatcher, because on those days, you don't see women in politics. So I guess that was one of the major reasons why Margaret Thatcher was so popular, because she was like a chihuahua among wolves. So it's not like maybe she was the best world leader. No.
Madam Rita
was one of the greatest politicians as far as for me.
Madam Rita, I was my head was clear and I was ripe enough to understand Margaret Thatcher then. She was a tough woman. She was tough enough. That you've already said something that making me to talk like this. I understood that she was tough. She never make immigration policy to be like what it is today. You deserve to move. They must treat your case and you must pass through due process for you to enter. Not what is going on now. So when you talk about the external stuff, there's no leader that can be perfect. They will do some kind of things. Even if you look at all the American leaders, there's none that are the perfect, but they were working towards perfection. That is why they have it today. That's why they have the kind of leadership, they have the kind of laws today. So, but we got to start from somewhere where we got to bring in some. We want to erase that culture of one kind of person, a man, always be there all the time. Because the men have failed. They've really failed. So if the women does not propagate their own gospel, who is going to propagate it more than them? So we must give them chance to be there. That is my own reasoning. Because if you are tough, people will not like you. There's nowhere you have tough women that people will ever like.
If you reason well on this election, for this past election, you know that we want Trump back to come and clean up this mess.
You don't understand what is happening. You just want Trump for your business, this, that. You don't know what is happening. See, that's what you just know. They won't be that one. Others they won't be that. Look, when the former female, this Hillary Clinton came, I said she was not the best. I didn't vote for her. I didn't vote for her because I knew she wasn't there, because she had some snake that affected us. She had some snake that affected us here.
Panther, hold on. So all this noise you are making, you didn't vote for nobody. Then why are you campaigning?
What? Who tell you that I didn't vote for somebody?
You say you didn't vote.
I said Clinton. I said during Clinton, I didn't vote for Clinton because of what she did affected us back home, and she lied on that oath.
Okay, but
you understand? This one has been she has been a tough woman all her life, and people don't like her. Even the blacks don't like her because she sent a lot of people to jail because of the evil they did.
You vote for her. You see your life?
Yes.
You don't like person.
Yes.
I have a question for Madam Rita on the Kamala Harris, right? Madam Rita, you would agree that you have feminist views, right? Are you a feminist?
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm laughing because I have mentioned it several times on this channel. I am not a feminist.
Okay.
I kid you not. Because you know what? I believe in the school. I'm the school of thought where I always tell people it's a man's world.
Huh?
You know, that is the reality.
I'm
It
doing
is a
something
man's
here.
world.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know that because you're
Huh?
so strong and powerful.
Yeah, I'm just here walking and talking on the phone.
And
Black Panther, they shout now.
yeah, I think he doesn't know his mic is on. So my point is that when I listen to you, I guess since you corrected me now, I thought maybe you are for anybody who's not getting a fair shake. You are for equality, right? Just
Yeah.
like I am. For example, I'm a feminist, right? I believe
Oh,
that
that's right.
women.
Good luck to all the feminists around you.
No, I'm just saying, I'm a feminist. I fight for women's rights. I believe that America. Somebody said erroneously that I think it was Chimezie, that America is not ready for black women to be president, and that's not true because Hillary Clinton won the popular vote.
Yes, yes, Hillary Clinton won. Yes.
Right. And this last time, now you have to know Trump is a very tough candidate to beat. So, but still, this woman came very, very close. She tried. She did very well. She's black. We don't count black the way people normally count black, maybe in Africa or something. But in
You guys should
America,
forget about black mode because the last time I had a black president, we all saw how everything turned out to be.
that is true. I agree with that. But,
So I'm sick
but
of this
that goes
black
to
color
say,
thing, whatever. It's not favoring the black people.
yeah, I'm for a woman, any woman who's capable, and Miss Harris is capable. She was this is attorney for many
Well, she's
years.
not good. She's not good enough for these times in America.
Because of this attorney, because of
She's
he was attorney, that's
tough.
why
She's
he
good
became
enough. She's
president.
tough. They just play the game and they won.
I
Finish.
don't know what it is. Madam Rita never allow me to
She's
lie.
not going to
I'm
be a
gonna watch if
puppet.
she does it to other people.
Kamala was
Who
not
is
going
not
to
a
be a
puppet?
puppet for the
Never allow me
goons.
to lie.
Who is there? This Trump is not a puppet.
Kamala
Make una
Harris
watch
was
now.
going to be a puppet for the goons. Don't kid.
I
You guys
let
don't
you
kill
guys
yourself,
talk
I
for like
beg.
half an hour before I try to chime in. So let me make my point I'm making is that Trump is a very tough candidate. If you know, in the primaries, the first time around, he faced 15 to 18 Republicans, and these are the Bushes and all kinds of the Clintons, and he defeated all those people. So this time around, even the governor of Florida, and the woman that used to be UN ambassador, all these were tough
They all stepped down.
Yeah, they all stepped down, or he beat them. So now, this last time, Trump won the election just by a little bit. Obviously, it was a thumping, but still, she tried. But she's black, she's tough, she's smart. She's been the attorney general of the greatest state in the union, and that she's a senator, and she's a vice president. I mean, she was a senator, and now she's vice president. So she comes qualified, more qualified than probably anybody who saw that post. So let's give her her.
I mean, she has gone through everything that need to be done on paper, on physically, everything.
Right.
I respect.
Then you say she's not ready.
I respect. I never say she's not ready. Black Panther, stop misconstruing my words.
You said she'll be a puppet. Is it not what you said?
I respect. No, that's not what I said. I respect the fact that.
What's
May I
she going to be?
finish? May I finish? I respect the fact that.
Madam Rita up now. You want to wake her up.
Which one will wake her up? That's what she said. I know they lie.
I
not gonna lie
never
against
said
anybody.
that. If Black Panther, stop doing what you're doing.
Who did you say? Who did you say is going to be a puppet? Who did you mentioned it here?
Oh, I said she just. Oh yes, I said she's going to be a puppet for the goons.
It's simple. Is that not what I said?
No, you were saying something earlier
lie?
before that, which was not true.
No. I just talk about puppet. That's all.
I respect the fact. I respect the fact that Mr. Chimezie, excuse me, sir. I respect the fact that someone like Kamala, Kemi Badenoch, women, who are gone to the apex of their political career. I respect them because it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to get there, and whatever it is that they had to do to get there. I really respect that because it's a man's world. It is a man's world. So for a woman to get there, that's kudos. But there's one significant thing that I found from my own personal research. And it's not just America. Any woman who is black, I repeat, listen to me carefully. Any woman, you can guess what I want to say. Anyone who is black and she gets married to a white person, and she's into politics, and her husband has some sort of influence in politics or maybe the echelons of the society, I kid you not, she always gets to the apex of her political career. Example, the first governor general of Canada was a black woman from Haiti. She married a man who was a politician. She rose up to the ranks and she became the first governor general, first black female governor general of Canada. This was like
The same thing with the men.
Listen, in the United States, there's a congressman. I've forgotten his name now. I think there was some scandal after. He was married to a white woman and he got to the apex of his political career. Kemi Badenoch is married to a black man. She got to the apex of her political career. Same thing that's applying to Kamala Harris. Listen, if you think this world is about black, white, it is ruled by men. And most of the men who are ruling it are Caucasian. That's the truth.
Madam Rita, let me prove you wrong.
I am not wrong because I've told you
Let me prove you wrong. I'll tell you men.
It happened for them. The females who are married, black females married to Caucasian men are in politics. They have the tendency to get to the apex of the political career. It's not that great. There's proof. It's not only America. I gave you an example here. I'm not talking about Donald Trump. People who are councillors, listen, or mayors, check, and who are black, check who their spouses. Do you,
Madam Rita,
in any way, let me finish. Kemi Badenoch was married to a black man that she should get to the point where she is now. The answer is no.
See, Madam Rita, let me tell you something. You cannot pick one thing and believe on that thing that thing is not also happening in the opposite sex. This world is a universal thing.
You just said it's both ways. It's
like you did not say it's both ways. You did not say it's both ways. You did not say it's both ways.
Women, either way.
You did not say it's both ways.
Listen, I know what I said.
The male only.
I know what
Obama.
I know what I said. If I wish. I wish you can replay this. What I just said again. Black Panther, please.
She's married to a black woman.
Obama has whites in him. He has a white mother.
He has white in him.
Are you saying it's genetic?
You guys just being ignorant here.
Are you saying?
How you going to tell me say he has white in him? So that he must be successful.
What? I am not even going to argue anymore. You guys live in the United States. You guys,
I cannot argue that. I cannot even argue because you are not
right. Good luck to you guys. I am no longer talking about this topic anymore. Good luck to you guys.
No, Madam Rita, that is how you. That is our own way
the
of
right
doing
person.
things.
I have a question for you.
That is our own way.
Donald J.
I bet. Tell me, do you think it's genetic?
Donald J. Trump was the right candidate. Was the right choice. January 20th.
Who say it's not the right choice? Who is arguing down with you? It's the choice of people, and that they've won. So who is arguing that? That's not a basic even to pull us down with that. We can't be pulled down with that. He has won, and we accept it. He's our president. We even love him for doing some things right.
Don't badger her.
No, I'm telling you, our concept is wrong. The way she's bringing it is wrong. You cannot say because somebody is married to a Caucasian, therefore he climbed the ladder, reach somewhere. You know how many ladders some people climb?
Oh my God, Mr. Black Panther.
Look, Madam Rita, I will never agree with you because your concept is so skewed.
My concept is proven.
It's skewed. It's not proven.
I mean, but Black Panther.
Oh my goodness!
Hold on. I wanna.
It happens both in the male side. Why is she using that as a point?
I said male and female. Rewind this show. You will hear when I said it.
I bet Madam Rita, go. Time don't go.
Can you tell me? Do you think it's genetic? It's what I'm asking you. You say Obama has white blood in him. Do you think?
Come on, man.
You say Black Panther.
If Obama was not mixed, he wouldn't have any chance. He'll just probably stop being a senator in Chicago. That's where he will have rose up to. Yes, there's no way you have both black parents. No way. Not in America. No way. Mr. Chimeze, please continue for me because This guy is
make I say something before you go. Hold on, now make I say something.
I bet make she go if you want go.
Hold on.
Hold that concept. I not believe in that concept.
I,
you know, so she not be having way with me now.
I want you to listen to what I'm gonna say right now. Because
you come here, you fight against women, and you are the one propagating women all the time here. Look at you. You say you are not a woman. This thing.
She's not a feminist. I can't.
That's I don't believe in that. From what she says, she is. She's not trying to dodge. You think you are more intelligent. We know what is. When you speak, we use your word to judge you.
Please, can you correct me? Because
we use your word to judge you now.
Black
Not say you will not be ghost. Meanwhile, you be ghost.
I am not a feminist.
Yeah, you are telling us. You are talking like PDP
Somebody just pepper you because
Kamala enjoy your word now.
Your body they pepper because Kamala don't win.
How?
Please reply for me because I'm not going to argue again.
Your governor be your prime minister.
I am not a feminist. So I better don't give me what is not my own.
You are a good feminist. All those things when they talk.
I like the part of good, but that feminist. No, on a more serious note, I have preached
that
it
one,
here.
You know,
I might sound like it, but I'm not.
Nah, lie. All those one are lie. You can't play that game. You can't play that game.
You know, say if you're not a feminist, right? And then,
look at you. You know, I don't attack us here.
If a man is talking, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to interrupt a man when he's talking.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay now.
Okay now. Talk now. Okay, talk. Talk. Pastor, God will bless you. May talk now.
But you surprised me with that one.
This is not Ogbuefi. This is not Ogbuefi time.
Now Ogbuefi now, they don't catch you.
Ogbuefi time. This is 2024. How can you
they don't catch you. They don't catch you. Talk now. Talk. No laugh. Talk.
No, I believe what you're saying. I believe that you're supposed to talk. You're supposed to have equal rights.
Abi.
Mr. Pastor, did you just say that?
No,
not be true.
I am saying the opposite of what you understand. My opinion is that you should be a feminist. I see you as a feminist. You don't let any man.
I'm not.
Okay, so
I'm not.
It's a man's world, but how come you won't let us hear here? How come you won't let us talk?
Because he's not hearing me.
God bless you.
And he's interpreting things that I didn't say.
No,
so if a man is accusing me falsely, you don't expect me not to defend myself.
You are in my
I have to defend myself.
You said you're in my ward that you won't let me talk. If it's a man's word, you have to let me get a word.
I will let you speak when it's your turn. But I will not let you speak when you are misconstruing my words.
Feminist. She's dodging it. She's dodging it.
Why would you want to dodge it?
Know. She's proud of it now. We love it like that. Be a feminist. It's good. You're fighting for your right.
Black butter, you don't know why I'm laughing because what you're saying is
completely
wrong. It's
not about right now.
Listen, this is a program. We're having a discussion here, right?
No, is it bad to be a feminist?
Views.
No. Let me ask you a question. Is it bad to be a feminist? Is it bad?
It's a personal choice. I'm not even saying whether it's bad. It's a personal choice. Anybody can be whatever they want to be.
Answer my question. Is it bad?
It's not bad to be a feminist. Whoever wants to be a feminist.
So it's good.
It is not a bad thing not to be a feminist too, as coming from a woman. It's not a bad thing either.
What is a feminist? Can you describe a feminist for me?
Like Mr. Black Panther. Sorry, Mr. Panther.
Leave her. You go catch her now. Leave her. If they hide, we will catch her. Leave her.
It's actually quiet.
You know, we defend you now because you don't fight her before.
No.
You never fight it before for this feminism stuff.
Good night, because you carry your listen.
Good night,
I know some very good men who are feminists, you know, and I respect them for that. And
I'm one of them.
Glory be to God, but I am not. I'm not a feminist. A man has his own role.
You got to join the group.
I don't have to join. I know who I am. I know what I want, and I know what I support. So
I go catch you here. Don't worry.
you
I will catch you.
wait, Mr. Black Panther. Who do you think I'm afraid of? Not to
I
admit
will
if I
catch you.
am.
Don't worry now. Don't
I
worry.
just don't
Not
get it.
me. Not me. I play with words now. I will
You
catch
know
you.
what?
Don't
You
worry.
guys are not used to. If you see an outspoken woman, it's interpreted as she's a
Which has
feminist.
spoken? Which you don't meet my junior sister before. You know you be halfway now. That's why they give you slap
Oh
of
my
face.
God.
They say
Mr. Timeze, Mr. Panther, Black Panther, and Panther, they're just attacking me and you're quiet. It's okay. Mr. Panther, you say you're a feminist. Somebody is attacking me because I say I'm not. Somebody is forcing me to be one.
Chimeze, he don't attack you here before. Don't mind him. Don't mind
What's the
that.
judge all of you?
No, you know, one of the joys I had on this platform is when I saw you and OC Omoye's corner. Boy, you on this platform, I was very proud of two of you because you really, really were making a lot of sense. For one thing, you were on point, especially through that election. You were on point, and nobody messed with you because they know they're gonna get it. So I hope you continue in that light. I believe it's just in the definition. I don't know how you define a feminist. To me, a feminist is somebody who believes that men and women are equal, but they have different roles, complementary roles, right? So
a feminist takes it to the extreme. And,
okay,
and that is the negative part, that when they see a woman, they kind of feel threatened, that they think she's the extreme type of feminist. I am not a feminist at all. I like being a woman, and I prefer a man. I prefer a man to be a man and to take the lead. So all those, listen.
I don't believe her, She's a psychologist.
I'm not a psychologist. Oh, good night.
Okay, sleep well.
Psychologist, I'm gonna call you now.
Bye.
Bye. Is Chris back? I don't know if Chris is back.
Mr. Chris is in La La Land right now. He's sleeping. So
He's in La La Land.
He's in La La Land right now. Mr. Chris is like he's in gear 2 of sleep.
In the UK. Miss Kemi.
Mr. Elvis is like gear 2 of sleep.
So Madam Rita is no good.
I will not forgive him.
Okay.
Mr. Chimeze,
make you no go. We'll talk about Madam Kemi in the UK.
What you did, I will write it down. Don't worry.
Write it down, please. Write it down. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Black Panther, I don't believe that Madam Kemi is wrong in what she said about Nigeria. I really believe that what she said
I'm one of the look. Me, I'm a conservative, and I told them we play with words, and our words carry a lot of meaning. And if you don't look into the word, you cannot know the direction in which she's coming from and where she's going. I told them that I know what she's saying, and I believe in what she's saying, and what she said was right. So most of them are talking from the point of view that he's trying to pull so country down, he's trying to promote his own tribe, that she's a tribalist, all this stuff. So I did not agree with them, because I've already told them that she is a tough woman and she's ready and right for the position.
Okay, what do you think, Chimezi? Chimezi, you there?
I step out. You say what?
Okay, what do you think about Madam Kemi, what she said about Nigeria and...
Oh my God, I so much love that lady. In fact, I will go and make her my second wife.
Uh-oh.
Yes. She said... What she said,
you are not serious, so.
What she said is a good. You see, Nigeria is saying, "Oh, Nigeria cry, we cry, and when someone come out and speak, you say, oh no, bring that person, let's spy her." You see, which way are we going? When someone come out and speak on behalf of us, we all will come out and say, "Oh no." You see, it's the pure truth. It's not. It's pure truth there. That nothing is lie or that is hidden. It's what is going on in Nigeria. That's what. You see, if Nigeria never happened to you, you will never know what is going on until Nigeria happened to you. Yeah, because Nigeria happened to his brother or to herself. You know, if I tell you what I passed through in Nigeria in this hand of police people, you know, and Kemi was saying, man, concur with her. That's what
Even Madarita was the first person that went against her. That was how I was approaching her with that the concept and the way she speak at times is not right. Because you speak like somebody that, anytime I approach you sometime, she'll just go against me as if I'm talking about, oh, I'm trying to press her down or something like that. I don't do that. So sometimes when she revoke against people, I've monitored that very well now. Is it hard for someone to know somebody's direction? It's not difficult now. Just for within a week, you know the kind of person that's speaking, because from the word you speak, you know the kind of person you are. And from my own knowledge, I know the kind of person she is. And I told her, this is what she is. So I only pick words. I pick my word. I don't just speak when I'm talking to her. I pick word not to offend her. But when she says she's not feminist, I just laugh. She was the first one that went against that lady. I said, why should you go against her? She's saying the truth.
She don't hide her mouth. She speaks. In fact, it's not that kind of person you can gaga or you can hold. No.
She don't know that. But she was saying something against the woman. But the woman was actually saying the truth. I was telling her that's not true. The woman was saying the truth. But why are you saying that, oh, she's this from this side, she's married white person, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I don't like to, when it comes to saying things, I don't like to put anything, attach anything. I just look at the word. I don't attach anything to it. Just look at the word you speak.
We need more people like that to be speaking now. We need more people like that.
She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman, and that's kind of person that can lead.
Say that thing will affect her now. They will not make her prime minister based on that mod is wrestling with.
If they like, may they not make her prime minister. She don't say the truth.
I agree.
No consign us now.
Yeah, that's true. She that's the way she did there. It helps because it's talking about the police. What are we hiding that we don't know already? We're third world country. Well, anyway, third world is regulatory. So let's use a euphemism. We're a developing country, right? So it's talking about Nigerian police stealing his brother's shoes and stuff like that.
Yes.
So hopefully that will help Nigerian police do better. We know that
to change. That will change them.
We have to get out of this third world mode we're in. But if she can just keep talking, because we need somebody from Britain in that high position.
She will keep talking now. That's why she's there. She's a conservative. She'll keep talking, and I love the way she does it.
I really
go straight to the point. Don't be diplomatic or one thing or the other. Say it as it is.
Nobody can tell that woman into submission. No, she mean business.
She mean business now. She doesn't care whether you talk. She was chosen amongst six men. Then they pruned it down to 4, and she won the election. So why should somebody be going against her?
Are you in the UK or the United States, Black Panther?
I'm in Texas now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Chimeze? US or
Chimeze, that California night.
Oh, okay. So we don't
have bad guy now.
UK.
Bad guy in B now.
I tell you, we are going a marathon tonight. So anybody could introduce a topic, or we hang up the hat here. Any other topic?
I don't really have topic more. We've spoken a lot, and I think we've exhausted it. And there's one thing about it. There's one thing about it that I know. If a conservative is speaking, I watch his word. The direction. Not just attack. You watch his word, because we play with words. And that's where the solution is. And that's where the way to go is. You don't just look at me and start talking the other way. Look at the words. There's something inside the word that she's speaking, which is going to encourage you to improve your life. Not just looking at the color of the face and start saying, oh, she's this, she's that. Why is she not this? I don't believe in that.
The particular thing one of the things she said is probably what we should end the topic with, which is there's something she said. She says that she is a Yoruba, that she has nothing to do with Northern Muslims. Nothing at all. That That's why she's not a Nigerian. What do you think made her make that statement? And I could see somebody be against the police. The Nigerian police, they're unprofessional. But what is she trying to say there? What made her make that statement?
Because the things she saw or is seeing in what is going on in Nigeria, and when you go to northern area, what they say they are practicing Sharia law, and them they put all their drinks on their cup and cover it, and you say you doing all of this, and their way they do things over there. Maybe she look all those things and say, no, I can't even associate myself with these people. They don't follow things the way it's supposed to be there, and their people always, like you see all these alamajiri them, they push their children to go and beg on the streets. Who does that? Who will bear a child an age of 5 years or 7 years? You push your son or your daughter to go and be begging. You see those things. Is it good in our society? No, but 85% of that is in north side. And if you ask me why all those parents do those things, why? Mr. Pansan, answer me this question. Why?
Well, like that is true, though. See, that is just their way of life, right? But why would a politician who is in the United Kingdom, who is a leader of a major party, poised to perhaps become prime minister? Now, I'm not against her doing it, but I'm trying to say, why would she say that? Do you think she knows the implication of saying something like that? In essence, it's a big statement. Do you understand? And for a pro, unless you're ready to go all the way, like say Dele Farotimi, an activist, who whether you become prime minister or not, that you're going to have to do something about that. It's wrong. The way Northerners are treating their children, for one thing, the way they're undermining our country, the way they're not going to school. So if you're not an activist, why would you say that? There has to be, I don't understand. Does she know what's coming? In essence, it's a big thing. Black Panther, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really understand what you're saying. See, the reason, when she was talking, giving her profile, how she went in and became a conservative, she said it all, and that's what she believed in. You got to know the concept and where she's coming from, and when you know where it's come from, this woman is a case to study. You don't just approach her in a normal way that you think. You have to critically analyze what she says. She has a plan book. She did not just bundle her way into saying that she has a plan, and this plan has been everybody they analyze the plan. She does not work alone. She has advisors. She has party fellows. She does not work with this. How she wants to go. This is how she wants to move, because this thing has done into her. She knows the Nigerian space very, very well, and she brought home. She started from what the three wise men I normally speak out here: Nnamdi Azikiwe, Ahmadu Bello, and Awolowo. They all know the concept of this country, Nigeria, and they all knew that this country it can never be won. Even it took Nnamdi Azikiwe more than 10 years to understand what Sir Ahmadu Bello said and Awolowo said. It took him long to believe, and he now made his own conclusion that if we are not careful, the case of Congo, the Republic of Congo, will be a child's play to what is going to happen to us. And what is happening to us now? Tell me what is happening to us. So Kemi have read a lot of history. She knew she was just giving us back what the founding fathers of Nigeria said about this Nigeria. So what she has said, what is new in what she has said? It is just because the position which she is very big and is very loud. So when she speaks, the whole world listens. She has prepared herself for any position, because the way it is now, anything that happens to the conservative in the United Kingdom, she's the prime minister straight. That's the way they run their country. So she cannot be telling lies, because the day she will tell lie on that position, that's the day they're going to take her off. The day she was going to speak lie.
I hope she makes it to prime minister, and then she tries to help the Northerners. A lot of them are victims of the culture they have there.
There are two ways in this. There are two ways in this thing. We look at it from the political point of view, then we look at it from, let's say, the conservative point of view, which we love what she said. Two ways. Now, if she gets to the prime minister position, will she be able to make it easy for Nigeria to get itself right? That's the question again. If she gets there,
I hope so, because she says that she has nothing whatsoever to do with those people. So maybe
she's saying what Ahmadu Bello said. That's exactly what she said, because Ahmadu Bello himself said we have nothing in common.
Right.
With the South.
Right, exactly. But that's what I mean. The Nigeria is together today because of Britain, her country, especially the conservatives of her country as well. See, during the war, the Nigerian Biafran War, Britain is the one that wanted to make sure that Nigeria stays one. Without Britain's interference, would have run through, the Biafrans would have run all the way to the north, drained the swamp all the way to Chad. But it's Britain that we were fighting. So now, a lot of British interest is in Nigeria being one. But if we have a prime minister who because you see, what the American politicians do is they basically, by proxy, give Nigeria to Britain to run when it comes to international affairs and international relationship. Whatever Britain discovers over there, they then brief the Americans. America is not over there fighting it out with them, because it'd be like this, they will win over. But they let Britain handle that stuff, the oil, all the embassy stuff and all the politics, pick the leaders, set the prices for our commodities, and take our oil. So now, if we have a British Nigerian who understands that her tribe have nothing to do with the Northern Muslims, that there's two civilizations at an intersection, and then would help, let's say, the Biafrans break away, or the South itself break away, they will get it made. What she's saying is the truth. We're being forced together, whereas Ghana is next door. We have no problem with Ghana. I'm not a Ghanaian, but I love Ghanaian women, right? And Ghanaians are my brothers. We're not fighting. We're a different country, but we're still neighbors. So we can do the same thing in Nigeria, either divided by north and south.
That is where I'm having a problem.
Yeah.
Whether she will allow that kind of a thing to happen. Because when it comes to politicking, the game will change again. Because of I'm working for the people. I'm not working for these people. I got to do what's best for my country, and you got to do what's best for your country, for the country interest. Right. So that's where the game is being played. We should be able to play that game of separating without not hurting the interest of the British.
Exactly. That is true. We saw that with Obama. He didn't.
Yes.
He didn't paint the White House black like he's supposed to. But in this case, this Kemi though seemed to have a caustic recollection. She's still a Yoruba. She's not denying that, and apparently she's a Christian. And if we have an ally for Nigerians who want that country to do better, who is going to remember her tribe and know that the economic progress then she will try to find a way where the interest of her country, which is Britain, aligns with the interest of her people.
Do you know when let me chip this in? Do you know when the thing is going to get beautiful? If by God's grace she gets the prime ministership, maybe something happened, they have to go for another election, then she gets it. Then she meets with Trump. I think the ball game, the goalpost might shift.
Beautifully. That would be a good alignment for the two, because the Brits we have now, they are the ones who are keeping us down. Do you understand? So whatever they tell America to do, that's what happens. So if you have a Kemi come in there and point, what do they call the ambassador, high commissioner to Nigeria, who understands that there is a clash of civilization. These people do not believe in democracy. Now, I make this point time and time again when I go to Dr. Damages. I make this point. It looks like a small point. It's not a small point. These northern Sunni Muslims do not believe in democracy. Black Panther, I want you to research this. Right? They don't. It's part of the tenet of their religion. They don't believe that people should be.
No, I'm absolutely with you.
Okay.
Because I read about the Sunni and the Shiite very well. I'm always saying it right here. That if you want to understand the Middle East, if you don't understand the Shiite and the Sunni, you can never get what is going on in the Middle East. Exactly. I've always told them here.
Exactly, with Iran and Saudi. But in our country, December 2015, you could see the wickedness by which this El-Rufai in Kaduna and Zaria, right? It was, we say it's Buhari, but it's actually El-Rufai who did that activity with the backing of Buhari, which was to go into Zaria in December 2015. As soon as they came into office, Buhari came into office with the chief of army staff, and it says that the Shia were blocking his way, the way of the chief of army staff. So they came out there and they used machine guns and wiped out a bunch of people, like hundreds of people initially. But then they went back into the compound of this El Zazaki. First of all, they shot El Zazaki in the eye, captured him with his wife, buried 3 of his sons. Okay, these are Muslims, but they're Shia Muslims. All together, and if you Google or go to YouTube, you're gonna see it in video. So in a matter of a day and a half, they were able to buy, they admit 900 and something, right? Zazaki says a whole lot, over 1,000. And they buried them in mass graves. El-Rufai. And then he conducted a hearing and all that. He admitted to only 300 and something people. But that's still a lot of people. El-Rufai was responsible for that massacre of our fellow citizens. I don't like the Shia. I don't like any Muslims in politics because they're holding us down. But they deserve all the human rights anybody else enjoys. You cannot go there and take their lives carelessly the way he did. And he hasn't paid for it because there's nobody to hold him accountable. So anybody like his son or anybody who comes out and say, you know what, I'm going to go mainstream, I'm going to go populist, I'm going to try to care about us buying cars every year. First thing you have to do is to repudiate your father and say, what he did there was genocidal. I repudiate him. Before, you have to have that catharsis before you can be allowed into committee of honest Nigerians. Yeah, Matt.
Mr. Pamsa, you know why we're having this problem?
Yeah, go ahead.
In Nigeria, you know why we're having this problem? You see, we like me, you, we've already understood and have some in-depth analysis of, because we backed it up with history of Nigerian situation. Many of Nigerians, they don't really understand the historical antecedents of our country. They are finding it hard because they are still in love with that concept, quote and unquote, Nigeria. They are still in love with it and they don't know how to push it. When we say, oh, we try an idea, say, let's check, let's see how we're going to do the constitution. Some people are still talking about it is the person and not the constitution. You can see the kind of thing, the kind of ideological clashes that is going on in their head. They don't understand how they are going to merge history with reality of what is happening now. And these are things that have been spoken before we were born. These people have spoken it. Even the British spoke about this concept called Nigeria. We did not name ourselves. We have never been opportune to even sit down to rename ourselves. We are still taking what the so-called people that came to invade our land. We are still using their own. Just take a look at our judicial structure. Very archaic. It cannot conform with the 21st century, and we are still, and people that have read, that have professors in law, they are still indulged, soaking themselves into this thing that it's never going to give us a headway to the promised land. And now, when we speak the reality, they will say we hate the country. You see, that's where they want to box us that believe in. It's either we sit down to speak about it, or we do it in such a way that it becomes a confederation so that we can grow at our own pace. We compete among ourselves. Then you can call it United States of Africa or whatever you want to call it. But let us grow as we want to grow at our own will. But the Nigerian concept, they still believe, we are one Nigeria. I don't know the definition of one Nigeria and that they have, and the definition of my freedom. I want to rise at my own pace without not being cut down or cut short. They've not been able to really coerce those things together and find a very promising way forward so that we can start believing that, no, this thing we call amalgamation is not going to work. It will never, it's not a course. It's not a course. It's not like we go to the laboratory, you bring oil and water, you put them together, and you are believing that it's going to mix. How? When those things, they don't have the properties of those two things, they are not the same.
You know,
how is it going to mix?
I don't begin to change my mind on that. I believe that we are being effeminate when we say, okay, let's go ahead and break it up, because it's not going to work. Because those people say they want conquer us, they want Islamize us, they want to do this. Have we thought about doing it the other way? It's going to work. We're going to be one. But we have to conquer them. They understand? In order for it to work, we have to conquer anybody who doesn't want to do the right thing, who doesn't want us to be one, who wants to conquer other people, right? We should say, you know what? We'll change our mind. Like, because I was saying, that's the difference now between me and Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa and those people. I'm saying we should go ahead and conquer them, because most of the country can work together. Most of the country wants to be democratic. So those who don't want to be democratic, we ought to go over there and conquer them. They don't make anything, they don't go to school. Obviously, they're wrong. Nigeria, its independence was brought about by the South. And the North says, look, we're not ready. And of course, we know the rest of the bad history, but I've changed my mind. If we're going to do survival of the fittest, why should I let you conquer me? The opposite of you conquering me is me conquering you. It's not me going my way and you go your way. That doesn't make any sense. So I believe that we ought to have out the fight. If the international community wants to stop it, then they have to obey the Constitution. We have to tear out all that Sharia nonsense that's put in our Constitution. We're one polity, we're one country. Anybody who doesn't like it should get the hell out.
I think we are on both ground. We are on the same line. If we want to, because we are saying that if you cannot make us be very cohesive, you cannot make us come together to be strong and forge a common goal, an ideal, then let us do the needful.
Which is what?
Which is, let's go a separate way.
No. That's what
If
I'm
they
saying.
don't want us.
Listen to me. That's what I'm saying. That's wrong. If you don't want us to make it work, then we ought to conquer you. Not that's what I'm saying. There's a third and more likely choice there. It's not going our separate ways. The choice that's been left out, I don't know why that's never came into anybody's
You
mind.
see why that concept of going that way now
Mhm.
will make the word Nandasque said in 1964 come to reality is what you just said now. Because when you're on the process of conquering a particular race, it will lead to a massive eruption of fight among the two sides, which the outside world will take advantage of it and make it extend it more and for a lot of atrocity to be committed. You know what happened in Congo because of the issue? You know what happened in South Sudan and North Sudan? So those are the kind of things that we were trying to avoid, and Rwanda. So those are the kind of things we are trying to avoid. That is why we are saying, let us come together, sit down, let us talk like human beings that God has created. There's nothing impossible between us that we cannot amend. Let us go that way.
Let me answer you, because this is very interesting, and you're a strong voice to argue on the other side this time. I'm happy about that. We're different. Nigeria is different. Nigeria is like Germany and Japan, as opposed to Libya and Iraq, for example. The United States helped those countries, Germany, Japan. In the case of Japan, even the US wrote a constitution for them, and then they run off to the races, and they're competing with the world, and they're in the top economies of the world, and they have their polity is stabilized. In the case of Germany, the same thing. Germany was divided into two: East Germany, which the Russians took, West Germany, which the United States and the Western Allies took. Eventually, they reunified them, but at least they made them to where they're a solid economy. They will run off to the races, and they're even beating everybody in Europe now. But in the case of Iraq, they were given their freedom, but due to their religion, they still didn't take advantage of it when the dictator was deposed. The case of Libya, the same thing, because they come from the Islamic tradition. They don't like democracy. But Nigeria will be different. Nigeria will be like Japan and Germany if we're liberated, right? If the world help us adhere to our constitution, pretty much. We're not gonna be like Iraq or Libya. We're gonna be like Germany and Japan. So I used to be of the school of thought you have, which is to say, let's divide it if it doesn't work. But the people who don't want it to work, that were begging to divide it, first of all, they won't do it. They won't let you. They believe that you are their estate. They own you. They understand? And they believe that they can conquer you. So every one of the little things that we ask for, like say, okay, hey, let's do a federal system, or let's do this. There's none of those things they're going to allow you to do peacefully. A new constitution, they won't let you do it. Go your own separate way by having a plebiscite. They won't let you do anything like that. So why ask for an impossibility, right, that is small? Why don't you ask for something bigger? My point is this. I believe that if we, all of us who are progressives, determine that, you know what, we want to be one country, we want to be Nigeria, but the way we're going to be this Nigeria is that we're going to have a secular constitution, but we're going to have to fight any reactionary forces, regressive forces, religious, conservative, or whatever the hell you call it. If you don't want to do the right thing, we're going to go to war to achieve it. And we want our cause to be just. We want the United Nations to know about it. We want Kemis of UK to know. We want Trump of the United States to know about that, right? We want everybody to know that we are a secular country. And anybody who doesn't want it, we're not going to divide the country. We're going to conquer them. I believe that it's something that you should study, Black Panther. Either way, they're not going to let you have it easy without war. They're not going to let you divide the country. We tried, went to war for 3 years to divide the country. But the difference is the alliance then was with, say, Benue Plateau, all those people in the Northeast, Yorubas, a lot of minority groups. They didn't know what we're talking about. But now they know. All the Northern Christians don't want that nonsense anymore. They're losing their lands, their forests. So the same problem, the same things we do, we're making a mistake here in the diaspora, which is to approach lobby, like the Trumps of this world. As Trump is coming in, we should have been supporting Trump and his vice president. Say, put your money where the mouth is. You say you're for Christians and you don't want Christians being subservient and abused. Here we are, we want your help. We could talk to Kemi. Hey, look, put your money where your mouth is. If you feel that the Northern kids are not, we don't have anything in common with these people, we want to conquer them. They always talk that nonsense about conquering. They can't. First of all, they can't conquer us. We Biafrans in the Southeast, we could defeat these people in no time if nobody else put their hands in it, right? Like Britain and Egypt and people like that. We'll beat them in a war in no time. But then, if the northern Christians have had enough, people in Benue Plateau had enough, people in Abuja, people in the other areas, and then good Muslims had enough, good Northerners want a country that's secular. Because whether you're a Christian or you're a Muslim, you want a secular government. I don't want a Christian government because I'm a Christian. I want a secular government that protects the rights of everybody. You see, I'm the only Nigerian in this 2024 that even talks about the Shia and the treatment they got. These are Muslims in Zaria. Who was talking about
let me just come in. There's a concept. You understand that during the days of the Iraqi crisis, you knew at that time Gaddafi was having a fair, relationship with the West. But suddenly something changed. Something changed. I'm still studying that portion. But I knew they had a relationship. And I also knew that when during that change, the Sunni had a good relationship with America. Because America made it to happen. The Sunni had a good relationship. But I don't know if they saw tomorrow, if the Americans saw tomorrow in them, that they are going to become what they are today. Because if you look at during when Obama was in power, you can see the relationship with the Sunni a little bit, which I myself, being a conservative, I didn't really like it. Because that does not mean that it's going to bring on peace. I didn't like the relationship he pulled with the Sunni in Iran. When he said he's going to give them some money to do this in order for them to go to build that damn nuclear plant or nuclear, whatever they call it. So I didn't like that concept of putting money forward to actualize your goal. Because you know the mindset of these people. If you give them money, they equip themselves to fight your own ally. That is why they could be able to build up to this stage where they can have missiles thrown from Iran all the way passing through Yemen into Israel. So those are the things that I think, because this thing, there's a political game in this issue. That was why I even supported Trump on that issue of breaking that alliance, stopping them from, growing their nuclear plant to a level whereby it can be a weapon. Because they are growing it high now. Before you know it, they are all there because they all have underground factory of growing their nuclear arsenals. That is what the CIA have discovered. So it is like, because if you look at Iran before, Iran was a free land where you see people do things normally. They dress like English people. they party, they drink coffee. But all of a sudden, when the Sunni came in, when they overthrown, it all changed. It all changed, and the America was supporting them. Then. Because they were playing two games, they supported the people that were there before. But when they saw that the power were shifting, they now backed the Sunni. That's why I have a problem with them.
That is my theory about Libya, by the way, and Muammar Gaddafi. But before that, let me say to people who are watching us on the comment section and everywhere, try to like and share Mr. Elvis's show. We're waiting for him to come in and close the show. Mr. Chris is not here. I would say you like, share, and if you have a little change, you also chip in for the platform, so that you guys will not be identified as those who do not. Let me see the names that are there now. You have Born a Saint, Amen Bride, them. Aboaz is there. I can't even believe it. So try to chip in. Ijedema, Rahim Ibrahim. You guys are in the late session that we have here. I want Mr. Elvis to come in, and we've got some likes. We've got some monies for the platform to help run it, and also subscribe, so that maybe next time he's gonna let us stay as long as we want. Thank you very much. Now let me tell you something.
And that was come this talk and dance. That's why.
So Black Panther, let me tell you, we got lucky. See, we Africans, we really, I mean, I don't know if it's genetic. Like I wanted Mrs. Or Miss, or Madam. What's her name that just left not long ago? Madam Rita to talk about, because I think she's hinting about it's in our blood or something like that. You know that maybe they didn't tell us. I believe, now this is my belief, I don't have proof of this, but I'm a very smart guy. When I look at something, I could pretty much tell you what it is. And I haven't been wrong yet. I believe that the Libyan dictator, Muammar Gaddafi, he's somewhat of a hero with Nigerians, especially I see some Nigerian Christians, Southern Nigerians, and they say, hey, look, he destroyed Libya, he did this. Like Libya is in Africa, that kind of thing, which is pure nonsense, right? Libya got himself into trouble. He has a lot of oil, he's a playboy, he's got a lot of money, he's living this weird lifestyle. But in 1988, he carried out a terrorist bombing where he sponsored it. This bombing exploded over Lockerbie, Scotland, I believe. And he didn't admit it. But then he went into the shit list of Western countries, right? They looked at him as a terrorist who did that. But meanwhile, so he came up in his head, what he wanted to do was to unify Africa to be like a force against Westerners, like the United States and people like that. He wanted to build some kind of a hegemony in Africa where he'll be the one leading it. But my hunch is that in this ulterior motive, he was trying to create an Islamic thing. And we were going to be the victims of it. So the Westerners, they're not afraid of him doing anything like that. They didn't really care. They could get the oil money and all that they got from him because he's also like a spy for them, just like Saddam Hussein. But they didn't like what he put together for us Christians. That's what the problem was. See, what happened when they finally went in there with Madam Clinton, they went in there and destroyed that evil empire he was trying to create, because first of all, he had no respect for his own people. They have different tribes and stuff like that in Libya, but he wasn't popular among everybody, right? So they destroyed it, but we saw the blowback, what this guy was planning for us. The people that came back from Libya, they were armed. That's who's been buying people in Nigeria. For, if you remember when Buhari came in, he was using that as an excuse. These people were getting ready for us. The Muslims were going to take over Africa. That's actually what he's planning. In my opinion, I don't have any proof of this, but I'm smarter than proof. Black Panther, maybe you don't know that. So the way I looked at it, when those people came back, if they were looking out for us, would they come back and start buying people all over the place in Nigeria? They flooded our country with weapons. They were killing a lot of Christians, kidnapping people, doing all kinds, including everything we saw in Chibok and all that stuff. So my thing is, I'm telling people who say that Gaddafi was a hero, they just don't have any imagination. They don't have any sense. Do you think if not Muslims who are conservative, if they could get along with Hindus in India and Pakistan would still be one country? It wasn't possible. And Hindus are very peaceful people, more peaceful than Nigerians. And they look alike, Indians and Pakistanis. But they couldn't do it. The world hasn't figured out a way to do it. If you go to Israel, these are Hamas and Palestinians. They look just like their cousins, the Jews. They could get along there, but they can't. The Jews and these Muslims cannot get along. So since caveman started, you've never had where these traditions get along. It's impossible. So now it's going to be Nigerians who are going to figure it out, as dumb as we are in international relations. These people are threatening us. They're going to conquer us, dip their Quran in the Atlantic. And what are we talking about? We want to break away. Is that not even a teenager, a teen girl?
You see, Mr. Pamsat,
You want to break away. You want to go and conquer them. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I still have one thing in me. Mr. Chimeze, you're making noise.
Oh.
I still have one thing inside of me that is still telling me, and I think I've been saying it for long, that if you look at the people from the Sahel, which you and I know who I'm really speaking to, they are like children roaming the wilderness looking for whom to devour. And you know, whenever somebody is coming to devour, he's also coming to steal. That is the way I see them. And they've proven it several times. You see, they are not going, they cannot conquer. The reason why I'm saying, if you look at the belt of Nigeria, they've not been able to cut across the belt, despite having a successful one in Kwara State. They've not been able to really do. The reason for this is that the world is evolving, and people are getting little bit by little, as low as it is in some areas, but Nigerians are becoming aware of situation because they made it so loud with this terrorist stuff that they brought in. A lot of people have risen to that level of red alert, whereby they know these people, they are coming, but still, why are they particularizing in the area where mineral resources are? Those are the fundamental questions. Because the way the Nigeria is structured, despite our politicians are corrupt and they are forming alliance, when it comes to you want to conquer, how will you go about it? In a state where you have Christians are more, forget about this rubbish they are saying, Christians are more than the Muslims. How are you going to do it?
Maybe by double.
Yes, how are you going to do that? And the Christians are not, everybody are not the same, but the Christians are, they are stronger. It's just because we are not violent. The Christians are stronger because it has been proven time and time again that we are intelligent and we are stronger. Now, they are not knowledgeable. They are not smart. People think they are smart. They're not smart. If they think they want to conquer us, it's not going to be possible because the West, the South have alliance with the West. And that alliance is strong, and they wouldn't want a place like Nigeria, which is very strategic, that has one of the longest river beds the longest river bed in the entire West Africa. They have the longest river side. So they wouldn't want that to happen because of interest. And if you look at it very well, the way it is, because if you look at this, a lot of the mineral resources have been stolen, which is quite clear. And that's why they brought in these insurgents to make sure that those people on that place where the mineral resources are, they are taking off. Then they put their people there to guide it while they explore. And that's the reason why you see they don't want to get hold of the they don't want this tax reform itself to come into place, because if it will open that arena that people will now be focusing on what will make them grow, and they'll be focusing on the mineral resources so that they can get more tax and they can grow. Because human beings we have a tendency of occupying in order for us to exist. So that gap, that arena will be open if they really want, if the government push it and we have the tax law, that will expose them. That is why they are pushing back. Because as it is now, their plan has been destabilized. Their plan has been destabilized because many of the people that we have in the South, they are pushing for this, the tax law. And that have affected their plan. And if this affected their plan of pushing to conquer will not be there again, because the thing has been diversified now, and they don't know where the man himself in National Rock is going to. But they know that if there is a shift in tax law, then there is a tendency that will drive home the fiscal federalism that we want. Because if you have that now, fiscal federalism will come into place. Because if you allow the tax law to go in, then they will start enjoying the dividends of their own resources. Because now as it is, they are not using population, they peg population to 20%, while the resources is to 60%, which is what we have been fighting for. Now, if that goes take place, then if they enjoy the dividends of that very tax law, that will open the eyes of the people, and that will make the people more conscious of what's going on in their land, and they will now focus on their own government. What is their government doing? Where is the money being stolen? How is it stolen? They will be more conscious. That is why they don't want it. Because it's going to open up the fiscal federalism that all of them, everybody wanted. Because from the tax law will go.
I have a question for you, Black Panther, from there. I agree with most things you've said that right there. But you also said that the population is a fraud.
It's a fraud now.
Yeah, it's a lot more Christian than you have Muslims in Nigeria. It's not even close, maybe double. But the question I have for you, by the way, before I ask you the question, you also know that we in the South, obviously, we're not paying attention to the cries of people in Benue Plateau. They're being massacred over there. They put in IDP camps. Their farms are taken over. I mean, you have scores killed maybe weekly there. Scores. And they're crying out. Nobody's helping them. You have these people come and take over their forests, take over their farmlands. This used to be the food basket of Nigeria. The protagonist of the war, the genocidal war against Nigerians in the southeast, was carried out by Mr. Gowon, who is from there. He doesn't care about his people, even though this is happening. You never see him. He always like one Nigeria, I love Nigeria, and all that nonsense, right? But he doesn't give a damn. But my question that I don't think you're giving me a clear answer, because your initial position is that if we can get it together, we should make Nigeria strong and beautiful, one country, no problem. But if we cannot, if it's conclusive that we cannot, that we should go our separate ways, a lot of people hold that position. And I think it's because they haven't thought about the third possibility. There's a third option that will have the same result as the first one, that will prevent us from going our separate ways. That third option is to turn around and have the rabbit carry the gun and chase the hunter. That third option is to turn around and drive these people out of the country who are invaders. I don't care how long ago it was. If you're not a true Nigerian and you're on a conquest and you're proud of conquering the Hausas, Islamizing them, and a lot of them they've had it now. Even the Hausas, they've had it. They want equity. They want justice and fairness in their region. People definitely in the middle of the country, like Plateau, Jos Plateau, and then Christians in the north all over, which is sizable. For example, I know for a fact that, now this is my own knowledge, that I told you that I know a lot. And what I know is sacrosanct. It's usually scientific because I go by facts. I'm not going by opinion here. When I do, it will be an educated opinion. I believe in Kaduna is probably 2-to-1 Christians. There are more Christians, about twice size of Christians in Kaduna than you have Muslims. And in Kano, it's probably about 50-50. And that you have a lot of Christians in the north, they just cannot talk because they're ashamed of themselves what they did to us. And they have no way of saying we helped Nigeria fight a genocidal war against our fellow Christians. So they don't want to tell us. They rather remain quiet because they're ashamed of what they did. But they don't know where Christians will forgive all that is forgiven. So my question to you is this. That third option, what's wrong with it? Knowing that these recalcitrant people are not going to let you divide the country. They believe that you're conquered, you've got something they want, and they're going to take it, right? So if you want to tell me your position on that, if you need time to think about it, think about it. I'm saying, because you already said, they cannot defeat us in a war. Good Nigerians. Now, who are we? We are people who believe in secular constitution. Unity
if you look, sorry to cut you. If you look at the third option you are giving, if we got to consider the third option, which is not bad, you should have a wide range of options to make it more accommodating. Now, if we got to look at the third option needs to be systematic. And the ideal that will make people believe in that third option need to be well elaborated for people to understand. Because when you try to do, let's say, what they are doing, and you try to do it the other way around, don't you think that in few people, because definitely there's going to be people that will go into that ideal space that I'm talking about. Don't you think that might scare the people to push a little bit back because they don't want something that will upset in such a way that it will not evaporate and nobody can hold it and manage it very proper? Because when you talk about doing it the other way around now, you have to have a mechanism where they be to hold it and control it for it not to escalate.
Okay, let's put it in practical terms then. You there for your house, Black Panther, right? Somebody come in, say, ain't gonna take over your house. Maybe it's a stranger. At some point, he came, you gave him 1 bedroom. He there for your 1 bedroom. Maybe you have a 5-bedroom house. You come take the 2nd bedroom. You can't tell it say he go chase you out of this house. Say this house now belong to him. Say it's stronger than you. Then they tell him, say, okay, you know what, make we divide the house. Make you carry the 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom, come out. Make I carry my own. You go this way, me, I go that way. Now your house before. Then me, I come tell you for the house. Me say I did the house with you. I say, you know what? This guy no degree make we divide the house. Now our house before. So you understand? You know, one carry 2-bedroom, they go this way. We go cut another road, they go this way. Making they carry this road, they come in, make I carry that or they go. Now my house, but take half, make I take half. You say no, say you want to take the whole house. Then me, I come to tell you, say, you know, say, Black Panther, this house now our house now. Say make we chase this guy out.
But now you agree to build the house with him now.
Even though
he say no one build with you before. Now you come bring, now you go, or now you go with trouble now.
Now Chris are here, so or are you only you?
Now Chris.
Okay, Chris, I know you want to come in. I'll listen for 10 minutes, but please deal with this issue. I will have a third option where I'm saying none the can or Simon but they are wrong. Northern Muslims are wrong, right?
Yeah.
What we need is Nigeria, but we need to make it one polity. We need to defeat Northern Muslims. We need to make the country secular. They're spoiling for a war. Let's give it to them. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, well, do you think that will be possible? You know, even the Simon Ekpa, let me even leave out Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu. You know, and clearly his own vision is to see Nigeria that ought to work for everybody. I think he has he has maxed out on all his options, and since the people will not listen, so the only alternative that he had, that he championed for, is that everybody should go. They should give him the southeast, and the rest of the people can deal with whatever nation that has left. I think that's just the way I see it. As for Simon Ekpa, I don't really know his modus operandi. I just think that something is not right about that guy. That's just me. Yeah. But I think this is a very interesting topic. It's something that I believe we should start at the beginning of the discussion. Yeah, that's how I see it. Of course, everybody understands that a bigger and stronger united Nigeria should be better for all of us. You know, it's supposed to be so, rightly so. But of course, I think just before I stepped out, you were making an analogy that you asked somebody who is a Northerner that the North, do they believe in democracy? And you could see the answer that the person gave you. So clearly, how do you intend to live with people like that? How do you intend to live with people like that? People that will not believe in equity, fairness, and justice. They just want a handful of people to have access to power. And from there, they dish out power to whoever they feel like. And then they give control to the people that can pander to their whims and caprices. So how exactly do you want to live with those set of people? How exactly?
You know, let me say, and then I'll let you go on for 10 minutes. Black Panther and I have been talking, and we're eager to hear from you.
No, maybe just like 1 or 2 minutes. That should be fine. I'll just make some comment and call it
what
a
I'm
day.
saying is that even though, surprisingly, you postponed that elephant in the room, right? We have a constitution, and that constitution is secular. So anybody who's coming from outside of that, right, should be made to conform to it. Because a lot of people in the South, like Black Panther himself, is saying, you know what, if it's not going to work, let's separate it. Let's go your way, you go our way. They don't want that. And that's probably an option. But the other option
Mr. Panther,
yeah.
When Gaddafi told you guys that Nigeria need to split, what should we, all of us, some of us go gaga with
yeah,
him?
he did say that. Yes, he did. Yes.
He said that.
Ogachime, they make it land so that I quick respond.
Okay, so my point I'm making, and Chris, it will be really good for you to chime in on this. I was giving Black Panther a third option. I'm saying, why should I leave my country? This country's independence was brought about by Nnamdi Kanu and others. This country is not the same thing in the 1967-70 Civil War. Right now, you have others similarly placed, like Southeasterners. For example, in Benue Plateau, it was an alliance war that was fought against Biafra. That alliance has been torn to shreds. Northern Christians know better now. Reasonable Muslims don't want anybody being discriminated against. And there's a lot of them. They don't want that. The Muslims are divided. They have Shia and they have Sunnis. You have the Yorubas now feel that their forests should not be occupied. As Kemi said, they don't have anything to do with the people in the north with that kind of conservative thinking. So what is stopping us basically is the will to do the right thing. You have a lot of good northerners, both Christian and Muslims, who want the country to be secular. You have a lot of, virtually every Christian want a secular Nigeria. So my question to you is this: why not take the battle to them, the recalcitrant ones, right? Those ones who are reactionary, who still think that we're in the 60s. Why not go over there, take that over, and go all the way to Chad if we have to, and drain the swamp? So go ahead. I'm gonna listen for 10 minutes. So take it, but give me a clear answer, because Black Panther didn't give me a good answer.
Yeah, well, I think the issues you raised, I may not do this for up to 10 minutes. The issue you raised, they are all germane. When I say they are germane, they are all interconnected, interrelated, and they're closely knitted together. Now, the question you ask yourself is this. You started by saying that the country is a secular nation, but is there anything secular about our nation that the chief judge, the Supreme Court judge of a secular nation, had no law degree other than the Sharia law that he studied, and he became the Chief Justice of the Federation? That itself has taken everything about secularity to shreds. And if we talk about secularity, and can you justify the fact that we have our secular law, and yet in sections of the country, the Islamic law holds sway against the federal law, against the secular law? That's why you can have places like Kano, Kaduna, the KKK states. What do they do there, including Yobe, Jigawa? What do they do in those states? You can't sell alcohol and other stuff like that. Because if you do, the Sharia law will kick in against our secular laws. And again, to the end of your speech, we are like, okay, if we can come together with even the Muslim, let me call them the liberated Muslim, and the open Christian in the north, if we all can come together and come against this microscopic few people, few extremists in the north, and we could be able to get something out of this nation. But the question you ask yourself is this: in that vast expanse of land and the north, who are in charge? It is those microscopic few that controls everything, the likes of El-Rufai, the likes of Rabiu Kwankwaso, the likes of Buhari and his gangs. They are all scattered, dotted. Even this man that goes about doing this peace talk, Abdul Salami, is also in that clique, in that gang. They are all part of the cliche. You know, it's a niche. It's a niche group. They are not many, but they control everything. So despite the fact that the open-minded ones, the liberated ones, they are more in numbers, but yet their influence is dwarfed by the influence of that niche group, where you have the likes of Buhari. You can imagine the audacity, Mr. Pansat, After Buhari has finished it's 8 years. Atiku was bold enough to want to contest. And apart from that, these same guys, they were bold enough to present Ahmed Lawal, the Senate president. It took an uproar from everywhere before they had to step Lawal down. And that was how Lawal lost out of the Senate ticket. And he had to come back again. And still, because of that secular law, they were still able to find a way to squeeze him in. Although the same thing happened to Akbabi, but I'm just trying to paint the audacity of these people, how they don't really care. The only thing that stopped that move was when they saw that Tinubu was ready to pull the roof down on everybody, including himself. Like what was his name? Solomon. No, it's not Solomon. This guy that killed the lion in the Bible. It was Samson. He was ready to pull the roof and everybody would be consumed by the rubbles of the falling structure. It was when they saw that and they panicked that, okay, this could be the end of Nigeria. And if we have to lose Nigeria like this, the North is going to suffer for it. So the best we could do, okay, let's give them 8 years. Let's just allow them be. In 8 years, we'll be back in power. And doesn't it kind of stagger your imagination that Rabiu Kwankwaso could openly say during a presidential campaign that the Northerners are not ready for an Eastern president. And that's why he's never going to be the vice president to His Excellency Peter Obi. That alone should, I don't know any other presidential candidate will have the audacity to say that during a presidential campaign. But Rabiu Kwankwaso did. The secularity you talked about, I think it's more or less in our head. And it goes back to what you said earlier. I'm using all your examples that the reason these people are able to be one step ahead is because they are ready to bring down the fortress. They are ready not to play by the rule. They are ready not to play by the book. They want to get power at all costs. And don't forget, you also made mention of the fact that no Northerner will choose a Southern person as the head of INEC. And let's not forget that Jonathan was about doing that. He wanted to replace Jega, and the loudest voices were the voices from the South. You know, as long as we keep doing this, our political correctness, I don't think we are going to go anywhere. That was why I asked you that simple question, and I wanted you to answer with 1 or 2 words. And I was glad that you answered with just 1 word. That if the switching off of the beavers was to be done by a certain president, what was going to happen? When it was clear that not just somebody from the north, when it was clear that the Fulani was in the clear lead, what was going to happen? And I was glad that you said war. And then Mr. Pansard, I thought I was going to spend like 5 minutes, but it's almost the 10 minutes that you demanded for now. Let's take this home, Mr. Pansard. There are 19 northern states. If you remove Benue, Plateau, Nasarawa, which other, Katsina, Kwara, maybe Kogi, yeah. You are now left with about 14 northern states. Look, Mr. Pansard, has it ever occurred to you that out of these 14 northern states, at every point in time since the advent of democracy, at least, mark my word, not at most, at least 11 of those states are being governed by Fulanis? If you take Borno, for example, there's not even the consideration of power shifting to other region of those states. Not at all. Is it in Adamawa? Is it in Yobe? Is it in Jigawa? Is it in Kaduna? Even of late, Kaduna became so bad that they usually have a deputy who is supposed to be a Christian to balance that power, sense of belonging. But El-Rufai changed that, and they vowed that they are going to try it at the national level as long as it has worked in Kaduna. and they took it to the national level, what manner of audacity?
Man.
So if you take every other state like that, you can see that since the advent of democracy, we've had the opportunity of changing governors 4 times, and these Fulani, they've had nothing less than 50 governors since the advent of democracy. That is a staggering amount of governors. There is no other, even say, okay, let me not hang my statement. There is no other ethnic nationality in Nigeria that can try that. Even within homogeneous group, within the southeast, for example, or let me say fairly homogeneous group, within the southwest, they still have the need to rotate power within each of the senatorial zone. But in these 14 northern states, irrespective of where the power is being rotated to, it has to be the Fulani. Take Sokoto, for example. Look at all these states that I mentioned. The reason I had to use this example is that these guys are not playing fair. And as long as we keep trying to play fair, we're always going to end up with a short end of the stick. So we have to come up with a drastic action, drastic solution. You know, I asked you another 2 questions earlier that I wanted to clarify on survival of the fittest, although you now use that word leader, as in what's that called again? Those 2 concepts, they skipped my memory now, but you know what I'm talking about. Because the reason I ask you to talk about those 2 concepts, that's basically the concept that the North, that's what they are using. Natural selection, yeah, that one has come. It's like natural selection. Like I said, natural selection is the benign way of talking about survival for the fittest, which is the malignant aspect of natural selection. There's nothing natural. It's the fittest that will survive. It's jungle. And these people have understood it to the extent that they apply it in every ramification, in anything they do. So, having said that, the onus is still on us, the people from the south, to decide on the way to go. We just have to make that decision. The only light I'm even seeing in this whole game is not even what we are doing from the south, but is what the Hausas and the other ethnic nationalities in the north, what they are doing. I think the Hausas have suddenly come to the realization that they can't keep being second fiddle to these guys. And it will shock you to know that in all these states that I mentioned, most of these states, the Fulanis are not in the majority. They are not. But yet they hold sway, they hold power because of this tendency that, okay, let's just allow peace. You also said it. I've been saying so many you. You also said it that, say, but in your analysis, you were saying that the black man, we are the most backward because how can people come and colonize you in your country and they take over everything? Do you also know that when we talk about colonialism, we always look at it from the perspective of the white people, but we forgot that the Fulanis were never part of this system. They did exactly the same thing in the north, and we are blind to it. If we talk about colonialism, we only look at the west. We forgot that right at the back of our house, the Fulanis did this to the Hausas and the other northern minorities. And at the end of the day, they sacked everything that had their religion, everything, their way of life. They changed everything and imposed theirs on these people. Until today, you don't have chiefs or any of those things in the north. What you have are emirs. Completely foreign. But because everybody is black, we don't see this as foreign. Now, the reason I had to bring you this example, I was just piggybacking on what you said earlier on the concept of that has always been my view. Like I've told people, If you stay in your place and a group of people come to colonize you and take over everything, it is obvious they are more intelligent than you. There's no other way I can look at it. So the Fulanis got to the north, the Gobe region, and of course, you know the history, and they took over everything. So it means they were way, way ahead of the people they came to meet there. There's no other way to look at it. Mr. Pansad, I think I've spent like 30 minutes. I would like to leave it there, and then, yeah, I think
you did very well, as always. It's a topic, and you treated it academically. It's one of the things is that when we discuss these issues, where there's one area that we leave out as if it's a lacuna in the discussion, but it's not. When you were talking about the North, and you mentioned the map of the North, what we know colloquially as the North. I think you made an exception for Jos Plateau and that area. These people are under heavy terrorism right now, where the farms, I mentioned to Black Panther, they're losing scores, let's say a month.
Mr. Pansat, that's heavy under terrorism. Sorry, I just need to quickly cut in.
Yeah, that's okay.
It is because of the lack of balance of terror. The lack of balance of terror. Now, if we talk about terrorism in the North, it's not something I read in the papers. I have lived there and I've seen the way of life of these people there. The Baggies, for example, they will hurt no fly. Not even a fly, they cannot.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying it's nothing that we can be postponing. We have to look at reality right now. You give examples. You cited Sokoto Dam, Zamfara Dam, Katsina, Kano, Jigawa, Yobe, Borno. You emphasize Borno a little bit more. KB, even Niger, especially the northern part of Niger and all that. And then Kaduna, Bauchi, Gombe, all those areas. What you have to understand is that in those areas, you have a lot of minorities, you have a lot of Christians who are deprived of their rights right now. And it's not academic to say we don't have a geographic problem. It's not the North against the South. It's just the way these colonialists, like you said, I believe they're colonialists. It was just an intersection where you had the Brits colonizing from the South, and you have the Fulani's colonizing from the North. We need to take a look at the third option that I was suggesting, because it's a mistake to look at it with the aperture of the 60s, 67. A lot of these people did not know why there was a war in the country. So they sided with Nigeria, because who doesn't want to be patriotic and say go one with one Nigeria, and they just jumped in. But the actual protagonist of the war on the Nigerian side is Gowon. And his people, right now, if there's to be a plebiscite and they vote, they wouldn't want things to be status quo. They're going to want some change. They're going to fight a war on the right side of making sure that nobody dominates them or colonizes them. The same in the southeast, the same in the south-south, the same in the southwest. And then the north itself, northwest, there are a lot of people there who don't want anything other than a constitution that is secular. So people should excuse me when I use the northern Muslim and all that stuff, because good Muslims should know that's not who we meant. We don't mean the exceptions. We're talking about the rule. And I was saying to Black Panther, and I believe you also skirted the question, the main question, but I won't press it tonight. I'm saying that Those people who say, let's go and vote and divide the country, they're looking at it as a binary choice. One, you stay with Nigeria and don't make any progress and have this northern conservative people who wants to conquer the whole country and Islamize it, keep doing what they're doing, terrorizing the country, not going to school, making no progress at all. Or then we divide it, they go their way, we go our way. Now, that second option will be attractive if they will say, okay, let's vote. Let's do it that way. To get that, you also have to fight them war by war. You cannot get it. Either going to remain this way or you fight them to divide it. But I'm saying there's a third possibility, which is to say, okay, we want this country to be one, but in order to do that, we have to conquer you. Black Panther says, if you put it up, if you put in those terms and you're gonna say you're gonna do exactly what they're doing, which is wrong, you're not gonna have any sympathetic ears because most people don't do things that way. War has been given a bad name. What's wrong with a war? Other countries fight wars. It should be the last resort. That's true. But if you're a young man and you're in a war, you still can be on the internet.
Oh, Mr. Pansat, you know, with the community guidelines here, we don't really promote.
Okay, I don't want to radicalize it, but I'm just saying by definition, what I'm saying is
we don't really promote anything like that.
I'm not promoting it. I'm saying I'm describing reality. What happens when
I know
in a state of war, right? You get
it's just one thing we don't
okay.
All
right, very well.
Yeah, I've never seen that as a solution on this platform.
Okay, that's true. I'm glad you reminded us about that. But we have to then do something, which is, I'm saying that at least we should say we're going to make it one country, but it has to be a secular country. Meanwhile, we don't want just plateau people not able to go to their farms, getting buyed. We don't want Dele Farotimi, people like that, shut down. We don't want people. What's the gentleman that's taking refuge in Ghana right now? Showaways of this world, and the guy in Ghana. I mentioned his name earlier, but it's eludes me.
The investigative journalist.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name as well. The guy has kind of
David. Is Hundeyin?
Hundeyin.
Yeah. Hundeyin. Yeah. Well, you're from Edo State, right? Yourself, Chris. You're from Edo State.
Yes, I am Edo State.
Okay. So, if these people we go and we spend $400 billion and we go for an election, a plebiscite, and they just shut up the beavers like they did, and they will have to suffer another 4 years, and we wait, and they've taken over the Supreme Court. You could tell there's a problem here. It's a problem that needs to be resolved before 2027. Something has to be done, Chris. Something has to be done right now about just plateau people and what they're going through. Something has to be done. I don't understand why we would even be on a platform talking all day without talking about that.
Yeah, we do talk about them, Mr. Pansel. I think the things that has to be done, the people on the plateau, they have enough men like T.Y. Danjuma the other time who made it very clear, a clarion call to his people that, look, you guys, you have to do something. You have to fight for yourself. Otherwise, these guys are going to take over your entire community, your livelihood, everything. I think he made that clarion call. But to think that we should champion it from our end, I don't think that is a possibility.
But it's us. It's us. They are us.
No, the only thing we can do is to raise the awareness, like we are doing. Raise the awareness, and in all sincerity, people in the plateau, the non-Muslim, they are really doing their bit. They are fighting back. They are fighting back, but because of federal might and yeah, Mr. Pansat.
That's what I'm saying. We need overwhelming force. We need overwhelming force to stop even that happening to them. We have to add as a matter of fact, we should make a week or so that we're going to talk about nothing else but Benue Plateau.
Yeah, Mr. Pansat, there used to be, I think we used to have a lady that usually comes here. I think she's from somewhere around there. I don't know if you've met her. You could see.
Yeah, I've heard a very smart lady. Yeah.
Yeah. You could see the passion in her voice and stuff like that. They are doing their beat, Mr. Pansat. They are doing their beat over there. And the culture over there is completely different from the culture here. It's really, some of these things, they are not things people can fully give life to by explanation. It's only when you live amongst them that is when you realize how malleable, if I can use that word, malleable these people are, and how quickly forgiving they are, and how trustworthy they are, and how will I say that they they are always bowed, not because they are afraid or anything, but it's just the culture. There's no culture of confrontation. There's no culture of argument. There's just a culture of live and let's live.
All right, we can hang it on that. I still believe that this is probably not a platform to talk about that, but I am on the move to try to have us take justice down there. In essence, we have to
it's a good suggestion. Taking justice, I like that word. Take justice down there.
Down there, exactly. Yeah. So we can hang it for the night. It's been wonderful. You're a very smart guy, and I'm happy we had this conversation.
Pansat, you too.
I was on the road, so I don't want to.
No problem, Ogachi.
Yeah, I was on the road, but the topic was so nice, and it is what it is. But all of this, can Nigeria agree with you? That is the thing. We all talk.
Not start another topic. I mean,
can Nigeria agree with you? They must be. That's the problem.
I beg. We will not start another topic.
All right,
I think Pansat, you've spoken well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like I said, the third option, it's a little bit skeptical and it's not something we can. That's why I told you that its condition is conditional. So we can speak more on that next time, but it's conditional.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Black Panther.
Yeah, Mr. Panther, before you leave.
Yes, sir.
I really like the angle that you come from. This kind of position, if you can push it at the beginning of the discussion every day in your first 8 minutes, if you can use 2 minutes to push it so that you trigger a conversation around it. Because Nigeria Watch has maintained that irrespective of the videos he played or the topic that he presents every day, it doesn't matter. You can completely change the topic and talk on anything you like. So I think the way to go, yes, now that you have set this agenda, I'm here, Black Panther is here, Ogachi Meze is here. The way to go, if you trigger it, then we'll just pick it up and who knows?
Okay, thank you. When I come, I won't be as frequent as I've been.
It doesn't matter anytime.
But I'll be coming around and I'll do that. You are the co-host, so if you always ask questions, believe me, I will always give you my honest opinion. So it wouldn't be a bad idea if all of us who care about the situation of the country, collaborate and try to do the right thing. Mr. Davis does tremendous work, a lot of research, and we're going to try to help him as we grow in maturity in the topics that we talk about. Do you know if Dele Farotimi has been released or not? We've been on this the whole day. I don't even know what's happening on the news.
No, I've not done any follow-up. Probably in the morning. I'll look through the internet.
Thank you.
I
Good night.
I think they are trying to work on it.
So
on
thank
the bailout.
Okay, I think he should be free very soon. That'll be a good development. Good night, Black Panther, and good night.
Good night, my brother. All grace. Sleep well, man.
Very refreshing.
Yeah.
To be with all of you. Thank you so
Good
much.
Night.
Perspective. Black Panther, now do well. Yeah.
Good night, too.